Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not
We will
relevant.
bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict's live stream in their court.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case.
Literally not true.
Kami mihi Anglican, Marine Servant Latino. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addicts. Good to have you here this morning. Happy Friday. I've been waiting all week to say that. Happy Friday.
When we started 110 years ago?
I remember. It seemed like 110 years ago on the dot. Teresa, good morning to you. Big shout out and good morning to there we go. Fran Fitzgerald, first in chat this morning. Excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself. I realize it's a late start, but it is not quite afternoon yet. I can still say morning. Thank you very much. Allie B says, I'm ready for some spice today. I love this trial. I do as well. I'm up for it. Let's see. Welcome. Fran Fitzgerald, first in chat. We're sentencing you to internet ownership. Everything IP related worldwide is your responsibility. Good luck and good riddance, quite honestly. Weight off my shoulders and onto yours. Good morning, Barb. Good to have you here. Welcome. Greeners here as well. Allie's ready for some spice. Thank you. Happy Friday. Tina Granger, appreciate it. The focus on the back cam looks off. It's way off. Thank you for who told me that? Oh, Greeners. I have to make it on the big screen so I can see. Do you want this in focus or do you want the TV in focus? So I can do TV. That's about as good as I can do. Apparently, it only has a zoom, like one speed on zoom. I actually might be able to control it directly. Let's see, focus on the camera. Autofocus. Does autofocus work? Nope. Good enough. All right, thank you, Greeners, for the squirrel moment. Let's see. Love Kathy from Gossip. She makes me smile. Really, I'm just impressed she gets up so early. All right, new here. What is this murder show? I know you're not new here. Welcome. Susan CR gifted 5 memberships to kick things off this morning. Thank you very much, Susan, for that. We're excited to get started here. We're still waiting for a feed from court. It's going to be a few minutes before that comes in, and so we should probably do the celebratory bits, the birthday bits that we have to do in the morning for those people who are celebrating their birthday today or maybe tomorrow. If it's on Sunday, we'll probably sing to you on Monday, just closer to your birthday. But are you buying more tech? Did you see my screen? I'm not buying anything. I'm looking longingly at a Peplink BR Mini 5G with Wi-Fi, which is another bonded encoder to take like Starlink and a Wi-Fi signal and a cellular signal and mix them together into one for mobile applications. That's all I'm looking at. So just shopping right now, not buying yet. We do birthdays here occasionally. Heard Judge Fleischer weigh in. That's good. I'm admiring it from a distance. Maybe, I don't know. We're going to run another test this weekend. I'm not sure if it's going to be tonight or tomorrow. We ran a test earlier this week on the Top Mark Media channel with our mobile equipment, our 4K mobile streaming rig. We're currently set up only running 1080p still, but Starlink did not behave the way it's supposed to. I did not get the performance out of Starlink that I've been used to getting previously. So we're going to do some tweaks to that. We're also going to change our encoder for the techies out there, we're currently running RTMP H.264. We're going to change to SRT H.265, which is in beta with YouTube, I think. We're going to see what happens. That's supposed to cut down our bandwidth usage by about, I don't know, it takes us down to 25% of our current usage with the same quality of resolution. So, I'm sorry. I was supposed to go to Discord and I did not reply, and this is my bad. I'll add it to the list. All right, we do have some birthdays here to celebrate, and we want to do this here before court starts. So, now let's see. We've got Friday, Angela, Charlie, Universa. And Saturday, Becky Waddell, Janie happiest of birthday. Okay. And Janie. Okay. I thought Janie happiest was her name. Janie, happiest of birthdays to all celebrating today. Thank you very much. I got it now. I got it. The commas are hard. Gotcha, Josh. Thank you very much for your help. Let's celebrate these birthdays by doing the regular thing, which is singing to them. And by we, I mean all of us. So wherever you are, if you're able and it's legal, please stand up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with a neighbor, and warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. That was a better warm up than yesterday. Sloth life. That is such a big document. All right, here we go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Angela, Charlie, Universa, Becky Waddell, and Janie. Happy birthday to you. Angela, Charlie, Universa, Becky Waddell, and Janie. There are many wonderful days. But today is your special day. And I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose being celebrated with somebody is not, well, never mind. Celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you, make your day just a little more special. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. I'm only celebrating with 3 special people, says Greeters. Yes, I'm sorry, I tripped over my words. I decided we didn't want to go there today, so I'm sorry. Happy birthday to those who are celebrating. Is it illegal to stand in some jurisdictions? Well, no, the illegal part would be like, I don't know, on a roller coaster. I think it's against the law to stand on a roller coaster, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. In a car while you're driving? In court? When the judge is not called on you? Yeah. All right. We'll let the birthday song play as the pancakes are being flipped. And the cake as well. There we go. Son turns 24 tomorrow. Happy birthday to your son, Dana Grand Jury. That's awesome. I expect the best drum solo here. I guess I better warm up. Get my hands nice and loose for this. Here we go. I want to add extra beats.
Happy birthday. You look good.
I want to add the boom, 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 boom. It just doesn't, instead of boom, 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 like that, it just, those are the noises drums make, air drums make when you're not plugged in. Anyway, happy birthday. I'm in the pocket. There we go. All right, welcome one and all. Excited to have you here. We're just waiting on court to begin today. The judge is starting just a teensy bit late for them. This is 11 o'clock start in Salt Lake City, or excuse me, 9 o'clock start in Salt Lake City, which puts them at 8:45 currently. We're going to be joining them in about 15 minutes, so any second now we'll have a court feed, and we'll join and be able to start, what is this, day 4? Is this day 4? I think it's day 4. It seems like trial's going really fast. The judge has said we're ahead of schedule, and I think the prosecution is probably going to rest, if not today, on Monday. So we're flying through this court. Wizard of Ezzy, welcome. Good to have you here. Red Pen, get your socks on, warm the toes. You can't have the cold what? It's not phalange. Is it still phalanges on your toes? Or are those just fingers? I forgot the scientific name for toes. The chair-bowled lady.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
I remember that. The chair-bowled lady member for 11 months. Almost pink. Can't wait. I'm so excited. New color of courthouse coming up soon. Let's see. Who's watching the David News desk for us? He's been arrested, I believe. So that's interesting. Tarsals, like metatarsals, metacarpals. Is that it? So not phalanges for sure. Maybe monkeys, they're considered phalanges? I don't know. David did get arrested last night in L.A. Seems like it was a long time coming. That seemed like an obvious thing to do a long time ago. But we're not the investigators. We don't know what they know and what they didn't know at that time. So hopefully that'll come out eventually. All right. Have to check Discord really quickly before Ninnis reminds me again. Okay. I'm lurking. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh. Building some awesome models. And painting them as well, it looks like. That's pretty cool. Arrested but not charged yet. That's going to come soon, I believe. Usually you don't arrest unless you can follow up with charges. I doubt they're just trying to scare him. Have you commented on Sarah Boone's family case final judgment? I have not. I have not looked at that at all. We never really followed the family case side of that. It's sad, for her son. It's terrible. Need to watch the David case if streamed. It's going to be in California, right? So we'll see. California sometimes can be difficult to get video out of. All right, we have a signal coming in right now. There we go. Boom, we're up. Big thanks once again to Law and Crime, the pool photographer here on this case in Provo, Utah. Let's see. Watching the oh my goodness, that's Billy Murray. That is a tough case. I've never seen such a unified message from all the voices that are following that case. The big voices online, Kathy Russin, news reporters, and everybody, just saying, hey, this is hard. Protect your mental health. Take some time. If you've been following this case, if you need to talk to somebody, talk to somebody. It has just been a tough case. We've already got audio. Oh, it's just a test. It's just a test. We're like 11 minutes early, Judge.
Did you have it in my car?
Overview of this case. We've only got 4 days in the books, but this is a case where mom is accused of being a mastermind in a murder.
She said she could see it on the wall, but she couldn't see it.
We have one that you can use.
It works on that station, doesn't it?
They're just setting up court right now.
Maybe because it's angled?
We can test that too.
They're talking about screens and displays. TV went missing out of the courtrooms. I guess somebody stole it, and they're trying to get a new monitor so everyone can see. But the mom is accused of masterminding the murder of her son-in-law, and the people who were in on this were her actual son, her birth son, and her daughter, who was married to the victim. So you've got like these three people who are, according to the state, conspiring to kill Matt. Kevin is the shooter. Kevin's already been tried earlier this year in this court with the same defense, I believe, the same defense attorney, and was convicted and is serving time. He was brought in and pled the fifth. He's not testifying in this case. We've seen a little bit of video from him where he also sort of lawyered up in custody right after he was arrested. He was arrested just a few hours after the shooting. Mom also is here. She's sort of lawyered up and wasn't very helpful initially as well, although she was arrested much later. And Kate, the wife of the victim, was also arrested much later and then flipped, became state's witness, testified against the mom in this trial. She was the first witness in the trial. She got a sweet deal. And a sweet deal, yes, technically could still involve life in prison, which would not be so sweet, right? But the likelihood of that with the guidelines, the matrix that they use, that the Board of Pardons uses, she's probably going to serve 9 to 11 years and then get out as long as she's good in prison. So that is a pretty sweet deal for orchestrating and carrying, doing your part to carry out a murder. She was the bait. She was the bait that got him to drive up 9 hours from California to Utah and then only to be gunned down in the doorway of his stepmother's house. The part that really hit home just powerfully during this case was yesterday when the victim's mom, I believe was it Leslie? I can't remember her name for the life of me. She got on the stand. Somebody's going to correct me. I think I got some of the letters right and some of them wrong. But she got on the stand and they played. It wasn't her testimony that was so strong. It was Diane. It wasn't her testimony that was so strong. It was the fact that 2 days after the murder, immediately after the murder, she started calling Tracey and Kate, the mom and the daughter who were sort of in on the murder, saying, "What happened? Talk to me." And there are 2 recorded phone calls they played in court, and those calls are amazing. She just had the detective mode on turned up to 11, and just asked the hard questions over. She was grilling them and challenged them on their answers, and where they were inconsistent, how they couldn't add up, and she basically figured out the whole case from however many miles away she was over the phone 2 days after the murder. And if you listen to that phone call, and I posted it on Twitter, the second one specifically is a 39-minute long call. I posted the entire thing, just that video, on Twitter. If you listen to that whole call, the conclusions she comes up with, and the questions, the story that she is left wondering about, and she verbalizes in that call, is almost verbatim the state's theory of the case. She solved the thing in 2 days, remotely, by herself. Using a newspaper report of somebody who had heard something of a police report. It was unbelievable. It was just incredible. Diane was amazing on that one, and to be first of all, having just heard your son was just shot to death by his in-laws, and to be able to put that all together was amazing. So check it out. If you want to see the video of just that, I would recommend doing that. I'd also recommend, if you haven't watched anything of this trial, obviously you can start right now. There's going to be a closing argument that will put everything together, but you'll be missing a few pieces. There's been a lot of recordings, a lot of body cam video from the police officers who responded to the scene, who get an idea for the layout of the house and where people were and what was said. There have been phone call recordings by Kate. She's a co-defendant. She's pled guilty, but she's a co-defendant in this case. She turned state's witness. She recorded key bits of evidence that condemn her as well as her mom, and those have been played. Those are important. Listen to those. The body cam, not so much. There's not a lot in there that you need from the body cam, but the victim was shot 7 times. 4 of those were in the back. He was found face down on the floor with a knife in his hands. The knife was positioned in a strange way, and there was evidence that his body had been moved after he had died. So the knife had been, like the arm with the knife in it had been moved after he died. And, all those facts put together, the police could tell something was wrong from the very get-go. The fact, and then the family lawyered up. Mom even shouting to Kevin, "I don't know what's going on. Kevin, don't say anything." While they're sitting in the front yard with a warm body in their hallway. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy case, and it's moving quickly. So we are. Kathy also summed it up quite nicely this morning. That would be great. Check out Kathy, Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo. here on YouTube, and she can probably get you up to speed and make you laugh at the same time, which is good. All right. Yes, it is gossip, rumor, and innuendo sometimes, but it's good fun. All right. The phone calls were allowed as evidence. Yes, those were allowed in. So you can get caught up pretty quickly, but there are parts you definitely want to hear. The phone calls that Kathy recorded, Kathy's testimony from day one, and she was both the first witness and the fourth witness because they sort of took a break and took a few witnesses and then called her back. That's important. The mom, Diane's testimony from yesterday. Let's see. Obviously the recordings the mom made of the phone calls, and that involved her son as well, who was on that phone call. But yeah, there's just a few things that can get you caught up, and it'll leave you really frustrated that Kathy got a deal at all. That's where I am right now. It seems like she was right in the middle of this from what I can see from this evidence, and to have her walking away with a deal that could let her go after 10 years of time, that's pretty sweet. So, yeah. Anyway, that's a quick little catch up. They don't seem to have prioritized getting their story straight. I don't think they planned anything beyond the shooting. Like I don't think they even talked about, and once the police show up, our plan is to lawyer up. I don't think they even went that far. It was just, let's get him dead. And when that happens, then it's the panic. And, they planned to put the knife in his hand because they had staged that already, according to the evidence we've heard already. But after that, it was nothing. And they sort of were, a fish out of water. All right. Wendy Bear, thanks for clicking the subscribe button. Appreciate it. I missed a milestone message from Allie B in Tennessee. Oh no, hang on, let me go back. Let's see, we got Susan CR. Thank you very much, Susan, for 5 gifted memberships. The Cheerable Lady, 11 months. Thank you. Shelley Small says, I truly believe the daughter was the mastermind. Thank you for that thought, Shelley. Appreciate your support. And then Allie B from Tennessee, who is in fact an OG. 35 months says, hello everyone. I've missed y'all. I've been catching up at night, but I'm deep in the most sad case I've ever been. Oh my goodness. Allie B, I would, we didn't follow that for the very reason which I think you now are very aware of. It's a very hard case. It's important that we're getting justice in that one, but it's a very, very difficult case. It's heavy. It weighs on the soul in ways that aren't fun. So take care of yourself. If you need to come in here and have a little laugh and relax a little bit, we'd love it. Feel the same about, this is Barbara Taft says, I feel the same way, Ari, about how Kate got the sentence and she did. I hope the Matrix and Parole Board extends her stay in prison. The issue is, as long as she's good, the Matrix is what the Matrix is, right? The Parole Board is sort of bound by this idea that someone else who commits the same sort of crime and got the same sort of, and has the same sentence, got XYZ treatment. And if you sort of fit within those parameters, you can also expect to get XYZ treatment. And for whatever reason, in Utah, the Parole Board lets people out after, 9 to 11 years for life sentence for this degree of murder charge. Or I think in this one, it's going to be the controlling factor might be the first degree felony discharge of a firearm is actually the most serious crime penalty-wise. So we'll see how that shakes out. It's all a little bit confusing, and I think even the lawyers don't really know how it's going to go down. Matrix is as in Keanu Reeves? Does Agent Smith decide? The Matrix is basically like a graph, a chart that shows what the sentence is and how long you serve, typically depending on, the charges and, prior convictions and everything else. It all weighs into this algorithm. Let's see. I missed yesterday. Did they say why the cardboard was under his truck? Apparently, Stonehouses, this might have more to do with the fact that this was a gated community where most likely there were HOA rules, and you can't have trucks leaking oil in front of the house because it looks bad on the community. And so the family, knowing he was going to be there, and this is important, knowing he was going to be there, set out cardboard for him to park on. If they knew he was going to be there, how can they then say he was a surprise intruder in the house? We just set out random cardboard on the street for someone to park on so the oil didn't drip on the street, and then we're surprised when they got there. That's part of this, why the state's hammering that cardboard on the street part, because it takes away the whole, we didn't expect him to come in. He just walked in angry, caught us off guard. Yeah, but they also had an air tracker in the truck and knew exactly where he was at all times. Amanda H., thanks for all your help this weekend. Amanda, we're thinking about you. Hope everything goes well. Good talking to you this morning as well. If Kate hadn't lured Matt there, he would still be alive. Yes, and Kate had opportunities to tell him, don't go, that she didn't take. Instead, she's like, hey kids, do you want to talk to your daddy? No? Okay, good night. He's going to be here tonight, and we're going to kill him. No, she didn't say that part. But it was just chilling the way it went down on the phone call. You've got to listen to those. Missed the reason I'm going up on the cardboard. I think that's what it is. The state's just trying to say, this is premeditation. This is acknowledgement. Everybody knew he was going to be there. They even set up, it's like rolling out the red carpet, but it's for an old truck. They rolled out the old cardboard, the old cardboard for the truck, because they knew exactly even where he was going to park to make sure he went in the door. And it was just, they took the screen door off so there would be no delay in him coming right in. So he wouldn't be like, I don't know, I shouldn't open the screen. But, this new magnet thing, I'm not sure how to get through. They definitely did not want anyone to be at the door when he opened it. They wanted him inside when he got shot. He came in, took his shoes off, and they opened fire. Do we have a full day of trial today? Yes, we are supposed to. But we're now 2 minutes late. This is the first time the judge has been really late in this court. So we'll see what happens. Maybe a juror's not there yet. They did have bad weather. I think I haven't looked at the weather, but apparently Utah in April gets snow. So if that happens, we might have a little bit of delay. Hopefully everyone's able to make it safely to the courthouse. Did Kate plant that AirTag before she left California, or did someone else put it there? I believe Kate did. Or was it the sister? I think Kate did. I'll have to go back. I wasn't listening closely to that part. It didn't seem as important early on, but now it's become very important. I'll have to figure that out. The judge is late. Maybe they have donuts today and the judge is having one with coffee. Kate did it. Kate admitted to planting the AirTag before she left. It's weird because the way I understand it, Kate's sister also lived on the property they were on in California. They all sort of left at the same time. Everyone just sort of vacated the property. Kate took the kids, their two kids, and left. They left Lucas, the child that was from the previous marriage. It's weird that you've got in-laws sort of crossing over boundaries that normally they don't. I love my mods. They're absolutely amazing and never get on their bad side. Kate said she put the AirTag in the truck in a small bag before she left. It was a garbage bag. It was like there was a garbage can with some garbage in there. She put it at the bottom of that. Sister suggested that Kate planted it. That's where the sister comes in. Thank you for that, Cass. To mention the courthouse was having a busy day today with another star defendant. Yes, that is the Tyler Robinson situation. That's the Charlie Kirk accused shooter. There's a hearing today in that case. I believe that hearing might actually be quite impactful for us as media, as the defense is pushing really hard to keep cameras out of the courtroom, and they're not done pushing. So we'll see what happens in that case. We'll keep our ear to the grounds there. Let's see. Karen Daly said, appreciate your commentary. Keep up the good work. Always lurking. Karen, thank you so much. Thanks for the generous super chat. That is incredibly awesome. I appreciate that. This case is horrific too. So sad. Yeah. Divorce could have been the answer. And it should have been the answer. Obviously they were not good for each other. Okay? And I'm not saying that everyone, which side was perfect in the marriage, but They weren't good for each other, and it wasn't good for the kids. And, if going from, I don't know, if I don't have the money to divorce him, or I want to stay in Utah and I can't, to let's kill him. Well, guess what? Now how did that fix anything? Look where you are now. Now, nobody has the kids, at least the dad doesn't and the mom doesn't. They're with the brother, as far as we know. Your family's all in prison. It's torn up an entire family. It's ruined your lives. It's ruined the kids' lives in many ways. Yeah, murder is not regularly the answer. All right, he left the truck running. His idea was to pack up and leave. Yep. Yeah, the crowded courthouse might be the delay. Probably security is the issue, getting in and out. I like AirTags. I use them on some of my devices. When we ship devices, different areas, I put AirTags on them, and also I've got them on I've got one hidden on my bike, my e-bike, because I might park it somewhere and not remember where it is, or someone else might park it somewhere else for me, and I'll have to go find it again. That's the concern. I graduate next week with my master's in psychology. Christina, congratulations in advance for graduating with your master's in psychology. One day you'll be in court testifying as an expert witness. Just wait. Let's see. What wildness will today bring? Thought I heard court just briefly, but I didn't. Not sure, but we're still waiting for a couple things. We're waiting for the testimony about the electronics, the Google searches where the defendant Googled the Adelson family, like Donna Adelson, the family that murders together, serves time together, I guess. She Googled them to see how they did it and got away with it. She should have probably done some more Googling because it didn't end successfully for them either. Let's see. Will we get to see Tyler Robinson? I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to. I had to Google AirTag. An AirTag is it's about a quarter-sized little puck, right? It's a little plastic and metal puck that has a watch battery inside, and it's a little Bluetooth device that uses other people's cellular phones without actually connecting to their device to check in. So it doesn't use the actual location of the AirTag so much as it uses the location of other people's devices that are walking by the AirTag. And it could be, your neighbor is walking past your front lawn and you've got an AirTag out by your street and they have an iPhone in their pocket and it just checks in and says, hey, I'm right here, using their device.
Hello.
Without their permission. It's sort of fun technology that way. But they run about $29 each. You can get 4 for $100. And they work pretty well that way. It's a cheap tracker. All right. People don't think about the kids. They just kill, and then the kids end up losing both parents. I'm still waiting for Wendy. That Wendy arrest just didn't arrive. I don't know if it's ever going to come. Do we think the prosecution will call Kate's sisters? I don't know. Did they testify in Kevin's trial? I think the prosecution is basically mirroring Kevin's trial in many ways. Use AirTags for your luggage when flying. Do AirTags only work with iPhones? I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure if it can check in over an Android or not. Yes, only with iPhones. I have a GPS tracker on my dog. It tells me not only the location but what speed he's moving at. Live map view, but you don't get the live camera view yet. Let's see, Bryce needed an AirTag on his trousers. Can AirTags turn off and on? They have some for Androids. AirTags can be turned off by opening them and removing the battery, which is you can do by putting the AirTag in your hand, pressing together and twisting counterclockwise. Counterclockwise on both sides. Then it just pops off. You can change the battery out. The batteries last for 6 to 8 to 10 months. You can also get some versions that replace the cover with a battery pack, and it becomes a larger device, but it can go for like 10 years on a battery. Need an AirTag for my brain. When you lose your train of thought. My son has them on everything. He has the worst memory and loses everything. If you have an Apple device and you use an AirTag, you can use the Find My function. And you click the device you're looking for, and it will actually like point you in the right direction and say like you're getting warmer, warmer, closer, closer, closer. You can use your phone as like a GPS to find your device. Plus, you can make them beep, which helps you find them as well. Selena says, "Yeah, I'm on Waikiki Beach. Yes, amazing. And I think you got a new profile picture in Hawaii as well. It looks great. AirTag is not a sponsor, although I might be buying a couple more." Because I have to put some more on some equipment. Sloth life, rest up your elbow. Rest up. Don't do anything to slow down your healing. You'll be back in shape in no time. I work for Apple on the side. No, I just buy their gear and keep them going on vacations. Greg Wilson, IRS uses a lot of GPS trackers on folks. Probably better ones than an Apple AirTag. They probably use the standalone cellular type. I sew it in my daughter's clothes when she has outings with elementary school. All right, still waiting for court to start. It's still delayed. Let me see if I can hit the Twitterverse and see if there's any information as to what's happening out there. Some of the reporters that are following this on scene.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
You guys are having fun with those.
Have them send someone with more experience.
I'm not seeing any updates that explain why we're having a late start. What's the weather right now in Provo, Utah?
It's currently cloudy and 34 degrees in Provo, Utah.
Provo, Utah. That's really chilly. Freeze warnings. Not sure if they had bad weather already. It's 80 degrees where I am in North Carolina. Judge said 9 a.m. tomorrow. It's 9:14 right now in Utah time. So we do have a live feed. The live feed has to be turned on by the cameraman in the courtroom. So what we know is that we do have people there. The court normally opens about 15 minutes before they start. So either the judge is late or we have some jurors that are not here yet, and we're just holding tight. Jurors or lawyers. Usually they don't have a problem getting the defendant there because they're housed very close by. Yes, busy day with Tyler Robinson hearing as well. "34 degrees in UK is scorchio." That's because you used the wrong measurement device. Jump over to Fahrenheit with us. It's fun. It doesn't make sense at all. You know, water freezes at 32 and boils at, I don't know. I forget what temperature water boils at. Is it 212? Okay, 212 in Fahrenheit, 100 for Celsius. I know Celsius makes sense, but that would be too easy.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Lunch? Not yet. Not yet. Nestor's been pushing for no cameras. I think they tried in the Corey Richards trial, but it was sort of already decided.
It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us.
Josh, I did not see your fishing story last night. I was trying to sleep. And for tornadoes today, Wisconsin had tornadoes earlier, I think, this week.
You are banished from the state of Georgia.
Kelly says, just listen to her call. You go, Mom. Yeah, incredible call. 39 minutes long. I've got the whole thing posted, just a clean cut from the start of the call to the end on Twitter. And it's taken off. That tweet has like, I don't know, 55,000 views or something. And it's just an amazing, amazing phone call. I almost died falling. Josh, don't fall into the lake unless you have flotation devices on your wheelchair. That is a terrible idea.
Court is now in session.
Here we go.
Judge Roger Griffin presiding.
Here we go. Let me work the audio because the judge doesn't have a mic.
Seated. We're still waiting for Mr. Facemeyer. Let me get logged in, and then I'll call the case.
Mr. Facemeyer is the defense attorney. This would be the second time the court has been waiting for him. Here he is.
All right, so formally call the matter of State of Utah versus Tracey Grist, case number 241101170. Counsel and the court have been in chambers going over some issues pertaining to the jury, and we've also had a motion that we've already dispensed of. I think we're ready to proceed forward. Is that correct, Mr. President?
Yes.
Mr.
Do you want to address?
Yeah.
I am.
Judge, for the benefit of record, it took us 2 seconds once we had Westlaw, but we found a citation that I think disposes of that issue dispositively.
Okay.
It is 2025 Utah 60, State versus Blackwing. The relevant paragraphs are 53 to 56, specifically 56. May I read a short passage into the record? In Blackwing, the issue was trial court allowing certain evidence of a prior crime in or not, as well as whether it would allow the conviction in or not. And then the appellate court, analyzing those decisions, stated as follows. But the fact that Blackwing was charged with and convicted of those acts carries no independent probative value. It shows only that another fact finder credited the evidence. The jury that will be impaneled in this case can weigh the evidence and assess credibility for itself. Evidence of a conviction would encourage the jury to abdicate its fact-finding responsibility and would be overly prejudicial. See Robinson v. Taylor, 2015, Utah 69, paragraph 32-33, discussing the risk that the jury may use the conviction against the defendant for improper purposes. The state would argue the flip side of that coin is equally true. That evidence of an acquittal would encourage the jury to abdicate its fact-finding responsibility and would be overly prejudicial, in this case, to the state as opposed to the defendant. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and that would just confirm the court's prior ruling in chambers. However, as I mentioned then, if the state opens the door, it's a whole new ball of wax. All right, anything else? Mr. Faceburn, would you wish to put anything else on the record?
I don't wish to put anything on the record, Your Honor. I haven't, I haven't reviewed that case, and so the court has ruled.
I've ruled.
And since you have ruled, I'm ready to continue with the trial.
All right. All right. With that in mind, then let's bring the jury in.
All right, so don't tell us what the objection was, but it sounds like there was some sort of objection from the defense that had to do with the jury finding out about a conviction, most likely of a witness, And the judge has ruled, and it's just going forward.
Hold on, we're in recess.
And now we're in recess. This is the defendant we're seeing here. Because we are only allowed to have one camera in the courtroom, and the judge gets to choose where that camera is located, this is the view we get, which is the back of the defendant's head. That's Tracey. She has turned around, I believe, twice. We've been able to catch her face in the entirety of the trial on camera. So still, we're watching for one more turnaround. You can imagine if she does, we're going to be screenshotting that and using that for our pictures because we just don't have a good picture of her. Utah is one of those states that makes it very difficult to get access to mug shots. They passed House Bill 244 not too long ago that basically shut that down. Along with California as well, so we have very few good pictures we can use of her. Let's see, as the judge is running to chambers to get something sorted out. It's better than no camera. Aunt Mimi, I am not complaining, and I've got to say, Court TV's done a good job with this particular camera, and especially with this audio. We love the clear audio we've been getting as well. Yeah, but he spoke about it being acquitted, so whoever was acquitted of a charge. I think the acquittal part they spoke about was just the case law, where they're saying the inverse of this situation would be viewed the opposite direction. I don't think they were talking about an acquittal of someone actually in this case that was testifying. I think it was just a case law type citation. Tracey's in her day one shirt. Does look familiar. Audio's top tier. It's the audio system in the courthouse that we're plugged into directly. And this courthouse does use wireless microphones on the attorneys as they're speaking, and that helps a ton. Oh no, Linda Lou. I wonder if these are allegations brought up by the defense attorneys to support their cause, trying to get cameras thrown out of this case. The judge has expressed that there's a strong public interest in this trial, and I'm hoping it doesn't get us kicked out. Just looking for updates on that right here. Defense lawyers are demanding cameras be completely banned from the courtroom and another 6-month delay before the preliminary hearing starts. Months of the proceedings, it's been nonstop fights over clothing, photographer rules, and now they're pushing for a total media blackout. This is not a surprise. In Tyler Robinson, the attorneys literally said, this is our goal. We will be asking for this. They did some incremental things, and then they said later on we'll address our request for a full media blackout. Josh Ritter was commenting on it. I wonder if he's in town. In Salt Lake. Josh is a good friend. He's a Fox News legal analyst as well as a YouTube creator and a friend of the program. It's awesome to get to go on his show occasionally. Why is she asking for this? Well, probably a lot of reasons. I believe her argument will be that televising the case will make it difficult for him to have a fair trial. And that's a strong argument. It'll say you're going to pollute the juror pool. All these pretrial hearings, everyone's going to see what's going on. They're going to hear all this evidence and speculation about evidence. That because there's video available, people like me will be talking about it, and the news will be talking about it, and the newspapers will run stories, and radio will talk about it, and then you go to see the jury, and everyone will know who Tyler Robinson is at that point, and no one is going. Everyone will have seen the clip from Utah Valley University, and they'll know. It's like, oh, I know about the case. I know what happened, and then you don't have an impartial jury. Let's see. The thing I'm concerned about in Tyler Robinson about this, the judge.
Please be seated. We're back on the record in the matter of State versus Grist, case 241101170. We had an administrative emergency we had to handle. Process of doing that, we got your TV back, Mr. Facebar, so we delayed, and we're going to bring that in right now and get that set up, and then we'll bring the jury in.
All right. While they bring the TV, let me talk about the Tyler Robinson judge.
See, I know that the family appreciates having that, so it's not just Mr. Facemeyer.
Which,
all right, here comes the TV.
I remember you all telling us that it seemed we might as well take a little longer break and have that set up before we brought everybody in.
We appreciate it.
How many people does it take to set up a TV? 2 is the right answer. 2. Anyway, the judge has been the judge has been open to media, but death is different. You'll hear that said a lot.
Oh, we have it digitally.
A death penalty trial is different,
I'll email it to you.
and the judge has to take.
That's already done. You just finished.
Sorry, I don't want to talk over the hot mics.
And that will be through Rachel, actually. Coming through Rachel.
The judge has to take extra precautions because it's a death penalty trial to make sure that every T was dotted and every I was crossed, or vice versa, as the case may be. We appreciate the big TV as well, so we don't have to look over the shoulder of the defendant.
Okay, perfect. Let's hook it up and then can you do a test signal once we get it? Is it plugged in?
Court watching a conservatorship
want it
in
facing the
probate court.
audience,
45 minutes is adult protection case. Keep hold of your kids and old people. Oh, wow. AZDCS, thank you very much for the super chat. Wallflower member for 38 months in for tornadoes today.
Hey, why don't you just go
Crazy.
Oh, there we are.
You can see the jury box here in this shot right now.
Mr. Pomeroy, maybe one of your teenagers is you were mentioning.
That'd be nice, but they aren't done with their test yet, so.
It'll show in front. HDMI 1, Josh.
Why don't you just go over and do it?
The judge tells his assistant, why don't you just go plug it in? Courtroom has great audio. The video system is a little bit lacking. It generally has about a 10-second delay to show anything on a screen. And sometimes that delay...
No, we don't have the test signal.
Do you need like bars and tone, Judge? Because I can send you that if you need it. What do you think, Judge? Should we just...
You're going to have to go to work.
Can't send bars. That's weird.
Can you check the floor and like unhook and hook it again, please?
Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in again?
We're just gonna have to call IT to remote. We don't really.
We're waiting for an HDMI cable to work right now.
Did you want to see the guy?
It's not going to turn on. We're going to have to get started.
Judge says we can't wait forever.
Just keep it like that, and now
Let's see if we can get IT to remotely log in and look at it, but just flip it back towards the audience and let's call the jury and get going. You want to angle more? Mr. Facemark, can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, let's bring him in now.
Right. I think I've said Law and Crime is the pool feed on this one. But Court TV and Law and Crime are now the same company. Law and Crime bought Court TV. So they are one.
All rise for the jury.
We do have a counter going. We're currently up to 41 counts of audio assault. This is times when the audio where somebody just hits the microphone, if there's a loud beep or just something that you would make you want to go like, ouch.
Thank you. Please be seated. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, for being patient with us. We had a technical issue. Attorneys and I have been here since earlier this morning working, and then I understand you had some traffic issues, so I guess it was just a crazy morning all around. Attorneys tell me we're still well ahead and we're ready to proceed forward. Mr. Brown, please call your next witness.
Thank you. The state will call Patrick Zerpoli.
Mr. Zerpoli, if you come forward, I'll swear you in. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah and penalty of perjury that the testimony given this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God.
I do swear.
Please have a seat up there. I know you've testified before, so just keep my admonitions in mind, please, from the past.
Is there water, Your Honor?
Are we out?
I have one, Judge. Deer Park, not a sponsor.
May I proceed? Mr. Zerpoli, would you please state your full name?
It's Patrick Zerpoli, and the spelling is Zirpoli.
Thank you. And Mr. Zerpoli, would you please, how are you currently employed?
I'm currently self-employed.
In what capacity?
I'm a consultant in basically violent crime homicide. I provide expert testimony, expert case consultation nationally, and I train both nationally and internationally.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about your experience that brought you to owning your own business. How did you start out your career?
Okay, I started my career in 1989 with the Pennsylvania Department of Corrections. I worked for them for about 2.5 years. And then I went into the Pennsylvania State Police, and my focus in the State Police was really violent crime and homicide, and I worked in that capacity up until 2015. I was also mentored outside of the State Police by experts in the fields of staged crime scenes, equivocal death, criminal behavior, in areas of that nature. And my last duty assignment with the Pennsylvania State Police, I was the supervisor of our Criminal Investigation Assessment Unit, which is the behavior unit for the Pennsylvania State Police. And to best describe the State Police, because law enforcement is different in every state, we are the state investigation agency for Pennsylvania. Like, we have a Bureau of Criminal Investigations that handles all major crime within the state, except for in cities like Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Scranton, some of our bigger cities, but we handle everything throughout the state.
Okay, thank you. So if I want to make sure I caught that date correct, you started with the Pennsylvania State Police in 1992?
Yeah, it was right around 92.
Okay, and you retired in 2015, you said?
Yes.
Okay. In that amount of time, I think you testified you were primarily violent crimes, homicides. And what was the third thing you said?
Violent crimes, homicides, child abductions, things of that nature.
In that amount of time, so say that 23, is my math right? Roughly 23 years. How many homicides did you say you investigated?
Hundreds, if not more. And I not only worked for the Pennsylvania State Police, but I was also a member of different societies throughout the country where we would review unsolved homicides or active homicides.
Responsive to the question.
I think it's a little verbose. Just please be more direct in your response, sir.
Okay, so you said hundreds,
Yes.
right? You referenced in your experience with staged crime scenes, correct?
Yes.
How many of those homicides would you say, if you could estimate, had staged crime scenes in your opinion?
Upwards of 500, I would say.
Okay. Have you received any sort of particularized or specialized training in staged crime scenes?
Yes, I have.
Have you given any trainings in staged crime scenes?
Yes, I do. I currently do.
Okay. You mentioned in 2015 starting this and doing some expert consulting, correct?
Yes.
Is that part of that consulting?
Yes, it is.
Where have you trained on staged crime scenes?
I have trained all over the country, and I've trained for the American Academy of Forensic Science. I've trained in South America on staged crime scenes. Illinois, Utah, I've trained here multiple times in this state on staged crime scenes. It's part of a
Illinois?
program that I have put together, and staged crime scenes is part of that program.
Okay, thank you. When you are looking at a crime scene generally, just kind of speaking not to this case specifically, what sort of information do you consider?
When I look at a crime scene, it's my view of it is evidence-based, and I kind of look at it, especially at the crime scene itself, I almost look at it like a football field. End zone to end zone, that's the crime scene. And that's what I look at. Any evidence that's at that scene, including verbal statements or written statements that come from people who are at the scene. So that's kind of, I call it white noise. I take everything else and just focus on that.
Okay. What information were you provided in this case?
I was provided, I assume the case file and all of the material with the case file, which included photographs, body cameras, footage, things of that nature. Faro scans were in there. Statements, both recorded statements on body cameras, was also in the case file.
Okay. Did you look at that information in forming an opinion in this case?
I did, yes.
Okay. Let's go through some of that information. If we could please pull up what's already been admitted as States 61, please. And there should be a pointer on the desk in front of you, and if we go to publish 61 when it's up. Thank you. Okay, can you test that pointer, see if it comes up with a red dot on the screen? Excellent. Okay. We're not going to need it for this picture, but what I want to do is go through some of these pictures that were previously introduced but haven't been published to the jury yet. And have you describe what you're looking at in the picture. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, what are we looking at here in States 61?
What you're looking at in this picture is a marker, or we call it a tent, numbered 1, and next to that tent, to the right of that tent, is a shell casing.
Okay. Let's actually...
That looks like a spent 9mm casing.
Let's actually do a more zoomed out view. Could you go to States 60 first, please? There we go. Okay, could you describe what we're looking at here?
Okay, what we're looking at here is a living room area of the residence with multiple tents that are marking different pieces of evidence that are in that area.
Okay, and when you say tents, what do you mean?
They're the markers that you see, like number 1 that we just saw, that's what they are, but they're different numbers.
Okay. And in the orientation of the Grist home, what are we looking at?
We're looking towards the front door from kind of the kitchen area. I'd say we just came around the corner from the kitchen and we're looking towards the front door. To orientate this to where the victim was, he was at that hallway just to the top right-hand corner of the photograph, right here where the pointer is. That's the hallway where the victim was located.
The blanket's right next to the front door. The blanket was put on the couch so as to not get blood on it when they shot him.
This may help us as well. Can we publish states 87? You referenced reviewing a Faro scan, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does this appear to be an overview or a flyover view of the Faro scan that you reviewed?
Yes, it is.
Okay. This was previously admitted. If you could use your pointer to show us where that last image was taken from.
Okay. The last image was taken right from this area here, where these tents are.
Okay. And where would the person taking the photo have been standing if you could just kind of hover the red marker?
Probably right around this corner here, just before the fireplace.
Okay. So to the right of your pointer, that's the fireplace.
Yes, to the right of the pointer is the fireplace, and that's that corner that person would have been standing at to take that photograph.
And on this image, what are the yellow marks?
Again, they're the tents. They're where pieces of evidence are marked in the crime scene.
Okay, thank you. And when you say kitchen area, from your little red marker, which way is the kitchen area?
From the little red mark, the kitchen's off to the right.
Okay. And the front door is where?
The front door is kind of off to the left on an angle.
Perfect, thank you. We could go back to 60, please. Great. So now this is that zoomed in view that we were just talking about, correct?
Yes.
All right, so now let's go through those tents. We already did 61, but if we can go back to that, please. Yes, please. Okay, what is this first marker?
The first marker is a marker number 1, and again, it's a shell casing to the right side of the marker.
Okay, and then if we can go to 62, please. What are we looking at here?
62 is tent 2 and 3, again with shell casings at both tents.
Okay, 63.
Is number 4, tent number 4 with a shell casing to the left of the tent.
And then 65, please.
It's tent number 6, again with a shell casing to the left of the tent.
Okay, and then 66.
It's tent number 7, again with the shell casing to the left of the tent.
And then 67.
And that's number 8, and with a shell casing to the left of the tent.
Okay, were you to all the shell casings that were observed on scene?
Yes.
If we could zoom back out to 60, please. Okay, the marker in the bottom right corner, which marker is that?
That's number 8.
Okay, and that's the one we saw last before we came back to this. Correct?
Yes, yes.
Other than 8, do those markers that we're looking at, do those all indicate the shell casing placement?
Yes, they do.
Let's go, please, to states 68. Okay, what is state 68 showing?
This photograph shows 2 objects. It shows tent number 1 with the shell casing in the top left-hand corner, and tent number 2 with a sandal kind of in the center of the picture.
Okay, and then states 69, please.
69 is tent number 11, again with the matching sandal in the center of the picture.
If we could please go to 70. What are we looking at here?
70 is the firearm that was used in this incident. The photograph was taken on the kitchen counter, and it's marked by tent number 12.
And then states 22.
This is the knife that was at the scene, again on the counter, and it's marked by tent number 13.
Then let's go to 70. Well, let's pause there for a second. Well, let's do 72, please.
72 is tent number 14, showing a bullet hole in the corner of the wall just to the left of the fireplace.
Okay, let's do all these bullet holes, and then we're going to pull that Faro scan back up, and I'm going to have you show me on the broader picture. Okay. Then let's do 73, please.
73 is tent number 15, again with a bullet hole in a door.
Okay. 80, please.
80 is marker number 16, again with a bullet hole in the door.
82.
82 is tent number 17, depicting blood running down the wall.
83.
Is number 18, depicting blood on top of a shelf in the hallway.
84.
84 is 19, again depicting blood on a wall.
20. So, I'm sorry, 85.
Is tent number 20, again depicting blood on the corner of a wall.
Just right below?
Just below 19, I believe it is, yes.
Okay. If we could please do 76.
'76 is marked with number 2, and it is actually a bullet slug that's underneath these plugs.
Okay, could you just point to that with the pointers a little bit so it's clear?
The slug is right there.
And you've referenced slugs and casings. Could you please describe what's the difference?
If we put them back together, it's a bullet. So when you fire a bullet, the slug comes out of the bullet, and the casing is what actually holds it in place, and that's ejected from the firearm.
If we could go to 77, please.
Again, 77 is marked with number 3, and it's another slug that came from what's depicted on the floor with blood around it.
Okay. 74, please.
That bullet had mushroomed out, had been through something already.
74 is, again, marked with number 1 with a bullet hole through a wall.
80.
80 is marked with number 16 with a bullet hole through a door.
And 81, please.
Thought we saw 16 already.
That is not marked with anything. There's some photographs on the wall, but there's a bullet hole in the center right above the pointer, right next to the pointer.
Okay, do you know the relation of 80, 81, and 74?
I believe that's the same bullet that passed through that goes into the next door neighbor's garage.
And do you remember where that was found?
It was found in a bag in their garage area.
In the neighbor's garage?
Yes, in the neighbor's garage, yes.
Thank you. If we could then go back to that Faro scan, and we're going to go through just briefly those bullet hole locations. I think it was 86. No, actually no, this one 87 is fine, but can we zoom in on the 88 then? Excellent. Okay, slightly different orientation, but with this, could you please show us which of the markers are denoting bullet holes?
Okay, so in this scan here,
just using that red marker, and we can zoom in if you'd like.
This here in the bottom of that door, just below that red mark, is a bullet hole. There's a bullet hole right here on the corner of that wall, just underneath the red marker.
And sorry, if you go back to that first bullet hole, do you remember where that slug was found?
That's the slug that was found underneath those corpses in that office area.
Excellent, thank you. And then you referenced the one on the corner there of the fireplace.
There's the corner one here.
Okay.
And that's that bullet hole into the wall.
Okay.
And then we have the bullet holes on the door. Again, that correspond just above the red mark, that correspond with going through the wall, going into the neighbor's garage.
Great, thank you. What is when you're evaluating a crime scene, we can take that down. What is an artifact?
Definition of an artifact is something that's brought to the crime scene that's not part of the crime scene. So for example, if someone brings their DNA, if an officer leaves a glove laying there, if an officer leaves a boot print there, it's artifact to the actual crime scene itself. It's not part of the crime scene. And that's the definition of what an artifact is.
And were artifacts observed in this crime scene?
They were, yes.
We could show the witness 68, 69 again, please. We'll just do 68. Actually, I'm sorry, 69 would be better. Okay, and if you compare this in, please, to states 49. You've seen this body cam footage, correct?
I have, yes.
And could you describe the location of the sandals?
If you look at the body camera footage, the sandals are inside the door, just inside the entryway of the door, just past where the door is. That's where they originate at.
Okay, and then 69, which we don't need to show it again, but this, could you describe where the sandal is at that point?
At that point in the photograph, the sandal's outside the door. So at some point, that sandal's kicked outside the doorway.
And is that consistent with an artifact?
Yes, that's consistent with an artifact.
Okay. If I could also show you 83, please. Was it also, did you also learn whether this was an artifact or not?
Yes.
And how was that an artifact?
This blood originally was thought to be from the victim himself as he was falling down in the hallway, but it comes to find out that an EMT had actually touched the wall after they were performing rescue saving measures on the victim. So the EMT gets up and actually touches that area of the wall and transfers blood onto there, and it becomes an artifact of the actual case.
So that artifact 83, was that learned after your original report?
Yes, it was.
Does it change the conclusion that you reach in your original report?
No.
Could we go back to uh, 70, please? What kind of gun is this?
I believe it's a 6 hour. I forget what model number it is.
P365.
P something. I forget the actual model number.
Did you do analysis about how this particular gun ejects shell casings?
Yes.
Why is that a valuable tool for you in your analysis of the crime scene?
If you look at a firearm and you know the ejection pattern of the firearm, then you're able to then orientate the shooter to where the casings are located. So we can almost put the shooter back in the area where he was at just by the ejection pattern of that firearm.
What is the ejection pattern of the 6 hour?
The ejection pattern of this is to the rear and between 3 and 4 o'clock, meaning this. If I held a gun in my hand, this is the barrel, this is the back of the slide. If I put a clock on top of there and 12 o'clock was forward, then 3 o'clock would be immediately to the right, and then 4 o'clock would be just a little bit behind that. So that's how the shell casings eject from the firearm.
Okay. And if we could put 88 back up, please. Yes, the Farrell overview. Thank you. Based on that, where did you draw a conclusion about where the shooter was in this case?
I did, yes.
Could you please use the pointer to demonstrate where?
In this area right here at the end of this tan couch.
Okay. Could you just tighten that up a little bit more? It looks like it was moving quite a bit. Okay.
Right in that area there.
Because are those yellow markers, are those silver tents denoting the shell casings that you described earlier?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Did you evaluate, along with the body cams, the statements, the Faro scans that you talked about earlier, did you also evaluate the medical examiner's report?
I did, yes.
Did you use that in informing any of your conclusions?
I did, yes.
Is that a typical thing for you to do in your field?
Yes, it is, because you're taking, you have the injuries, so you can use those injuries, documented injuries, especially in gunshot wounds, exits, and entrance wounds, to be able to orientate the victim to where they were at in the crime scene.
Okay. Can we please put up states 44? Sorry, states 94. Was this the body diagram that you reviewed?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and medical examiners already talked about these, but would you please denote which of these injuries were entrances and which ones were exits?
The entrances are marked on her, they're dots, but they're marked with different letters. If you see here, like A, B, C, E, I, G, H are all entrance wounds, and there's only 2 gunshot exit wounds that are marked with an X. They're on the front hip area here, here, and then there's one here in the wrist.
What about the one above the abdomen?
And then one right here above the abdomen is also an X.
Okay, so 3.
3, yes.
Okay. Did you review her findings regarding direction or any sort of injuries based on what she could learn from these entry and exit wounds?
Yes.
Did you form any conclusions about the victim's position in relation to the shooter when those injuries occurred?
Yes.
And what conclusions did you reach?
The conclusion I reached is the original gunshot wounds were face to face when the original gunshot wounds happen, and then the victim turns, and that's when you get those gunshot wounds in the back, including the one in the wrist that comes from the rear and exits in the front.
Can we show? I'm going to show you a picture of the victim's final resting place, stage 44, please. When you look at this photo, what does his positioning in relation to the room around him tell you?
He falls directly down into this position here. That's why he begins forward and then he turns into the hallway, and this is where he falls immediately down.
Let's go back to 88, please. Okay. On this image, 88, a black box has been denoted for the victim's body. Using that, could you please describe what, if anything, you learned about the victim's location at the time of the shooting?
At the time of the shooting, the victim himself had to have been started in this area here where that red dot is, because the injury to his forearm corresponds with this bullet hole that is in the wall here, because that's an entrance and an exit wound, and there's a bullet recovered from there. So he's in this, it starts in this area here and turns to go down the hallway, and that's when he's shot from the rear and falls down.
Okay, thank you. If I could show you stage 44 again, please. You talked about your experience with crime scene staging. Did you make any conclusions based on your review of the evidence about crime scene staging in this case?
Yes.
So stage 44 is back in front of you. When you look at this in regards to the topic of crime scene staging, what do you observe?
From the topic of crime scene staging itself, when you look at the body, this is his final rest. Once he is shot from the rear, he falls into this position. You see no other movement of him. But what jumps out as far as the staging of him being moved post-mortem is you see blood stains here where his arm is moved multiple times.
Is your pointer not working anymore?
No, it stopped working.
Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. If you could just describe on the picture what you're referring to when you say bloodstains.
Okay, so if we look at the victim in this picture here, just above his right shoulder, you'll see it's more concentrated than the other stains that you're going to see. You'll see a blood stain there. That's final rest. That's where he falls down. That's where his wrist is bleeding and leaves that blood stain there. And then as you move out further, just above that, you see a lighter stain of blood. So when we look at blood stains need a source. So something has to be bleeding to leave that blood there. And the only source that we can have in this crime scene above his chest area is his forearm. So those stains have to come from his forearm. So his forearm is being manipulated, being lifted and put back down again. If he was dragging his forearm, those stains would look completely different. You'd see kind of drag marks across the carpet in blood versus it just being a stain where it's put straight down in blood.
Okay, may I approach the screen over there just so I can point to? Testing. Just want to make sure we're clear. You described the initial blood stain. Is this one you're talking about?
Yes.
I'm
going to have to
please
look with
yeah, you want to come on over?
Your pointer's not working, right?
No, it was.
There's another one there.
Oh, wait, looks like we got a cursor back.
Yeah, I got a cursor back on it.
We'll use the cursor. Can we see if the cursor works?
Works here.
This is just a regular pointer. So I had there, now it's back again.
That first.
So there, it's just above here. This is right to the right or to the left of that red dot. That's that initial blood stain that we talked about.
Okay, and the second one you talked about?
The second one is right here.
Can we pull up that body diagram, Stage 94, please? Please. And you test, were there any injuries observed on this above G?
No. No. There's no injury above G on this body diagram.
So in your opinion, what was the only possible source of that blood stain by the victim's shoulder?
The only possible source is from the wrist, is from when he was shot through the wrist.
I'm going to show you stage 45, which is after the body is moved by medical personnel. Okay. Why is this picture relevant?
The picture is relevant for multiple reasons. Again, this is this stain that we see here is that blood stain we're seeing outside of from the top by his shoulder. Here's that second stain that we were seeing here. But what's really important here, this is final rest of his arm right here, and there's no blood there at all.
Could we go back to 44? So when you say final rest, could you circle where final rest is on this image?
Final rest is where his arm is put at final rest is right here.
And based on 45, was there any blood on the carpet under that location?
No.
What does that indicate to you?
It indicates that overall his arm was left here for a period of time, the highest saturation of blood. It's moved once. It's left there for a short period of time, and then it's moved to final rest. And there's indication of no blood there whatsoever.
Are there any other concerns that you have just solely on the forensic evidence in front of you about the placement of the knife?
Yes, the orientation of the knife concerns me. And it concerns me more if we put his arm back into where he initially fell down. The knife is turned blade in. He should have stabbed himself. He's holding the knife with the blade towards himself versus the blade out, which is opposite in his hand. And if he fell where we see his arm come to rest, when he first falls down, that blade would have stabbed him at some point, or should have stabbed him here. But again, just the how it's held in his hand is concerning, and it does. And it tells me that it's put there post-mortem. After he's deceased and after he stops bleeding, that is placed in his hand.
Is there any other indicators that it was placed in his hand? Well, let me ask it this way. You're familiar with the injury to the wrist, correct?
Yes.
Does that cause you any concern regarding the placement of the knife?
It does, because I've seen crime scenes before, and they're not just staged crime scenes. I've seen crime scenes where people have been shot before and holding something, and they immediately drop that object. They're shot in similar locations there. So being able to hold that through this whole thing happening and being shot 7 times, that concerns me that he's still holding the knife.
Are you aware how long between the neighbor reporting shots and Miss Grist calling 911? Are you aware how much time passed?
I know it's documented in my report. I think it's somewhere between 8 and 9 minutes. I think that was the time frame, and I think that comes from timing on different video surveillance and things of that nature. But I think that was the kind of the range of the time.
Does that passage of time between the report of shots and Tracey calling 911, does that factor into your opinion at all about the staging of the crime scene?
It does, yes.
How so?
Because that's the time to stage the crime scene. That's the time to figure out how you're going to make this look like something it wasn't.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, I'll pass the witness, and we can take that down, please.
Thank you. Cross.
Let's see how defense comes on. They're going to be nice and kind or just dive right in. This is an expert, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just attack.
Good morning, sir.
Full frontal.
Morning. Zerpoli?
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, excellent. Perfect.
It's the hardest part, right?
That was the hardest part.
All right. So, one moment. I don't remember the picture is of 2 Sammys together. What the You're no longer a police officer, right?
No.
So I won't call you detective. I'll just call you Mr. Zerpoli, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Mr. Zerpoli, you've had an opportunity to obviously go through the crime scene as you've demonstrated in your testimony today. And I have a question. If we can look at picture number 49, exhibit 49. In exhibit 49, do you know where this picture comes from?
It comes from a body cam. I'm looking at it up in the top right corner where Axon body cam 3.
Right. And so this wasn't taken as a still shot. It's just taken as a screenshot from a body cam, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. And this, and you've reviewed the body cam, right?
Yes.
And this is really a demonstration of the first moments of officers walking into the home. Is that accurate?
That is accurate, yes.
And when you look at this picture, you can see left and a right sandal, correct?
Yes.
And you can see an entryway, correct?
Yes.
And then you can see tile.
Yes.
You see the tile? And then you can see the carpet.
Yes.
And so because this is body cam, this is really pretty instantaneous on when law enforcement gets there, right?
Yes.
But as you stated, a few minutes after 911 was called.
Yes.
Or I'm sorry, I phrased that wrong. I'm sorry, I apologize. A few minutes after the shooting took place.
This body cam, yes.
Yeah.
These are for initial arriving officers, I believe.
Right. So we had the time of shooting, which is not an exact known, but it's pretty close, right? A time of shooting.
Yes.
Then you have a time of 911 calls.
Yes.
And then we have a time of law enforcement arrival.
Yes.
Right. And this shot is time of law enforcement arrival.
Yes.
And so in this shot, this is, according to all that you've reviewed, a first view into the home. Is that right?
That is, yes.
So if this was not a crime scene, and if this was just, hey, I'm buying a home, this would be your first view into the home when you open the front door.
Yes.
Yeah. And the first thing you see is you see a fireplace, you see a nice rug, and you see a wall in front of you, right?
Yes.
And so the natural part of this house is to invite you into this fireplace room. I'll call it a living room. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Would you agree with that? When your first arrival is there, you're sort of greeting yourself into the living room.
Yes.
Now, to the left of that fireplace, the wall takes a cut to the left. Is that accurate to your recollection?
It is, yes.
And then there's a hallway leading to the stairs where Matt's body was lying. Is that your recollection?
Yes.
And so you've reviewed the interviews of my client, Tracey Grist. You reviewed the interviews of Kevin at the scene, or not at the scene, but at the police station right after, right?
Yes.
And my client states, Tracey states, that Matt came and she was sitting at the counter. Do you remember reviewing that as part of your preparation for this report?
Yes.
And you can't actually see the counter from this picture, can you?
No, you cannot.
And if we go to the Faro 88, I think there's a few different ones, but 88's a good one. You can see how the door opens, and can you do a pointer of the door? Front door.
The front door is here, right there.
Right. And can you do a pointer of the kitchen counter?
The kitchen counter is back over here.
And in the middle, in between these, is a big triangle of empty space. Is that right? Coming toward the door from the counter.
Here. I'm trying to...
I'm going to point it out. This triangle of space.
Yes. From the scan, it's empty, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there's nothing there.
Do you know why it's a triangle?
It's a divider between the hallway, the living room, and the kitchen.
It is. And right here, and I'm pointing to the picture, is the fireplace, right?
Yes.
And that's an inset fireplace, right?
I believe so, yes.
And so there's some backing to the fireplace that people don't see because it's ugly. And we only want to see the pretty part of the fireplace, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And so this triangle space covers the ugly part of the fireplace behind the wall, and it just shows the pretty part of the fireplace. Is that accurate?
That's correct, yes.
And because of that triangle space, you actually can't see the front door from that kitchen counter, can you?
No.
Because the triangle wall is in the way.
Yes.
If we can bring exhibit number 47. Exhibit number 47, what do you see in this picture?
I see it's taken from within the living room looking towards the front door. There's a blanket on the tan couch there on the corner with some pillows, and then there's two, I assume they're EMTs off to the right of the picture.
Do you know how many people entered into this house as part of this night's investigation?
I do not know.
But we see from this picture there's at least two, right?
Yes.
We also have seen from body cam that there was at least a couple other officers that we saw on body cam, right, who came from their individual body cam into the residence. You recall that, don't you?
Yes.
And so we also had Kevin in the house, is that right?
Yes.
And where was Kevin standing approximately when the first law enforcement came into the residence? Do you remember?
He was standing in the living room area, so almost, I'd say close to where this picture's taken, but maybe a little bit more into the living room.
Yeah.
And this would be his view.
His head was down and his hands were sort of up, and he's to the right, when you open the front door, to the right of the front door. Is that your recollection?
Yes.
Now, you described the word artifact.
Yes.
And as I understand artifact, and if I'm wrong, I apologize, you know, I'm just trying my best, but is an artifact a piece of evidence that has been moved?
That could be artifact too, by definition, yes.
So in this photo, number 47, we have the two sandals there, don't we?
Yes.
And at that point in time, we know that Tracey and Kate and Kevin are already out of the house at this point, don't we?
Yes.
And so when that sandal moved, and if we can go now to exhibit number 68. When that sandal moved, did that sandal become an artifact?
This sandal, I don't believe moved. It's the other sandal that moves.
Okay. So you see this sandal, and it's completely on carpet, right?
Yes.
Now, if we can go back to exhibit number 49. Do you see how both sandals are on the tile right there?
They are. So both sandals were moved from their original location, yes.
Yeah, both sandals were moved. And they're moved, maybe not intentionally, but they're just moved as part of the, and Mr. Paul, let's be honest, part of the craziness that's going on in the house with a dead man there. Isn't that true? There's a lot of people trying to help the situation. This sandal wasn't moved intentionally, do you think?
No.
No. But there was a lot of things going on to try to assist his life and to try to help the deceased.
Yes.
I guess the same could be said about, and if we could go to the Pharaoh.
This Pharaoh scan makes more sense if you saw it in 3D.
The flags that are all on the carpet.
The top-down
Some
view
of
is
these
confusing.
casings, and I'm specifically talking about the rug area. Some of these casings could have been moved through kicking, just like the sandal could have been moved. Isn't that right?
They could have, yes.
Yeah. And so when we do an investigation, and I'm not going to say we because it's not me, but when law enforcement does an investigation, they do it to the best of their ability to flag out evidence. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But their first responsibility on entering is to protect someone, isn't it?
It is, yes.
And so their first duty is to provide assistance and protection, and their second duty is to then investigate. Would that be a fair assumption of law enforcement's responsibility?
Yes.
And so with these flags that have casings and things of that nature, they aren't exactly perfect of where the shell falling out could have been. Indeed, we really don't know unless we had a video showing where the shooter was standing. Isn't that accurate?
No.
Okay, and explain to me how you can come up with that and that none of these casings had been moved like the sandal had been moved.
I didn't say none of the casings, but you have to take everything into consideration, trajectory of bullets, where the bullet holes are corresponding to the injuries in the body. So once we start putting all of that together, you can then kind of put the victim back in his position. And if you can put the victim back in his position, you can then put the shooter back in his position, which corresponds to these casings. Okay.
And so I think one of your statements today is that the flag, I'm just going to refer to them flags, okay? The flag on the corner wall, just southwest of the fireplace on that wall. Do you see what I'm referring to?
Yes.
In your opinion, that's an indicator of where the deceased was approximately based on that bullet hole in that wall. Is that right?
Yes.
And can you explain the blood that was above the vent, you know, the line of blood? Can you explain how that got there?
No.
Do you know whether or not Matt moved after he fell down?
From his body position, my answer would be no, he did not move.
And is that because of the blood markings by his head and a bit above his head?
And the other blood markings under his body, yes.
Do you know if there were life-saving attempts of Matt made before law enforcement got there?
There's no indication that there were, no.
And do you know whether or not there were any life-saving measures that produced any pulse or any life of Matt?
No, none that I know.
It's your understanding that he was dead when law enforcement arrived?
Yes.
And with these casings, and some could have been moved and some could have not been moved, I guess we agree on that, is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
You can come to an approximate area of where the shooter is, but it's not an exact location, but approximate, correct?
That's correct, yes.
And what's the bubble of approximation, do you think?
I think the bubble of approximation is right in this area at the end of the couch. I think the bubble is...
Can you do that with...
If this thing works again. I think the bubble is in this immediate area right here, right by this end of this couch here, which corresponds with the bullet holes in the doors, the bullet holes in the walls, and it moves around the corner as this is occurring. As he's going down the hallway, the shooter's also moving at the same time.
Moving toward the couch?
Moving away from the couch, moving towards the door. Because when you start looking at trajectories of bullets, these are forward into this wall, into this door here. So it goes straight through the door, straight through the wall, straight into the neighbor's garage. So you have him then making a turn, the victim making a turn down the hallway. And that's when you get this corner shot here into this, into the corner of that wall. It's not straight into the wall, it's almost into the corner of the wall.
Yeah. You were a police officer for how long?
23 years with the state police.
Okay. And so as a police officer, you were trained in many different ways, is that right?
Yes, I was.
And in your training, you were trained in firearms. Is that a fair assumption?
Yes.
When you are trained as an officer in firearms, are you trained on when finally having that dreadful day of discharging your weapon, are you trained to discharge one bullet, or what is your training in regards to that?
You shoot to stop the movement. That is our training.
And is there ever advice about, or training about not shooting just one bullet and shooting many?
In law enforcement, no, there's not training just to shoot one bullet.
Yeah, indeed, it's the opposite. It's to shoot as many as it takes to stop the moving object. Is that accurate?
That's accurate, yes.
And why do they have to train that, do you think?
Train in that nature becomes muscle memory. That's why we train that way.
And are you trained in that way because the layman maybe doesn't have that understanding?
I would say yes.
Yeah. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Redirect.
Equating Kevin to an officer in officer-involved shootings, not the most direct comparison I would use. He definitely did follow the victim around the corner, continued to fire.
Just one line follow-ups. You were asked about the possibility of the shell casings being disturbed on scene after EMS arrives, correct?
Yes.
And you acknowledge that that is a possibility?
It is a possibility, yes.
Were the shell casings the only piece of evidence that you used to determine the likely position of Mr. Ellis when he was shooting?
No.
What were the others?
the entrance and exit wounds on the body itself from the autopsy, plus the entrance wounds and exit wounds into walls and where bullets were recovered. Once you can kind of put all that together, and more importantly, the trajectory of bullets, like how the bullets are passing through the body, you can then use all that information to put the shooter where he is at the time.
Is it fair to say it's like a math problem where you add all the pieces together?
It is, yes. You cannot look at just one thing. You look at all of it, the totality of the circumstances, then tells you where people are at that time.
And finally, does anything about the possibility of a shell casing being disturbed, the possibility of that, does any of that change your opinion on the placement of the knife post-mortem?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Recross?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be released?
Only may step down, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, Mr. Patabi.
Your Honor, can we take a quick break?
All right, we'll take a brief recess then, thank you.
All rise for the jury.
Not sure why we have a break here.
Thanks for understanding.
Judge is obliging. Every time someone's asked for a break, he's given it. Sometimes just to sort out your papers, sometimes to fix the TV. But expert is done testifying. Defense didn't get a lot out of him, other than saying that the crime scene was hectic,
Please be seated.
a little messy.
Anything we need to put on the record before we take a recess? We're going to work on the TV while we're on the break.
Yeah.
Which they will not.
The next witness should be the state's longest witness, and I just wanted to get a drink and stuff before.
Okay. Do you
The
think we'll
state's-
probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours? What are you thinking?
I'm guessing probably about a couple hours.
All right, so maybe we take him, when you're done, approximately then 12:30, let's take our
Is it
lunch break.
last longest?
Yeah.
Also, I'll tell the jury when they come back, and we think the next witness will take for direct approximately 2 hours, then we'll take our lunch break.
Okay. It could be shorter. It could be an hour to 2 hours, somewhere in there.
So, Mr. Facebar, you fine with that?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's only an hour, that'll put us at 11:30, so we could take an early lunch. All right, we're in recess, thank you.
All rise.
There we go. We know what's on the judge's mind. It's food. He said it's the state's last longest witness. I'm not sure if that means that it's the last one they have that is longest, or the last one of the longest witnesses. Either way, hour or two of testimony, and then we're going to see what happens next. The digital guy, it has to be the digital guy. We're waiting for the evidence about Googling the Adelsons and anything else she might have Googled. We're waiting for that to come in. So a little bit of a break for everyone to get a drink of water, get sorted out, maybe poke their head out and peek into the Tyler Robinson hearing. Also,
Devices, it's silly.
a little hot mic in the courtroom. Commas do matter. Yes, commas matter. Looks like everybody's leaving. I'm going to turn it down. As part of the media pool, we follow the judge's decorum order, and the judge said that when he's out of the courtroom, we're not supposed to hear what's going on, so we'll keep that down. We like our access that we get into courtrooms, and we try to preserve it that way. So, all right. Earlier in the week, they said they'd rest Friday or Monday. It sounds like Friday is it. I don't think we'll have closings until Monday in any scenario. Even if we take an early lunch and they're done and the state rests, we're not going to have closings this afternoon. I can't see the judge just jumping right ahead with that. Are you able to add closed captions? We cannot with the way we do things. I do apologize. I wish YouTube would make some changes on their end because I think the technology is in place. Because we have an interactive chat and we run it live and answer questions throughout, it would introduce about a 30-second delay, which means about a minute cycle between when a question's asked and answered. During that time, people think they're being ignored. They just have to wait for the answer to come. It doesn't work for how we broadcast. I do apologize. Hopefully YouTube's closed captioning service works faster and can deal with short delays. How many witnesses does the defense have? Maybe none. Maybe none. We'll see what they want to do here on this one. I did not watch the trial of the brother, Kevin's trial, but apparently it was the same defense attorney, and it probably is going to mirror whatever happened there. So if there were witnesses on Kevin's trial, we probably will have witnesses here. I doubt they call any witnesses with the way they sort of did their opening, sort of teasing the jury that we don't have any responsibility to do anything, making sure that they understood that even if we called no witnesses, they could find the defendant not guilty based on the state not meeting its burden. Let's see. Stacy, I did not see that. I'm not a beer drinker, so it's is it Pabst Blue Ribbon? Is that what you're talking about? PBR? Everyone's getting on the pickle bandwagon. They must have waived the conflict. I'm hearing. I did not watch it. I've just heard that it was the same defense, and it blew my mind when I heard that. So it's got to be something different. I mean, even look at the Crumbly case or something where you've got husband and wife co-defendants. They had to have they literally broke up a law firm so that the two people in the law firm could keep representing the clients. Same defense, not same attorney. Yeah. Okay. So thanks for correcting that. That's a big conflict to waive. Was the brother convicted of first degree? I believe he was, for Ladybugs. He's serving time right now. He was brought into the courtroom briefly earlier this week where he pled the fifth and then was let out. He would not answer any questions, even if the judge ordered him to. I'm not sure if it's this time it'll totally work as much as it's we don't have anything else to run with from the defense. They have a terrible set of facts. A lot of the evidence used against them is of their own creation. I'm looking at you, Kate. The recordings you took, all the cardboard, everything, taking the screen down, everything you did, just screams guilty in so many different ways. Do you think Tracey will testify? I don't think so. I don't think she's gonna throw anyone under the bus, even though they've already been sentenced. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna do that. All right, just a couple minutes here more on a break, and we'll be back with what might be the last witness for the prosecution. And I want to hear about the Adelson Google searches and any others she might have done. We've heard that she Googled the Adelson family, who was a family accused of being involved in a murder plot as well. We followed some of that trial. Then she also Googled something about Utah gun laws. And Utah gun laws, just for the basic idea, Utah's fairly gun-friendly. They're a shall-issue state when it comes to concealed carry, meaning as long as you don't have a reason not to get a concealed carry permit, you complete the basic requirements, which you can do in a day at a gun show in a conference room. It doesn't involve shooting, and you get a concealed carry permit. As far as some of the other gun laws go, they have sort of like a castle doctrine, my home, my castle. You can defend your house. You don't need to have somebody who, you don't have to have somebody break into your house completely, like be in your house in order for you to shoot them in self-defense, as long as they have a weapon. On the outside, if they are trying to break in and are in possession of a weapon in Utah, the law states that it's legal to shoot and kill at that point. So the laws generally are gun-friendly. And so when you hear about, why did you have a gun, that probably won't resonate with the jury because most of them probably do. Most of them already have guns, and the idea that why would you have a gun in a house? Other parts of the country, not the same. That argument might resonate a little bit better. Very much stand your ground. Just you have the right to defend yourself type state. So a very high percentage of gun ownership. I don't know the actual stats, but high percentage of gun ownership, and those that do own guns own a lot of them. That's generally how it goes. Kevin, not legal to own a firearm because of a prior, I believe he had a restraining order against a prior significant other out of Chicago from a couple years back. He should not have been in possession of a firearm. He also should not have been in a house where a firearm was present. But oops, we forgot that part. Let's see. It's like we're here in South Carolina, but we're constitutional carry. I think Utah is either going to constitutional carry or recently did. If they did, it happened after I left. When I was there, it was permit carry. But they may be at constitutional carry. I think North Carolina. I don't remember. I don't remember what all the gun laws are. But let's see. HOA requires cardboard or something under a vehicle if it's leaking. They probably just fine you if you have a vehicle that leaks oil on your driveway or on the street, because that's what HOAs do. They don't care about property lines. As a matter of fact, they're more interested in what's happening on your property than anywhere else. Ask me if I like them. I'm not a big fan of HOAs. What's constitutional carry? Constitutional carry is when the state law says everyone has the right, as a resident, to carry a concealed weapon, and you don't need a permit. Meaning, you don't have to go through a training class and bring a little card and carry it in your wallet that say I'm licensed to carry a concealed weapon. The fact that you are a resident of the state of Utah, you constitutionally, by being of the right age and having not committed felonies that would disqualify you from this option, are entitled to carry a concealed weapon, as if you were licensed. You can still get a license, if I remember correctly, but the license is more used for reciprocity. I cannot say this word, for being recognized in other states, but that have similar laws. But you need a license for that. Okay, we're back.
State versus Grist, case number 241101170. You got the TV working? We're ready to bring the jury out there, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's bring it up here, please.
Utah allows teachers to carry a concealed weapon in the classroom. Also allows public to carry firearms if they're licensed in school settings. The only place you basically can't are federal buildings and courthouses. A couple state institutions have tried to ban guns and have not done well in the courts with that challenge. Reciprocity.
All right, for the jury.
Thank you. Reciprocity. Big word day. Please don't make me spell it.
Thank you. Please be seated. I think we've got technology problems figured out, which is why we took a little bit longer. So, that in mind, Mr. Mutabi.
The state calls Detective Nordine.
Detective Nordine, if you come forward, I'll swear you in. Do you swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah, penalty of perjury, that the testimony given this matter today will be true, correct, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a seat up there. If you run out of water, let me know. I've got extra water.
Thank you.
Good morning, Detective Nordine.
Good morning.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Joseph Nordine. My last name is spelled Nordin.
And are you employed?
Yes, I am.
Well, who are you employed?
I'm employed with the American Fork Police Department.
And what is your title with the American Fork Police Department?
It is detective.
And how long have you been a police officer?
I've been a police officer for 7 years.
And tell me what you had to do to become a police officer.
Excuse me. To become a police officer, I had to go through a post-certified academy. I attended the Utah Valley University Satellite Post Academy.
And have you maintained is there any education or training that's required?
To become a police officer, you have to pass the basic standards identified as post. From there is ongoing training that you have to obtain as a police officer.
Okay, and were you able to pass all that?
Yes, I was.
And since then, have you been able to maintain any certification or trainings that's been required?
Yes, I have.
And when did you become a detective?
I became a detective about 3 to 4 years ago.
Was that with the American Fork?
Yes, it was.
And how many detectives are at the American Fork Police Department?
There are 7 full-time investigative detectives at the American Fork Police Department. On top of that, there are 3 school resource officers who are considered detectives, as well as 3 detectives who are assigned to a task force in the county.
And which kind of detective are you?
Currently, I am assigned to a task force, a countywide task force, but I am still employed by the American Fork Police Department.
Okay, and as a result of that job, does that change your appearance at all?
Yes, part of this, the task force that I'm assigned to, we primarily investigate narcotic investigations. So my day-to-day currently involves a lot of surveillance and blending in, not trying to be noticed as a police officer.
Okay, so what have you done to help blend in?
I've grown my hair out, grown my beard out. It doesn't look like a standard patrol officer.
Okay.
But now we see you, sir.
What kind of crimes do you investigate as a detective?
In 2024, I was assigned as a general investigator. I would investigate crimes against persons, property crimes, sexual assault cases, everything from burglaries to up and including homicide.
Okay. And how many homicides have you been a detective on previously?
Before this case, I helped investigate 2 prior homicides.
Okay, and are you familiar with this case?
Yes, Sam.
And what is your relationship to this case? What is your role in this case?
In this case, I was assigned to be the case manager, the lead detective in this investigation.
Okay, and is this the first homicide you've been the lead detective on?
Yes, it is.
Tell me about when you first became involved in the case. Do you recall what day that was?
Yes, I do.
And when was that?
So that was July 12th, 2024. I was called by my direct supervisor, Sergeant Lunt, who informed me that there was a shooting, and he asked me to respond to the scene to help with the investigation of the shooting.
Okay, were you the lead detective at that point?
No, I was not.
Do you recall about when you responded to the scene?
Yes, I arrived at the scene approximately between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that evening.
Okay, and tell me a little bit about the neighborhood. What kind of neighborhood is it?
So this neighborhood is a gated community made of condos and townhomes. It is known as the Haymaker.
I'd like to show you, is it gated all the way around the community?
Yes, it is.
Okay, how many entrances to the community are there?
To my knowledge, there's 2 gated entrances to the community.
And about how many residences are within the community?
There's approximately, I would say, 50 to 100 separate residences inside the community.
Okay. I'd like to show you this marks as States Exhibit 100. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is a picture of the entrance and exit to that Haymaker community from the 900 East roadway.
Okay. And which way did you go that night to get to the residence?
This would have been the way I entered the residence.
And when you got there, was the gate locked?
Yes, it was.
And how did you get into the gate?
As police, we have codes for to access these gated communities. There's general public safety codes that are given to access these communities.
Does it fairly and accurately represent what that community looks like?
Yes, it does.
From that gate?
That gated entrance, yes, that does look like what it looks like.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 100.
Any objection? So ordered, thank you.
And I'd like to show you what's marked as State would move to publish. I'd like to show you next is marked as State Exhibit 101. Recognize what that is?
Yes, so this will be the second entrance to that gated community. It is accessed off of Bamberger Drive.
Does it fairly and accurately represent what the gate looks like on the other side?
Yes, it does.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 101 and move to publish.
Any objection? So ordered.
It's a nice TV. Give it a minute. Here it goes.
Now I'd like to show this marked as State's Exhibit 102.
Wonder which way north is.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell me what it is?
So this is a map overview of the gated community. And in this picture, there is a red line dictating where that gate runs around the community.
Does it fairly and accurately represent what a map of the community looks like?
Yes, it does.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit and publish 102.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. So ordered, thank you.
Okay, and on this exhibit, can you identify the house where the incident took place?
Yes, so it's going to be next to that red map marker and the number 114.
Okay, is the residence where the map marker is actually on top of?
It's a little further north of the pinpoint of that map marker.
So would it be the second square?
It's the same square, same building. The actual residence is just a little more north.
You have a pointer up there with you?
Yes, I believe so.
Can you just kind of point to it?
Of course. You'll need to point at the TV screen.
Oh, TV screen. Do I need to hold a button down or anything? Top one.
Hold it down and then stop.
Oh.
It's actually on your screen.
Okay. Right about right there.
Okay. And what are the yellow triangles in the picture?
So the yellow triangles are the gate entrances and exits. So those are the previous pictures we just observed.
And the red line?
The red line is going to be the perimeter of the fence that goes around that gated community.
Okay. And what information did you have when you arrived on scene?
When I arrived on scene, I was informed there's a male deceased inside the home with multiple gunshot wounds.
And were you given any duties at that point?
Yes. Before I entered the residence or anything, Sergeant Lunt was up there, my direct supervisor. So I met with him and he gave me the assignment of seeking a search warrant to search the residence.
And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
And did you have any other duties at that point?
At that point in time, for the first hour and a half I was on scene, I was typing that affidavit for a search warrant.
And was that approved?
Yes, it was.
And did you have any duties inside of the home during that investigation?
Yes. So after the search warrant was granted, myself and Lieutenant 4, as well as a few other detectives and the evidence technician entered the residence. And we did a primarily walkthrough of the main floor, and then I searched the basement area and a room upstairs.
And if we could show State's Exhibit 46. Fly by. 86, sorry, 86, I'm sorry. If we go ahead and play that.
Here's the Pharaoh video. The black box there is where the body was, so we're sort of flying over
Okay, we
the
pause it
body
right there.
Apparently we can't pause right there.
Can we go back to that spot?
Pharaoh doesn't like pausing.
As you walked in, you could see those stairs on the left.
Yes.
Is that the only entrance to the upstairs?
Yes, it is.
Okay, did you go to those upstairs?
I did.
And what did you find when you were up there?
Up there, I searched a room. In that room, I found Kevin Ellis's ID on a nightstand next to a bed.
And did it appear that anybody else had been living in that room?
No, it did not.
And what else did you find in that room?
In that room, I found a rolled up dollar bill resting on top of a card, both of which had a white powdery substance on them.
And did you find anything?
Sorry, Judge. Pharaoh keeps playing.
Okay, we can pause it right there.
It's a little distracting.
Sorry, we can just pause it right there. So where can you point on with your pointer to where the stairs are that lead up?
Yes.
Above the 9 flag on the left-hand side, right above my head.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your last question?
If you could point to where the stairs go up to.
I mean before that.
Oh, about the bedroom? Yeah. I'll get back to that in a second. Sorry.
Question was, is with any sign of anybody else living there, and the answer was no.
The dollar bill,
Okay,
no
so
sign.
the stairs, that's where you went upstairs?
Correct. So the red marker currently is on the bottom of the stairwell.
And how many bedrooms were upstairs?
To my recollection, there's 3 bedrooms upstairs.
And inside of the bedroom, where you said you found a rolled up dollar bill with cocaine in it, where did you find that exactly?
So that was on the same nightstand where Kevin Ellis's California ID was located.
Did you find anything else that was located of evidentiary value on that nightstand?
Yes, on the same nightstand there was a cell phone which was determined to be Mr. Ellis's.
And tell me about why did you believe that to be cocaine at that time?
Through my training experience as a police officer, I've seen cocaine multiple times, so that's what it looked like to me. But then I did a field test on the cocaine and it indicated a positive result for cocaine.
Okay, and did you send that to the crime lab?
Yes.
State would like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 103. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is going to be a report from the crime lab. This report we get whenever we send an item for chemical testing.
And what was the outcome of the report? What did the report decide was about that cocaine?
So this report indicated that the white substance inside of the rolled up dollar bill was cocaine.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 103.
Thank you, so ordered.
I'm sorry, Mrs. McGuire. We'll do that.
And this report comes from the Utah State Crime Lab?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. When you were on scene, did you become aware of any evidence that made you suspicious that maybe things weren't exactly as they seemed to be?
Yes.
What did you become aware of?
There were a few things. One was the picture Officer Laycock had took of the knife in Mr. Estelli's hand before he was moved by EMS. Another thing that was suspicious was the time frame relating to the 911 calls.
Okay, and what were the time frames of the 911 calls, if you remember?
So Miss Laney called 911 at 10:09, and Miss Grist didn't call 911 until 10:15.
Okay. Have you heard the 911 call before?
Yes, I have.
State would like to admit and publish State's Exhibit 104.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
$24, $22, $15, $45.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
114 South 920 East American Fork.
Okay, tell me that one more time to make sure that I got it correct.
114 South 920 East.
Okay. And is this State one?
No.
Okay. What's your phone number in case we get disconnected?
801.
And
my daughter, Tracey.
Okay.
My daughter's husband came here. And they're going through a separation. And he brought a knife and my son shot him.
Okay,
I need an ambulance.
Okay, I understand. And it's at this home?
Yes.
And who is it to you? Your husband?
My daughter's husband.
Okay. Is he conscious or breathing?
I think he's breathing.
Okay, I've got an ambulance out that way. I've also got an officer that's coming into the area. Do you think he's beyond help, or do you think you may be able to CPR?
I have no idea.
Okay, are you comfortable checking on him? Where is the gun at?
On the kitchen counter.
Where is he at?
In the hallway.
Are you comfortable checking to see if he's breathing?
Kevin, check to see if he's breathing. Check if he's a pulse. Check.
Okay. That may be the officer. Somebody needs to go let them in.
Okay. They're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let... Okay, I'm going to...
Based on your investigation, were you able to determine who was knocking on the door at the end of that 911 call?
Yes, that was Officer Guerra.
And does that correspond to the body cam of Officer Guerra?
Yes, it does.
And who did you arrest that night?
That night, Kevin Ellis was arrested.
Did you arrest anybody else?
No, not that night.
And did you take any electronic devices that night?
Yes, that night, Mr. Ellis's phone was seized, as well as Catherine Rostelli's phone. Matthew Rostelli's phone was also seized, but that was after the autopsy.
And why does it help your investigation to seize phones?
Yes, it does.
How does that help?
When we seize a phone and obtain a warrant to search that phone, we can go through and see electronic data, which can assist in corroborating statements from witnesses, as well as establishing timelines and that sort of thing.
When did you first go into one of the phones?
So I searched Catherine's phone several days after the incident date. It was on July 16th.
And why did you wait several days to go through the phone?
There was a lot of time-sensitive evidence that needed to be collected, as well as meetings on how to proceed and how to investigate this case.
Did something occur where you wanted to go in that phone?
Yes. So from the time, from July 12th to July 16th, we had received a tip from one of Catherine's friends who told us that she believed
It goes to an investigation of why he did what he did.
Let's clarify that this is just why he acted that way.
Is this the reason you went into the phone?
Yes.
So I think it's hearsay, Your Honor. You can say why he's investigating, but that was.
I thought that's what we changed it to. So I agree with your objection, but we corrected it, I believe it is.
Okay. So based on that information, did you go into Catherine's phone?
Yes, based off that information, a search warrant was obtained to search Catherine's phone.
And what kind of, what information were you looking for in the phone?
So I was looking for cell phone communication through calls, text messages, social media messages, as well as device locations, any sort of...
Let me rephrase. What specific information were you looking for in Catherine's phone based on the tip that you'd received?
I was looking for information pertaining to an AirTag that may have been in Matthew's truck.
Okay, and did you find information about that?
Yes, I did.
What did you find?
I found several text message communications between Catherine and her family about an AirTag that was labeled truck.
Okay, and based on that, what did you do next?
The next day, on the 17th, a search warrant was granted to search the truck for the AirTag, as well as the residence for further evidence.
What other evidence?
So at that time, we seized any Apple device that could be capable of using the Find My app to operate or to look at a AirTag, as well as Miss Grist's cell phone and Rachel Jorgensen's cell phone.
Okay, and do you remember what date that was?
Yes, that was July 17th.
And did you search the truck?
I personally did not search the truck. I had other investigators search the truck.
You know if an AirTag was found?
Yes, an AirTag was found.
And I'd like to show you what's Exhibit 105. Do you have the AirTag with you?
I believe it's over by the bailiff.
Can I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes, we have ongoing permission.
AirTag is a Bluetooth tracker.
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
So this is the AirTag that was found inside of Matthew's truck.
The state would move to admit that into evidence and to show the jury, publish to the jury.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. Right. Please proceed.
While we're here on some of the physical evidence, I'd like to show you the knife again, which is State's Exhibit 46.
Where did you get the knife? Do we know? AirTags cost $29.
And what do you see on the knife?
So on the knife there is some pink marker writing on it.
Okay, do you know what that pink writing is?
Yes, I've asked our evidence technician, and the evidence technician told me that is documentation from the state crime lab.
And I'd like to show you what's marked State 136.
I'm sorry, what is the number of the knife?
136.
What number is this one again?
136. And do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
This is the gun that was found on scene on July 12th.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 136.
Any objection? No, Your Honor.
And would move to publish.
So ordered.
Are you okay to come down and kind of show the jury, just in front of the jury?
Sure.
Please keep it
Do you want me to show all three items?
Sure, that'd be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury in the back, you can stand up so you can see that.
AirTag was... So AirTag's 105.
AirTag is 105.
Witness is standing right in front of the jury box, so we can't pan over to see what he's holding without seeing the jury members. So we get to imagine what a 6-hour P230 or 365 model pistol looks like, what an AirTag looks like, and what a folding knife looks like. Winter night owl, yes, it's common for evidence to be marked by the lab. They don't care if it devalues the item. Oftentimes it's not being returned anyway. Happy to. Show and tell is coming to an end. Pantoufle, thanks for the gifted membership.
Okay, were you ever able to get into Kevin's phone?
No, I was not.
And were you able to get into Matthew's phone?
Yes.
And tell me about that.
So Matthew's phone was damaged. So the Utah County Sheriff's Department could not download it. It was sent down to Utah Tech University in St. George, where they did a specific chip-off download of Matthew's cell phone.
Okay. And were you able to get into Kate's iPad?
Yes.
And what did you find on Kate's iPad?
On Kate's iPad was the voice recordings between herself and Matthew.
Are those the same ones that you heard played in trial earlier?
Yes.
And were you able to get into Tracey's phone?
Yes.
And Rachel's phone?
Yes.
Now let's talk a little bit about the knife that was found in Matt's hand. What information did you find out about the knife?
So I began inspecting the knife. I saw that it was the brand Evatac.
And what kind of knife was it?
It was a pocket knife, folding pocket knife that had a seatbelt cutter on it as well as a glass breaker.
And were you able to determine if that's a knife you could buy locally?
I was able to determine you cannot buy it locally. I went around to several sporting goods stores, Walmart, that type of stores, as well as gas stations, looking for the knife and asking employees if they sold that brand of knife.
Okay. And so, based on that, did you try to do anything else to learn more about the knife?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do?
So I did a Google search of the brand name and found that a company in Australia with an Australian website used to sell that knife, but they no longer did at the time I searched it.
Okay, did you find out any more information about that?
Yes, I did. I emailed that Australian company for information regarding the knife and their products associated with it, as well as if I could send them legal correspondence.
And did you get a response?
Yes. They told me, the Australian company told me through email that they had sold that portion of their company off to a US-based company named Ape Survival.
Okay, did you try to get a hold of Ape Survival?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do?
I found the Ape Survival website and I called the number listed on their website.
And did you get a response?
I did not, no.
What did you do next?
So on the answering machine for Ape Survival, they said the customer complaints should email address support@mytacticalpromos.com.
Okay, and did you email them?
Yes, I did.
And did you get a response?
I did not.
At some point, did you ever talk to anybody that gave you any
Customer
information else about the knife?
It's not their strong suit.
Who?
So I was able to look at My Tactical Promos.
But one sec. Let's back up there real quick. When you were going through the digital evidence, or in the phones in this case, did you find anything related to the knife?
Yes, I did.
What did you find?
On Ms. Grist's cell phone, I found email communications between her and support@mytacticalpromos.com.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 106. You recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is the email that was found on Ms. Grist's phone to support@mytacticalpromos.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 106.
Any objection? No objection.
Move to publish. And what is the defendant asking for in this email?
So in this email, Ms. Grist emails support at My Tactical Promos requesting to stop the shipment of mystery box gifts to Peter, also known as Pierre Beauregard, as well as Amy McQuillan in Ramona, California.
Okay. And were you able to determine what date this email was sent?
Yes, it was.
And what date was it sent?
So this was sent on April 10th, 2024.
And were you able to determine if Tracey was in Ramona, California at that time?
Yes.
How did you determine that?
There is text message conversations between herself and Amy McQuillan that suggested she was present at Amy's house, as well as metadata on pictures taken from Ms. Grist's phone that showed the coordinates of Ramona, California.
Thank you. And so did you ever try to get a warrant for My Tactical Promos or any of the companies associated with Evitech?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do with those?
So I was able to find the legal correspondent to My Tactical Promos on LinkedIn. I emailed that individual, requested information and where to send legal correspondence to. That individual emailed me back and said that I could send him a search warrant.
Did you send it to him?
I did.
Did he ever respond?
He didn't. He never responded to me after that.
Send me the search
Did you
warrant.
try to get
I'll
hold of
ignore
him
it.
again?
Yes, I did.
How many times?
Many times. I can't give you a number.
Can you imagine how their customer
So
service is if this is how
Did you
they
ever
treat
find
search
anything else
warrants?
about My Tactical Promos related to this knife?
Yes, I found an address for the company in the state of New York.
Or did you find anything else? Did you continue to search for information about the knife?
Yes, I did.
And what did you find?
Through my searching for information about the knife, I came across a Facebook page for My Tactical Promos.
Okay, and what did you find on the Facebook page?
On the Facebook page, there was a video of an individual unboxing a mystery gift from My Tactical Promos and doing a review on the mystery gift box.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 107. You recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is the video on the My Tactical Promos Facebook page.
Okay, how did you capture this photo or video?
So I screen recorded it off of my computer.
Please,
State, move to
no
admit
music,
Public States
please.
Exhibit 107.
No music,
Any
please.
objection? No objection. So ordered, thank you.
Don't play with music. This company.
So, mystery boxes, these normally cost $60. During the winter, people pay full price for them all day long, but it's summer, and they want to encourage
Encourage you to connect with the outdoors so they know they're going to put these on ultra clearance, give them away for free. All you have to pay for them is shipping and handling on this chainsaw, this cool. So these boxes, here's what's been sent out.
last bit in here. So I got a chainsaw.
Chainsaw vision binoculars. I got a water drinking straw, just to thrill and know the unknown cool tactical flashlight. All stuff I'm actually going to be using. My outdoor adventures. Little saw here. I mean, this is just packed full of stuff. Like you said, can get this all for the cost of shipping. Just right to your home, but you got to act quick. They don't have an unlimited supply. When these supplies run out, this deal is over. So go ahead, click the button. There's the knife right there. Pause. That's the Evitech.
Do you recognize that knife in his hand?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize it?
So that appears to be the same style, the same camouflage color as the knife associated in this investigation.
And when you searched through Matthew's phone, did you find anything related to Evitech or My Tactical Promos?
No, I did not.
In any of the phones you searched, or iPads, did you find any other information related to My Tactical Promos or Evitech?
No, I did not.
So the mystery box
Okay, I
company
want to talk a little bit
bought out a fatal
about
knife
some
company
of
and gave away all their
the conversations
products.
and web history that you found on the defendant's phone. You know if Kate and Tracey ever had conversations that you found?
Yes, they did.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 108. Okay. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is communication between Catherine Rosselli and Tracey Grist. This appears to be taken off of Catherine Rosselli's phone.
Okay, and do you know what date it is from?
It appears to be from May 22nd, 2024.
Okay, State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 108.
No objection. Thank you. No objection noted.
Okay, if I could have you scroll down a little bit. Okay, what is the first text that she says? And who's it from?
So on May 22nd at 8:14 a.m., Catherine sends Tracey a text saying "awesome seats."
We can scroll down, next one.
Sorry.
If you could just keep reading some of those texts.
Okay. So this text was sent on May 22nd, a little later in the day at about 2:37 p.m. Again from from Catherine to Tracey, and Catherine says, "I hate my life, Mom."
Okay. And then if I could have you, read the next text.
Catherine shortly after also texts, "I hate that I have kids with Matt."
If we could screen down, or the next page on page 3, could you read the text at 3:58 p.m.? Page 3.
So at 3:58 p.m., Catherine texts Tracey, "This is so bad right now. I hate him so much."
And if you could turn to page 5. You start at the top and read the time and the date.
So this will be May 23rd, 2024, at 6:11 a.m. Tracey texts Catherine, "all ready to board. I am early and all set."
And can you read the next 2 text messages?
Catherine responds, same date, at 7:43 a.m. Yay.
The next one?
The next text was also sent the same day, a couple hours later, from Catherine to Tracey saying, "Matt redacted all he said about you not being able to stay here. You're more than welcome here."
And then the next text at the bottom of the page?
Tracey responds, "Okay."
And on the next page, on page 6, if you can read those last 2 texts.
Tracey also texts, "I'm glad. I wanted to be able to see your babies and hang out and see you."
If I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 109. Oh, real quick, on that last one, what were you able to determine about where Tracey was based on those texts?
So based off of those text conversations, it appeared that Tracey was boarding a plane. Based off of the conversation, it sounded like she was going to at least visit Catherine.
Do you recognize what Exhibit 109 is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is going to be the web history pulled from Tracey Grist's phone.
Okay, and is this the whole search history that you found on the phone?
I believe this document is the entirety of the search history found on Tracey's phone.
The state would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 109.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. So order.
And when it publishes... if you could take me to page 43. Is this part of the search history?
Yes, it is.
And what's the farthest back date that you have search history for?
The furthest back date would be February 11th, 2024.
Okay. And now I'd like to show you page 21. And so after the previous texts, which were on, when were the last texts? If we could go back to page, or to exhibit 108.
I believe they were, oh, sorry.
You recall what the last text message in time was?
Yeah, so the last text messages was sent on May 23rd, 2024 at 9:46 a.m.
Okay, if we go back to the search history on page 43, what, if anything, did you notice that the defendant searched at 12:10 p.m.?
At 12:10 p.m. on May 23rd.
Sorry. Excuse me, Judge. What's the page? You dropped down
21.
the page number.
From page 21,
on
right?
the actual exhibit.
Yeah, there's a page on the right.
21.
So
21.
Can you,
Fresh Mexican food, Costa Vida menu.
Could you
Teton
read
toys.
numbers 28 and 20, 287,
Timu?
288 and 287?
She searched for Timu.
Yeah, so the entry listed as 288 was searched on May 23rd, 2024 at 12:10 p.m. It was a Google search asking what scent, I believe that's supposed to be scent, SCEBT, attracts mountain lions.
And what was the next search she did?
So the next search was the same date. 1 minute later, it is what scent attracts mountain lions to humans.
Okay. And I'd like to show you what's marked as Exhibit 110. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Tracey Grist and Catherine Rostelli, and it was pulled from Miss Grist's cell phone.
And what was the date on it?
So this is from May 30th, 2024.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 110.
Any objection? No.
Move to publish.
So ordered, thank you.
And if I could have you read these text conversations.
Yeah, so the first text is sent on May 30th, 2024 at 7:08 a.m. This is from Tracey to Catherine. She says, at airport now, boarding in an hour.
And what does Catherine say?
Catherine responds a few minutes later, I feel like it was a good trip, all things considered.
And what does Tracey say on the next page?
Tracey responds, me too.
Does this confirm that Tracey had been to California and spent time there?
It does appear that way, yes.
Okay. I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 111. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Miss Grist and her daughter, Terin Fisher.
State would admit and publish State's Exhibit 111.
Any objection? No, yeah. Thank you.
And if I could go ahead and have you read all of those texts.
Yes, so on June 4th, 2024, Tracey texts Terin, can you talk? Terin responds in a few. Tracey responds, K, call whenever. Tracey also responds with, I am so mad at Matt. So mad.
And now we're stuck on this page.
Okay, and if I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 112.
Teton toys.
I could have you, do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Catherine Rastelli and Tracey Grist, pulled from Catherine's cell phone.
And what dates?
This will be on June 5th, 2024.
So is this the next day after the last text?
Yes, that's correct.
The last exhibit, apologize.
The last exhibit, yes.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 112.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
I can just have you read the first two texts.
Okay, so Catherine texts Tracey, Matt is a piece of shit. He swears that you said stuff about the camper. And Tracey responds, he is lying.
And I can show you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 113.
I think we're just warming up on the language.
Recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Rachel, whose current last name is Jorgensen. On the document, it's listed as Trujillo, but it's between her and Tracey Grist.
And what date?
This will be on June 6th, 2024.
And is it fairly and accurately represented, or does this evidence come from the cell phones?
Yes, this comes from Rachel Jorgensen's cell phone.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 113.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. So ordered.
I could just have you read the second message on page 1.
So the second message is sent from Tracey to Rachel that says, I'll call later and talk.
And the next page, if you read the next 3 messages.
You have to scroll down. There we go.
So Rachel responds, that's okay, sounds good. Tracey then says, plus, that made it so I want to kill him. When Katie asked about whatever I had said about her being in the camper too much, which I never said anything, he straight up lied. I'm gonna kill him.
Okay. And then what does Rachel say?
Rachel responds with, I remember you telling me about that.
Okay. And now I'd like to turn your attention back to Tracey's web history. If we could go to page 20 of Exhibit 109. And starting on June 2nd, if we could start with, if you could start with 272. What is the defendant's search?
So on June 2nd, around 4:40 p.m., Ms. Grist searches Wendy Adelson photos.
And do you know who Wendy Adelson is?
I do now, yes.
At the time, did you know who Wendy Adelson was?
No, I did not.
She's the one that got away.
And who is Wendy Adelson?
Wendy Adelson was the wife of Dan Markell.
And who's Dan Markell?
Dan Markell is a individual who was murdered in his driveway in Florida.
There it is.
If I could, do you know when Tracey or the defendant first searched anything to do with the Adelsons?
Off the top of my head, I don't recall the first search.
If I could take you to page 42.
What was the I pump syrup search?
Do you see anything about the Adelsons on those on February 15th, 2024?
When is Donna's next
yes,
hearing?
so February 15th, 2024, 7:09 a.m., Tracey searches when is Donald Adelson's next hearing.
And who is Donna Adelson?
Donald Adelson is Wendy Adelson's mother, who would then be Dan Markell's mother-in-law.
And what happened to Donna Adelson?
Donald Adelson was arrested for involvement in Dan Markell's murder.
Specifically, what was she accused of doing?
She was accused of conspiring with her son Charlie to hire a hitman to murder Mr. Markell.
This is still 109. It's just page 42. I'd like to turn your attention to page 39 of Exhibit 109. Is this the next time that the defendant searches anything to do with Adelson's?
From that February 15th date, yes, it is.
And what does she search?
So on February 24th, she searched at 9:08 a.m. She searches Dan and Wendy Markell wedding.
And then when is the next time that you were aware that she searches the Adelsons?
I honestly don't recall. She searched the Adelsons numerous times.
Okay, could you go back to the June 2nd, page 20? And if we could go up page to page 19. Does she continue to search the Adelsons there?
On June 2nd, yes, she does.
And if I could have you read 257, what date and time does she search and what does she search?
So on June 2nd at 5:28 p.m., Ms. Grist searches Dan Markell murder books. I believe murder is misspelled there, though.
Okay, and if you could scroll up to the top. What does she search on June 3rd, 2024 at 8:17 a.m.? 253.
On June 3rd, 2024, 8:17 a.m., Ms. Grist searched grind morphine pill.
Does morphine kill appetite?
And up again.
Sell my jewelry for cash. Gold and silver exchange.
What does she search on line 232, 231, and 230? Who does she search?
So she searches for Catherine Magbanawah.
Who's Catherine Magbanawah?
Wow. Catherine Magbanawah was also arrested for involvement in Dan Markell's murder.
And if we could keep going
just
up,
a true crime fan.
if I could have you read, this is the next day on June 6th, is that correct? If I could have you read on June 6th at 9:10 p.m., what does she search?
So on June 6th at 9:10 p.m., she searches Katie Magbanawah second trial defense charts.
And the next day on June 7th at 9:17 a.m., what does she search?
She searches how old were Dan Markell's kids when Dan was killed.
And can you tell me a little bit more about what happened with Dan Markell and Wendy Adelson?
Search for sushi.
Yeah, so Dan Markell and Wendy Adelson had a divorce and were in the midst of a custody battle for their 2 children.
I'd like to turn your attention to State's Exhibit 25.
25?
Sorry. No, yes, 25. Can we just show them State's Exhibit 25? Okay, on June 25th, what does Catherine text her mom? If we go down to the green.
So on June 15th, 2024, Catherine texts Tracey, Diane just said we probably shouldn't go to Vegas.
And were you able to get call log information from Tracey's phone?
Yes, I was.
I'd like to show you this marked as State's Exhibit 114. You recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is going to be a call log history from Tracey Grist's cell phone.
From what day?
So this will be on June 16th.
Is it the day after Diane canceled the Vegas trip?
Yes.
Or at least that Catherine told Tracey that she canceled the Vegas trip?
Correct.
State would move to omit and publish State's Exhibit 114.
Any objection? No objection. Thank you, so ordered.
And if we could go to the bottom of the page, or the next, bottom of the next few pages. Farther down, please. next page down. Okay, on June 16th, who was the first person that the defendant calls?
So on June 16th at 9:19 a.m., she calls Terin Fisher.
Okay, is that number, were you able to confirm that that number is Terin Fisher's number?
Yes, I was.
And how long did they talk for?
They talked for 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 28 seconds.
Okay, and now I'd like to take you back to the Exhibit 109, page 16. What does the defendant search at 10:18 a.m. on June 16, 2024?
At 10:18 a.m., she searches Utah gun law registration.
And what does she search after that?
Utah gun law registration.
And after that?
Utah shot break-in.
And so on these, what does the Google search mean?
So if it has Google search next to it, that means that is what she's searching on Google.
And if it doesn't say Google search, what does that mean?
To my understanding, it is a website that she has visited.
Okay. If I could turn your page to page 115 on Exhibit 109. Yeah.
15 of 109.
Yeah. And go to the bottom. Is this in the same set of searches, starting with, or the same web history, starting with 210? What time is she's still searching?
Oh, item line 210, not 210 p.m.?
Yeah, the item 210. What time is she searching still?
Correct. So that is still June 16th at 10:21 a.m.
Troll Under Bridge, Seattle.
What is she searching?
So in the previous one, she searched one dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting. On the next search, it was the same date at 10:30 a.m. She searches Utah state gun laws and regulations explained.
Okay. And then what does she search at 2:36 p.m.?
At 2:36 p.m., she searches to file for divorce if wife is a Utah resident and husband is a CA resident or California resident.
And above that?
At 2:37 p.m. on the 16th, she searches to file for divorce if wife is a Utah resident and husband is a California resident.
And 203, what does she search? Number 203.
Line number 203, so that's at 2:38 p.m. She searches how TI, which I assume should be establish Utah residency.
Okay, if we could go back to the phone log on page 1, on Exhibit 114. So, how long was she on the phone with Terin for?
She was on the phone with Terin for 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 28 seconds.
Do you know what time that she would have gotten off the phone with Terin on that?
So an hour and a half from 9:19 would be about 10:50 a.m.
Okay. And if you could go up to the next page, page 3, in the bottom. Who's the next person that the defendant calls?
So on the 16th, her next call is to Costco credit card.
Okay, how many times does she call Costco credit card?
It appears twice.
And now I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 115. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is text message communication between Rachel Jorgensen and Tracey Grist. And this was pulled from Rachel Jorgensen's cell phone.
And what day?
So this would be June 16th.
State would... What?
115.
State would move to admit in public State's Exhibit 115.
Any objection? No objection. Thank you.
I could scroll down a little bit. Okay, at 12:49 p.m. on June 16th, what does Rachel say?
Rachel texts Tracey, dying to know more about everything, dude.
If you could read the next one.
Tracey responds, I'll call in 10.
And what does she say in the next one?
We have a plan for Rory too.
And I'd like to show you what's marked exhibit, States Exhibit 116. And you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Tracey Grist and Caitlin Johnson, and this was taken from Miss Grist's cell phone.
And who's Caitlin Johnson? Were you able to determine who Caitlin Johnson was?
Yes, I was. So Caitlin Johnson is the daughter of Amy McQuillan.
And were you able to determine if she lived in Utah or not?
I was. She did not live in Utah.
State would move to admit and publish States Exhibit 116.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
So ordered.
And can you read the top message?
Yes, so on June 16th at 1:56 p.m., Tracey texted Caitlin, hey, Rory was thinking of driving up to Seattle for a road trip, just her. Could she stop and say hi to you? It wouldn't be for a few weeks. She was just making a plan.
Okay, and how soon in time was this to the previous text with Rachel about making the plan for Rory too?
That was on the same day.
How many minutes, or is there a different? If I could refresh your recollection, could we just turn back to Exhibit 115? What time was that text sent?
So this text was sent at 1:58 p.m.
And if I could turn back to 116, what time was that text message sent?
At 1:56 p.m.
Now I'd like to turn your attention to, I'd like to show you what's marked as States Exhibit 117. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
This is communication between Tracey Grist and Matthew Ristelli. This was taken from Miss Grist's cell phone.
And what day does it start?
So this starts on June 20th, 2024.
State was moved to admit States Exhibit 117 and move to publish.
All right, thank you so much.
This is Katie
This
and
is a
Matt.
little bit longer, but
They're married, and
I
he's
could
like,
just
"This
have
is
you
Matt
read all these
Ristelli."
texts. Maybe start with the first one with the time, and if there's a big gap in time, if you could restate the date and the time. Otherwise, just read the conversation through.
Okay. So June 20th, 2024 at 8:52 p.m. Matthew texts Miss Grist, this is Matt Ristelli. I need a call back regarding a serious matter. Shortly after, he texts, you're wrong for convincing Kate to leave the state. This is a few hours later now at 11:28 p.m. Matt texts Tracey, this is Matt Ristelli. I need a call back regarding a serious matter. A couple minutes later, Matt texts Tracey, is this Tracey? At 11:35 on the same day, it appears that there was a phone call. This appears to be like a voice-to-text type text message. And this is from Matt to Tracey. And the text reads, hey Tracey, this is Matt Ristelli. Can you call me back regarding all of this stuff? Anyways, 951-852. Thanks. So 11:51 p.m. on the same date, a couple minutes later, Matt texts Tracey, did my family make it there? Seconds later, he texts again, how dare you not reply? Kate abducted my kids to Utah without my permission. And you all ghosted me. So this is continuing the conversation into early the next morning, June 21st, 2024 at 12:05 a.m. Matt texts, "Did Kate, Cheyenne, and Still make it to Utah?" Shortly after, he texts again, "It is sad that you both are so heartless that you can't even reply to me. Sorry, that you can't even reply to tell me my family made it to your house safely." At 12:30 a.m., he texts, "Is Tracey not replying to my family's safety? Did they make it there?" About 10 minutes later, he texts, "You missed lots of calls. I missed one from you. Are my kids safe?" Shortly after, Matt texts Tracey, "How dare you play this game? Did my kids make it to your house?" A couple minutes later, safe, yes or no? It's a simple question.
If I stop you there, are these messages, will they show if they've been read or not?
Yes, they will.
And is that what the other time and date stamp is?
That is correct.
Okay, continue, I apologize.
So Matt texts Tracey. So this is still June 21st. This is now 12:50 a.m. He says, "You infected Kate with the need to leave California. Why don't you just live your life and stay out of others and not tamper? This is not okay by any means. How dare you convince her to leave and take kids? I will not forget your involvement in this." A couple minutes later, Matt texts again, "You're so mean to think I don't deserve to know my kids made it to your house safely tonight." So June 21st at 1:01 a.m., Tracey responds to Matt, "Katie and the kiddos are here safe and sound." Matt replies to that with, "Enjoy your short time with them. You will not be welcome in our house again." Tracey responds, "I knew she was driving and I fell asleep, so I was sleeping. They just pulled in." So this is the same date, a couple hours later at 3:07 a.m. Matt texts Tracey, "Again, you will not be welcome in this empty house. I told you to back off. How dare you lure her to take the kids and split out of state? What crap, tampering with my kids and their future."
Yes, please.
Defense has an objection about this all being read, maybe cumulative. I don't know. I think, if anything, this actually helps the defense to try to say that Matt was mad at Tracey. But maybe the prosecution taking the wind out of the sails, introducing it themselves instead of the way the defense might want to introduce it, was a smart move. Let's see. Wizard of Ezzy says, "Oh, yum, I found a new pizza place, and I don't think it's a chain, at least one I've heard of. The pizza weighed about 10 pounds of deep dish goodness." Sorry for being off topic. Wizard of Ezzy, we're all going to need samples.
Right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to take a recess. To conclude some legal matters. We'll bring you back in. Thank you.
Ooh, what's the legal matters?
Jury.
What would the legal matters be? They go on.
Right, thank you. Please be seated. Counsel will see you in chambers. Thank you.
Whoa. No sidebar talk. This might be a few minutes. This might be a few minutes. I think the judge is a little frustrated. Almost got to see her. Almost. She did not turn. I guess Tracey gets to go back in chambers too? Greg Wilson says, "I'm glad for another trial that you're covering." Thank you, Greg. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. In chambers, no. Oh, looks like Suave hair gel, I think. In the principal's office. They won't discuss legal matters on the record in this court. It's frustrating. We didn't get to hear why we left early the other day for the legal matter that urgently arose that the jury had to go home for. What was that sun and shades thing? What? I missed it. We're trying to get the seal if people move their heads out of the camera view. I don't get what happened. Neither do we. All we know is that defense actually caused this objection or made the objection. And it was enough that the judge said, jury, you step out. They have not excused them for lunch that we know of. But the judge has in the past excused the jury from a break to go straight to lunch and told them, probably via a note by way of the bailiff, that they're starting lunch now. So that could still happen. He should sort of come in and tell the rest of us, because we're just stuck here waiting. This is a wild trial. We're in the middle of reading. There was a son with sunglasses over your left shoulder on screen. Oh. You mean this? Yeah, I was going to put that over the detective's face if he was actually an undercover, so that we wouldn't see his picture. But apparently, he's cool. He's cool with it. He'll just grow his beard out longer or shave it off or something. I don't know. That's what it was. I was just gonna block him out. We'll get rid of that. Let's see. Motion back in court? No. What do you guys think of the Google searches? And I ask this because we are an interesting group to analyze this. Being true crime fans, when is Wendy, or when is Donna Adelson's next court date, or Wendy Adelson updates, or all those questions? I've Googled very similar things myself. She's got a little bit about a podcast that might have had something to do with Chad Daybell. That she Googles on there. Interesting. Does it look like she's like Googling a how-to or how to get away with, or is she just a true crime fan? I think she was a bit of a fan. Can't recall where things stood with the Adelsons at the time Tracey was searching them. Very suspicious of her looking up info on that case. What are some of the worst searches? They're not bad. There's like Italian food or Hispanic food next. I forget. She does a lot of food searches. She went to Costa Vida, looked at the menu. She Googled the gun stuff is probably the most incriminating. Utah gun laws, self-defense, break-in type situation. That's, it seems strange that you would Google what the Utah gun laws were about shooting someone if they broke into your house just a few days before they break into your house and then they get shot. So that part is probably the worst of it. I don't see the true crime stuff as being a problem. I don't see a deep dive in how did the Adelsons get away with it, or how to not to get caught like the Adelsons. I don't see that in there. I've searched worse just this morning, says Clever Name. The searches don't bother me. It's the case she chose that is sus. Except the timing. Timing is bad. Timing's really bad. And then, she goes straight from those searches to the best sushi restaurants near me. They do a little planning over sushi. We know what happens after sushi. We've heard the song about that. She did Google a podcast that heavily covered Daybell. Something about ex-Mormon or something podcast. All circumstantial evidence says surely not. Daybell was different. Adelson was about custody and moving. Dana, no word on Wendy being arrested that we know of. Some people are speculating that that could come in the next year or so, but I mean the statute of limitations either is a very long one or it doesn't run out with murder. I forget which one the case may be. It might not run out. So it could be way down the road. They could wait as long as they want. She can be a fan and not a smart fan. Yes, we did have more sushi mentioned in court. That was on the search history. Best sushi near me. It did not pull up Sam's Club for some reason. I don't know why. I know there's one in the area. Sunflowers, Beaches, and Sunshine says, I think she was trying to search on how to do it different than they did. And she did. She didn't launder any money that I'm aware of. Like, she didn't wash any of it. But the firearm's the weakest part of this. How did the firearm get in the house in Kevin's hand when your story puts it in the gun safe in the garage? How can you shoot someone right as they come in through the door, their truck running outside, and have time to run out to the garage to get the gun and come back in time to do it? Charlie Adelson had recorded conversations over sushi. I feel like there was more circumstantial around Corey Richards than Tracey. She did say in the text messages that she wanted to kill Matt. And that might be just a phrase, you know, something people say about... It was probably more common when I was a kid than right now. Nowadays, we tend to take people a little more literally when they say something like that. But threatening to kill someone is not a small thing, especially if they turn up dead in your house a few days later. Murder one doesn't run out. No statute of limitations. No gang members used. Nope. I've been following an X account that's been waiting for Wendy to be arrested. That leaves the options open. There could be several people that fit that category. A lot of people were expecting Wendy's arrest to follow immediately after Donna's sentence. Oh, we're back. Let's see.
Thank you.
What
Please
happened.
be seated. Let's go back on the record as a matter of State versus Grist, case number 241101170. After a discussion with counsel, we're going to take our lunch break now. We'll come back about 1:30. Freddie, if you could go let them know in just a moment. On the record, we've had a stipulation that we're going to redact some language from, what exhibit number is that?
115.
115. Is there any other places where that language will pop up in any other exhibit?
I'm sorry, that's not 115, Your Honor. That is 117.
117, could that? Page 15.
Page 15.
All right. Could it pop up anywhere else in any other exhibits, or is that the only area?
That's the only area.
All right.
You not do it. And
Anything
then,
else we should put on the record from the state's perspective?
yes, Your Honor. The state would move to admit through stipulation state's exhibits 118 through 123.
All right, and that's correct, Mr.
124, I'm sorry.
124. Is that correct, Mr. Facebar? Yes, sir. All right. So
Is this to avoid readback?
I mean, I'll tell you, Your Honor, we've stipulated to 131.
All right.
Then the state would ask that we just move to stipulation through 131.
All right, so ordered. Anything else, Mr. Watabe?
Not this time, Your Honor.
Mr. Facebar, anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so to tell the jury to be back, ready to go, the goal will be to start at 1:30 p.m. We'll be in recess.
All right.
All right, so we're going to go to recess. You know, we've got somebody calling in. If I can find my cable, which I can't in time. They're going to lunch, which means we're going to lunch as well. He said they're coming back at 1:30. Just a quick check of the time shows that we are at 11:59 in Salt Lake City. That means we get an hour and a half for lunch, including whatever we do right here. I don't know what word they're redacting out. I'm not sure what they're taking out. There's some terminology they did not like, and it's going to be cut out. So we'll see. And then they stipulated to a whole bunch of exhibits. So we might not spend a lot. This may be speeding the trial up even more. We might be done right after lunch. I don't know what else they have left. Are we staying here or portaling? What would you like to do? Should we keep it open? We can keep it open. We can stay right here. They're going to be back in an hour and a half. Set your watch. It will just start. You don't have to go anywhere. We'll stay right here and not leave it a bit. Can we have the clock and funny buttons during lunch? Not the funny buttons. Funny buttons drive everyone away. It gets way too much. Way too much. We'll keep everything up. All right, so here we are. The prosecution has not rested. We've just gone to lunch. We just came out of a in-chambers meeting with the judge. I say we, meaning they, where the defense has objected to some of the terminology that's included in these text messages that are being read. The state has agreed to redact some of that terminology. We don't know what the word is exactly, but everywhere it's found, it's going to be redacted. And then the defense also stipulated to a whole bunch of probably more text message chains as far as admissibility. So they're all admitted now. We're good to go. FedEx is outside my house. That makes me excited. I'm not sure why they're here. I haven't ordered anything, I promise. We're going to be back. Court's back on lunch break right here. Let me give you the clock so you can see. Let's pin that, as a matter of fact. Just 1 second. Red pen, thanks for that. Place the pin. Oh, that was Amber. Thank you for that, Amber. We'll give you, what's number one? Clock is going to be camera 6 is my clock today. So let's go to super source. There we go. We'll be back. We'll be back in time for that. Where are prisons for rich people? Yeah, not the damning searches that we saw in Corey Richard's trial for sure. Just normal stuff, food, vacation stuff, a couple weird things, and then the gun searches. The guns are the bad one. I guess all in context, it's all bad, but that's where we're going to leave it. All right, we're going to run to lunch. We're not going to kill the live stream, so you can just leave it up here. If you want to run to lunch, you can leave it on your screen. We'll just play the music because we're not ending here. I'm just going to go get a bite to eat. You guys are funny. There was a smiley face on the screen, just briefly. Tyler Robinson hearing is going on. We're gonna give you updates after lunch. It'll probably be about 1 o'clock when we come back, and we'll talk to you about Tyler Robinson with any updates we can bring you there. Let's see. Looking to see if I've got anything. Defense lawyers are asking that cameras be completely banned from the courtroom and another 6-month delay before the preliminary hearing starts. They're pushing for a total media blackout. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope we keep getting a camera in that court. I think it's important. All right, it's lunchtime. We'll be back here about 1 o'clock. We'll leave you guys here watching the courtroom. You have a live feed. If audio comes back or they come back any earlier, you're going to hear it live. And I'll be back about 1 o'clock. We'll see you after your lunch break. Go grab some food. Everybody, grab some food. We'll see you. What case am I talking about? The Tyler Robinson hearing. It happened in the same courtroom, same courthouse as the one that we're watching right now, also in Utah. So see you guys after lunch. Bye-bye.
procedural matters, and unfortunately you have not.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
Have them send someone with more experience.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice.
them send someone with more experience.
Because he's the guy.
It's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us.
If you could just use your words.
there's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you.
Hello?
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
In front of the Walmart. Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Hello?
Have them send someone with more experience.
Don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
Hello.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
Hey, we're back, guys. We're back. Hope your lunch was great. We're just got a few minutes here before court returns back in session for the afternoon here in Provo, Utah.
Remember in the beginning when we started 110 years ago?
I have a full confession. Laura, you're going to hate me for this. The commands were on the whole lunchtime. So I didn't adjust them at all. They're just quiet, that's all. All right, got caught up here in lunch. Linda Foster, that's awesome. We're going to be back here in about 1:30, and so right now it's 1:13. So we've got about 26 minutes now. We'll be back in court. We may actually see the state rest today. Just for a little bit, so we'll see. We know when I didn't use a single one. Laura, you're amazing. Thank you. Well behaved and didn't make the mods mad. Red, what's with this? Why is my mod being a tornado chaser right now? Why are you a storm chaser? What are you doing? Chasing tornadoes. Please stay safe. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Red doesn't get mad much. She's great. All right, lunch was great. Hope yours was as well. We're going to kick off the afternoon session here in a little bit. It hasn't been terribly spicy this morning, but we still have a little bit of time left, and you mistake my sarcasm. Yeah. Red's a wonderful, wonderful person. A wonderful sense of humor. Sometimes it doesn't come across, humor doesn't come across very well in text. But all right, we have a tornado watch, but I think it's east of us. That's good, I think, because tornadoes usually go from like west to east, right? Or from south to north. That's the general direction of tornadoes as far as I understand them. At least in the United States. Maybe Ryan Hall, y'all could school me on that. But all right, we're going to be back here in just a little bit, going back to court. Somebody has to teach me. I'm not sure if I should Google this. We're looking at the defendant's Google searches, and troll under the bridge in Seattle. Can somebody explain that to me a little bit? Troll under bridge, Seattle. What is that about? Is it safe for me to Google? Because it seems like seems a little weird. Yes, definitely Google it. Okay, there we go. It's going on my search history. Let's see. Troll under bridge, Seattle. Oh wow. The Fremont Troll. It's a public sculpture in Fremont, Seattle. Why is there a troll under the bridge in Seattle? Somebody just made this? $1990, 18-foot tall concrete sculpture. Guess they did it to prevent littering. It's the anti-littering troll. Huh. Do not go under an overpass in a tornado, please. Very dangerous, yes. What did we eat for lunch? I had leftover, I think it's called tempura chicken. I had leftovers, and then because I still was a little bit hungry, I had 2 granola bars. Protein bar, nice. I remember my mom telling me the story of the 3 Billy Goats Gruff in Norwegian, which every troll story should be told in Norwegian. Trip trop, trip trop. Yeah, that was in it as well. All right, 8 Jersey Mike's in the car talking to you all. Red pen, awesome, sounds delicious. The troll is clutching an actual Volkswagen Beetle. Representing a protest against rapid development and gentrification. And the Beetle has a California plate. This is just nuts. You can't make this stuff up. Chips and dip. Oh, I wanted chips and dip. I went to the store. I was looking for Hidden Valley Ranch dip mix, which I like mixing with sour cream and cottage cheese. That's just my personal preference to make the dip mix. It has to have cottage cheese in it. And then... but I couldn't find any, so I didn't get the chips or the sour cream or the cottage cheese. So maybe this weekend. Leftover chili pork, delicious French toast, says Mary. Jersey Prods had Jersey Mike's. That's awesome. The name checks out. Junior cheeseburger from Wendy's, says surely not. Red Pen is living life right. Yes. Nothing. I've eaten nothing. Amber, are you at work still? Little Taco Bell, says Leanne. Back waiting for some spice, says Lisa Booker. We might have some this afternoon. We're getting to the end of the case, and I think defense needs to attack a little bit. So we'll see what they bring up. They've already objected a couple times. Made a ham Sammy. Jersey Mike's wins every time. I went to Firehouse Subs the last place I went was Subway, but before that, the last sub shop I went to was Firehouse Subs in Florida, I think. I don't go get subs very often. It was a long time ago, years ago. Made burgers. Don't get all the questions on the report writing timing. Especially if there wasn't somebody who wrote a report late. Then it just doesn't make sense. You've got to have an officer who doesn't write a report on time. And maybe that officer is just going to be brought in for defense, witness for the defense, just for the purpose of introducing doubt. That could be why we're there. Bolognese or bologna? That's almost bologna. Doing OMAD, 1 meal a day. Oh my goodness. So waiting till supper. You have more self-control than I do. I had my share of goldfish crackers today. All the potatoes, thanks for hitting the subscribe button. We call that admitting to being a true crime addict. Welcome. In about 5 minutes, you're going to be able to chat with the rest of us when you are able, after the brief 5-minute timeout, which we have to put in place because of the trolls. Say hi. Drop a line. We'd love it. Appreciate you being here. Sushi for lunch, 6 small California. Oh, those are my favorite. My chopstick skills are atrocious. I'm okay. I'm decent with chopsticks. I can't use them like a Karate Kid, but I'm close. Wonder what had to be redacted. Let me look at how this ended before lunch. Seeing what was on the screen. Text me the address where my family is. No one's back. How dare you lure her to take the kids out of state? What crap, tampering with my kids. I don't know. I don't see anything that should have been edited out in the stream before. I just don't know what happened before lunch. We'll see. We'll see what's edited out. We'll see if we can fill in the blanks. Some YouTubers have 48-hour holds. Oh my goodness, before chatting is allowed. I would give up. I would unfollow. 5 minutes is enough for most trolls to just not wait through. Do you think we'll read the new Karen Reed lawsuit? If we read it, it's not going to be all 2,500 pages. I can tell you that much. I've tried to steer clear of the drama in this one. You guys know that I love true crime, but I don't love the drama. I don't like the outside the courtroom drama, especially when it develops into the inside the courtroom drama, which should stay outside. So I've tried to stay away from that one, but we might look at it lightly. Got some people moving around in court. Fish pie with peas, huh? Hang on. Fish pie with peas. That reminds me of a Michael McIntyre skit over in England, the comedian, where he went into a lady's house and took some items out of her freezer that she had cooked and then frozen for meals later, and then took them to a Michelin 2-star restaurant and reheated the items out of her freezer and served them back to her without her knowing. And one of the things was fish pie with peas. Very funny skit. The lady had no clue. It's really hilarious. All right, look at mod chat. I shall look at mod chat. Drugs and basketballs? Is that what we're seeing now, Josh? It's crazy. Pizza. That's wild. All right. Meat Lovers Pizza is a crime itself. No. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't read mod chat.
Court is back in session.
Here we go.
Judge Roger Griffin presiding.
Early. 5 minutes early.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let's go back on the record. The matter of State versus Grist, case number 241101170. Looks like the parties are ready to proceed forward. Let's bring in the jury.
James. Oh, if we could wait, Your Honor. Is Stallings not here yet?
Who's not here? Oh.
Paralegal's not here? Start it anyway.
Another water, okay?
I don't believe so.
Count these as some audio
Pomeroy
assaults.
can operate it, can he? Wait,
I mean,
no
can
laptop.
I? Yes, but...
I should say Professor Pomeroy.
Thanks, Judge. Although actually the laptop is missing too, so that makes it a little bit more problematic.
I just noticed that.
What's with this courtroom and getting equipment stolen from it?
Now we're missing Mr. Wakabe. Oh, there he is. Let's give her just a minute to get booted up.
Where we're at on the text messages.
I used marker just on
Oh,
mine.
perfect.
No. I think we're maybe 13. Did we talk about? So on page 12 it says.
I don't even think we got to page 10 yet.
I'm good with starting there. I mean, it's.
Okay.
I guess the real question is, did we ever get to a point where Tracey texted back?
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
We did. We had the one where she says Tracey and the kiddos are here and safe.
Okay.
We were to that point, or just past there, frankly.
Glad the judge was paying attention.
We're past that.
The counter on audio assaults is up to 46.
Are we ready to bring the jury then?
Yes.
All right.
I'm just going to start on 7. The last text on 7.
I think we've already done that.
Have we done that
I
one?
think we already did. I know that go down to the next page.
Did you text me with the address of my family is?
No, that's.
Yes, you got to that.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, right there. But not past there.
You stopped at that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is actually like where I marked.
All right, then the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a good lunch. Attorneys tell me they're ready to proceed forward.
Whoa. Echo. Hello. Just kidding.
Now we're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Detective Nordine, before we broke for lunch, we were talking about text messages between Matthew Rostelli and the defendant, Tracey Grist. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and then I believe the last, if we could go to page 8 of the exhibit 117, I think the last text that you read was, text me the address where my family is. If we could read the next text from there down. On page 8.
So the next text, so this is still June 21st. This is 8:42 a.m. That text, I have the truck now.
Your Honor, can we pause for a moment? Is it possible to get the screen up for the witnesses in the room? Or the family? Jury. Okay. Okay, if you could start again on... Sorry, on the bottom of page 8, like the State's Exhibit 117, if you could start with, I have the truck.
Yeah, so Matt texts Tracey, I have the truck now. Tracey responds, oh, that's so good. Kate will call you later. Everyone just needs a breath. Kiddos are just going to play at some parks and have some summer vacation time and hang out with family. Tracey responds, how much was the tow? Matt texts back, 9:04 a.m. My life is none of your business. It was not vacation time. 9:05 a.m. What is the address where my family is? Text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Tracey responds a few minutes later, 9:27, and she says, your kids are completely enjoying some summertime at the pool and parks. with their sweet mom and Grammy, along with their uncles, cousins, and aunts. Katie is simply having a chance to think, as well as helping me. We are organizing and finding stuff to sell I don't need or want, so she is earning a little money too. Tracey again texts, and you have been to my house, so you know my home is safe. Matt responds, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Tracey responds with, your kids are safely with their mom. There is absolutely nothing to worry about. Matt responds, address by 8 a.m. Tracey responds, Kate was trying to FaceTime you earlier to talk with Shy and Steele. I'm sure she will try again tomorrow. The little cutie pies are sound asleep right now. Matt responds, you and her took my kids. There's a common legal requirement to notify parent of address, especially forced and over state lines without consent.
It's true.
Tracey responds, you absolutely have my address, silly. Matt responds, she did not FaceTime. She did not FaceTime. I will not accept no address. Matt also responds, these texts are kidnapping. Tracey responds, she tried earlier, she called you.
Just send the address already.
This one's from Matt. Tomorrow 8 a.m. I will be calling the sheriff. Can dig through mail from you to give them an address. Also from Matt, I don't FaceTime. My kids live in Temecula with me every day. I will make a report at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Also from Matt, my kids don't know how to swim. You failed to protect Kate. How dare you think you know how to protect?
Kate,
again, at 10:02 p.m., it looks like it was a duplicated message where Matt says, my kids don't know how to swim. You failed to protect Kate. How dare you think you know how to protect?
What did you fail to protect Kate
from? And then at
from?
10:02, Matt texts, you or Kate must text me the address by 8 a.m. Tracey responds, it looks like the next day at 10:28 a.m. That would be June 22nd, 2024. Tracey responds, gosh, just saw these texts. Easy there, Matt. Kate said she made sure you had my address. I would have thought it was in your phone. Tracey then sends a text saying she said she tried to call and FaceTime you with the kids and her. And then a follow-up text. Tim, Angie, Rachel, Memphis, and her littles will be here for swimming and a barbecue soon. Followed by another text from Tracey, so let her know when you can talk. Matt responds, I will read your text, but I will not reply to you anymore. Tracey responds, I was only responding to your text anyway. Katie said she sent you my house address this morning. They have been here only a day, and I can't imagine that you don't know exactly where they have been. Thought you knew my address. Tracey again sends a message. Hey, are you okay? Kate has been trying to reach you by phone.
Does that last message show red?
No, it does not.
And did you find any other evidence, any digital evidence, that there was any other communication between the defendant and Matt Rastelli again after this?
I did not know.
Okay. And I can turn your page. Can I bring up Exhibit 109 again? The search 109, Tracey Grist search history. And if we could go to page
Renew
12.
my passport. How to establish Utah residency.
And
can I take my
what
child
day
out of
is
state?
this? Are these search? What day is this web history from?
So these are from June 22nd, 2024.
Are these basically the same time frame as the last text message you just read between Matt and the defendant?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and if I could have you read 168, what is the defendant search?
She searches, what is mom takes kids for overstate line visit and dad isn't agree.
And what does she search on 165?
What are the legal implications of taking your kids on vacation without the other parent's permission?
And 156, if we just scroll up.
Can my children's mother keep me away from my kids if there is no court custody order?
And 155?
What can I do if my child's father won't return the child to me? There is no custody order.
If we could go up to page 11, you could read 152.
What to do, parental kidnapping and no custody order.
And I would like to publish to the jury Exhibit 118.
Any objection? No. Order.
And what is this?
This is text messages between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis.
Okay, if you could read those, tell me the date and time of those text messages, and if you could read the next two text messages.
So on June 20th, 2024 at 6:24 p.m., Tracey texts Kevin and she says, call me. On June 21st at 9:21 p.m., Tracey texts Kevin and says, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping.
If I could draw your attention to page 3 of that exhibit. Does Kevin respond to defendant?
Yes, he does.
What does he say?
Kevin responds, how about ... no.
And now I'd like to take you back to Exhibit 109. If we could go to page 8. On June 27th, so about 5 days after those last text messages, what does Tracey begin to search? If we could read 107 through 102.
So on June 27th, Tracey searches American Fork Cemetery, Alpine Cemetery, Cemetery American Fork, Cemetery near Alpine, and Alpine Cemetery.
Okay. And I'd like to publish for the jury State's Exhibit 119. And do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is that?
So this is a group text between Tracey Grist, Christopher Robinson, and Kelly Slocum.
And based on your investigation in this case, were you able to figure out who Christopher Robinson was?
Yes.
And who is he?
He's a brother to Tracey Grist.
And what about Kelly Slocum?
Sister to Tracey Grist.
And do you know what date these text messages were sent? If I can move you to the next page. Down one more. Okay, go ahead.
So this text message was sent on June 29th, 2024 at 3:39 p.m.
So is that 2 days after the searches for the cemeteries?
That is correct.
Okay, if I could have you read the next 3 pages.
So Tracey texts the group, it is chaos. Just a few seconds later, Christopher Robinson responds, oh no, LOL. Tracey responds, it's okay. Expected. Christopher asked, how is Matt taking it? Not that you care. Tracey responds, I want him to show up, ... He still thinks it's only for another week. Kelly then texts, have you been getting hits from the air tag in the truck?
Now I'd like to bring up again Exhibit 109. If we could go to page...
It's in print.
5.
Funny dishwasher loading meme.
What does Tracey search? Is this the same day as she just sent those text messages to her siblings?
Yes, June 29th.
And what does she search on line 70?
On line 70, she searches Adelson Donna.
Okay, and why did it matter to you that she's searching Donna Adelson?
It first piqued my curiosity because of how often she searched Donald Adelson, and then later through the investigation, I started looking closer at the actual dates she was searching compared to other communications going on in her phone.
And was there anything about Donna Adelson that drew your attention to why she would be important?
Yes.
And just to explain it again this time, maybe you could just explain, so who is Donna Adelson and who are the players in that situation?
So Donna Adelson and her son Charlie Adelson were both, and
Wendy.
Kate Magabanawa were all arrested for conspiracy because they all worked together to hire a hitman to murder Dan Markell.
And tell me a little bit about the situation between Dan Markell and Wendy Adelson.
So Wendy Adelson was Donna Adelson's daughter. Wendy and Dan were married. Wendy took their 2 young kids and left Dan without telling him. Went to go stay with her mother, Donna. And then from that point, a divorce occurred and then a custody battle occurred.
And so on June 29th, after Tracey said she wanted Matt to come out, what are the next searches she searches between 70 and 67?
So she searches Adelson Donna movies and TV shows. New Dateline episode, January 19th. Donna Adelson arrested at the airport. When was Charlie convicted?
Okay, I would like to show you what's marked as state. Oh no, yeah, if you could bring up and publish to the jury States Exhibit 120. So is this text? Who are these text messages between and what dates?
So this is between Tracey Grist and her daughter Terin Fisher.
And this is just a few days after the 29th.
If you could scroll down a little bit. Yes, so this would be July 1st, 2024.
Okay, if I could just have you read the next 2 pages of text.
So at 11:24 a.m., Tracey texts Terin, Tara, call Kate. Tracey then sends, help her with what to say to a lawyer. She is happy about not going back. And she needs to take legal steps now.
If we could skip to page 4. Oh no, keep going. Yeah, if you could read that last one.
Okay. Tracey also texts, school starts soonish.
And if we could go to page 4. What does she text?
Tracey texts Terin, this will be July 2nd, 2024 at 6:59 p.m. She texts Terin, call when you are free.
And the next one?
The next one, almost half an hour later, and she texts, I'll listen to the lawyer calls and report.
Okay, if we could publish to the jury 121, States Exhibit 121.
Got a lot of text messages to go over, up through 1:30 at least.
Counsel, just double check to make sure we don't have any witnesses in the courtroom.
Can counsel just double check and make sure we don't have any witnesses in the courtroom? Which, Judge, just point your finger. So who are you thinking of?
Okay, do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
These are text messages between Rachel Jorgensen and Tracey Grist.
And if I could draw your attention to the second page, the bottom picture, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, is that States Exhibit, I believe 19, that would have been admitted earlier?
It's definitely one of the exhibits that have been shown here. I'm not sure of the actual number.
Okay, and was this, who sent this message to him?
So this is from Tracey to Rachel. So sent from Tracey to Rachel.
On what day?
So this will be July 4th, 2024.
If you could scroll down a little bit farther.
So sorry, it was read on July 4th. It was sent on July 3rd, 2024.
Okay, I'd like to show you now again what's marked as State's Exhibit 12.
You said 12?
Yeah, we could go to page 8. And this has been, do you remember whose call log this is? Is this Catherine Rosselli's call log?
Yes, this does look like Catherine Rosselli's call log.
Okay, were you able to go through the call log and determine a time in which Catherine made the attorney call?
Yes, I was.
And do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Which call was that?
So it's numbered as number 69 on the far left box.
Okay, and what date and time was it?
So that will be July 11th, 2024 at 3:29 p.m.
Okay, and if we could go back to Tracey's search history on 109, page 1. How many searches or even websites does the defendant search on July 11th?
Just one.
At what time?
At 4:39 p.m.
How long after that was that from the attorney phone call?
So it was about an hour after that phone call was initially placed.
And what did the defendant search?
She searched, when was Donald Adelson arrested?
Normal people worry me. It's happening to me.
And we can even just go through the day of July
crisis.
12th. If I could kind of take you through a little bit of some of the texts and the evidence, the digital evidence that kind of establish some things. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, if we could go to Exhibit 10. Page 22. And if you could go down a little farther. Who are those texts between and what does it say on the green side?
So these are texts between Catherine Rosselli and Tracey Grist. On that green bubble, that is sent from Catherine Rosselli to Tracey Grist on July 12th, 2024 at 9:17 a.m. And it says he's gonna drive out.
And so based on your understanding of this investigation, what did that mean?
So this is the first piece of evidence that we have day of that shows communication between Miss Rosselli, Catherine Rosselli, and Tracey Grist, of Catherine telling Tracey that Matt is coming that day.
Okay, if I can take can I publish the State's Exhibit 124? And who is this conversation between?
So this is between Tracey Grist and Terin Fisher.
And on what day?
If you could scroll down a little bit. This looks like it was sent July 12th, 2024 at 1:47 p.m.
Okay. And if I could show you, or if I could show the jury State's Exhibit 123. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
So this is Tracey Grist's call log.
If I could draw your attention to page 5. And if you could tell me on 42, who does the defendant talk to?
She calls Terin Fisher.
At what time?
1:11 p.m.
And how long do they talk for?
3 minutes and 56 seconds.
And on
Who is Katie
number
Kinn's
41,
cotton ears?
who does she talk to?
So she gets a call from Terin on number 41.
What time?
1:15 p.m.
And how long is that conversation?
That's 30 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, and if I could take you back to exhibit 124. What time is this text message?
So this is sent at 1:47 p.m.
So, right after those phone calls?
That's what it appears to be, yes.
You could go ahead and read.
So this is Tracey texting Terin. She says, "Hey there, your phone is kind of annoying because I can't even have a normal conversation with you. I was calling to let you know that Matt is headed out this way to pick up Katie and the kiddos."
The next one?
She's going to really try to make it be a positive experience, and I told her I'm a little nervous about it, but I can always help her if she needs it.
If you could skip to page 2, if you could start with the green ones.
Tracey then texts, "I know he said he's trying, but I am nervous and trepidation for sure, but I also support her completely. I really need for you to support her because she is so on the fence and she needs our love and support, and so do the kiddos."
And the next one?
"My only prayer today is that he's peaceful and continues to be peaceful."
If we could skip all the way to page 6. And you go to the bottom. If you could read the green.
So this is from Tracey to Terin, and she says, "I was thinking that I would just stay out of the way unless Matt wants to say hi. I think I'll just give them space."
And the next page.
Tracey says, "I feel like Matt is not happy with me that I let Katie stay with us. So."
If we could skip to page 9. Go ahead and read the top green one.
Tracey texts Terin, "Oh gosh, don't say that. If he stews the whole drive, that would not be good. I prayed to God. He's only excited to hug those babies."
And then the next green one.
"Hey there, I need to focus, so I love you and I'll talk to you later. And I do not like that. Your phone is so ridiculous right now, but I can't imagine how you might be feeling about that dang phone. You probably want to throw it across the room."
I need to
If we could go
focus
exhibit 10.
on our murder. What?
And we could start on, we could go to page 24. You could go ahead and read those text messages. The top message.
Yes, so this is July 12th, 2024 at 2:07 p.m.
Just the top message. What did she say?
Tracey texts, the water is off in my studio, so I'm just going to come home and tackle that laundry room.
And who is she texting again?
I believe this is Catherine.
Okay. And if we could go down to the start with Honey Bunch, what time is that at?
That text message is sent at 2:08 p.m.
Okay, if you could read that.
Honey Bunch, I'm really happy that Matt's going to try. I'm a little nervous about it, but I hope that it works out because you have a sweet little family.
And just read the rest.
She also texts, "I am super happy he stopped drinking."
The next one.
Catherine responded, she looks like she liked that message that Tracey had sent earlier. And then Catherine responds with a text at 2:10 p.m. She says, "Me too, I want us all to be happy together."
Next one.
And Tracey says, "That is literally the only thing I care about. I just have always appreciated that your husband loves you and loves your kiddos."
Next page.
So 2:11 p.m. Tracey texts, You just have to do your best too. I'm coming home so we can talk about it later. You really need to be invested in doing the best you can. I know you have been. I just love you so much.
Let's skip to the next blue one.
So this is also from Tracy at 2:19 p.m. She says, "Hey there, please let Matt know that he's welcome to spend the night if he's too tired after driving all day. I promise I'll stay away and I'll be as sweet as candy." Catherine responds at 2:19 p.m. With okay.
It's all a cover story.
Tracy then texts again, "Or else, if you guys want, I can give you $100 or so towards a hotel so you can stop if you need to." Excuse me.
And what does Catherine respond?
Catherine responds with, "Okay, I'll tell him." Then Tracy sends, "I'm not trying to get in your business at all. I just want him to know that if he needs to rest, he can rest at the house, or we can get a hotel room for you guys, or maybe you could just start driving to go back home because he will not have driven all day the way he did." And then she also sends, "Even a hotel room in St. George might be okay.
A little more expensive.
$200 for a hotel room I can handle, as opposed to the rental car on the way back." And then Catherine responds at 2:23 p.m. with, "Okay, on the phone with him now."
Okay. I'd like to show you Smart States Exhibit 122. Who are these text messages between?
So these are between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis.
What time?
So the first one is on July 12th, 2024 at 2:22 p.m.
Go ahead and read these texts.
So Tracy texts Kevin, "I'm getting off the 500 exit in about a minute." Kevin responds with, "I'll be there in a couple minutes." Kevin also says, "Firework and four of a kind sound good again." Tracy responds, "Sure."
Okay, and if we could go back to Exhibit 109, page 1. What is Tracy search that day?
So on July 12th, 2024, the only thing she searches is "It's Happening" meme.
And what time was that at?
That was at 2:13 p.m.
Sorry, a few more questions. What kind of phone did Matt have?
Matt had an Android phone.
And what kind of AirTag? What's the brand of AirTag?
The brand of AirTag is Apple.
Okay. Based on your training experience, did you find out if those were compatible or not?
I did, and they are not compatible.
Did you find any, in some of those texts, if we could pull up the, again, like the text from 122, States Exhibit 122? Okay, so on those texts, do you see anything that indicates if those texts have been deleted? Was there anything in the metadata that showed that?
No, I don't believe they were deleted.
Okay, if I could show you, go back to States Exhibit 118. Did you see anything on those texts that show that they were deleted?
Yes, I did.
And does it say what time they were? Or what day? I apologize.
Yes, they have the date of July 7th, 2024.
Okay. That's all.
Cross.
All right. In his face or sweet and irrelevant? What do you think? All of the above.
I just need a moment to get ready because I didn't know it was going to stop right then. I thought we were still going on. So,
No complaint. Judge, I'm not ready.
So, sorry.
Take your time, sir.
Apologize to the court and the jury, Your Honor. I mean, you really didn't think this was going to go.
That's fine. Do you want to take a short recess? You got it? Okay.
No more breaks, Judge. Let's just roll.
So, good afternoon. Hello, Nordine.
Good afternoon.
Nordine, right?
Nordine, yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Detective, you started off your testimony by just talking a little bit about your time as an officer and your training and your experience, right?
Yes, sir.
And you went to Post, right?
I attended a Post Satellite Academy, yes, sir.
At UVU?
Yes, sir.
And Post stands for, do you know?
Police Officers Standards and Training.
Right. When you said that, then it clicked with me. Standards was the word that I forgot. So, and that's an educational opportunity to learn about police officers training for becoming an officer. Is that correct?
Essentially, yes.
Yeah. And you also do plenty of training while you've been an officer for 7 years. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your training, you're given many different assignments for training, and you participate in that each year.
Yes, sir.
You've heard testimony of officers in the past that you've been here through the whole trial. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you've sat in the back room there and you've listened to every witness and every testimony. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And you heard one officer say that you police officers, have to have about 40 hours of continuing education per year. Is that your recollection of your requirements?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
All right. And in relation to this case, you filed a police report related to all of this evidence that you went through today. Is that right?
Let's see when he wrote his report.
And did you do that in bits as they came, meaning you had some search warrants on some days and some other things on other days? Did you do those police reports in and around the time that you did those events?
No, sir. Not all of them.
And how did you do them typically?
So as an investigator, I keep notes in a complex investigation like this. I keep running notes and I go back and refer to those notes and body cam and that sort of thing. If I don't have the time to immediately type a report for things such as evidence that needs to be collected and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. For the involvement you had with the case in the first day, did you file a report in relation to that?
I did, yes.
Did you do it short in time according to that event?
I added that report to our system a few months later. I don't recall the exact date, but I could refresh my recollection if you'd like.
So when you write a report, do you use a program, a computer program?
Yes, sir.
And what's that program called?
So I type my reports in Word and then I copy and paste them into our program called Spillman.
Spillman reports.
Yes.
So when you type them on Word, do you keep a tally as it's going on, or do you wait long extended times before you type it on Word to then transfer to Spillman?
Typically, it's pretty close to the event in question.
Is that because you want to keep your memory sharp on the things you've learned?
Yes, sir.
And were you trained that it's better to write things down close to events so that you don't forget?
Yes, sir.
That's a part of your training as a police officer, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
In this particular case, you obtained a search warrant for the home, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as part of that search warrant, could we pull up 103? You searched Kevin's room, is that right?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
When you searched Kevin's room, did you know at that time that Kevin was the person who shot Matt?
At the time I searched the room, I don't believe I knew that Kevin was the person who had shot Matt. I was on scene, had been notified there was 3 adults in the home, and all 3 adults were being interviewed at that time.
So did you get search warrants for all the rooms?
For the whole residence, yes, sir.
Yes. And when did you find out that Kevin admitted that he had shot Matt?
It would have been shortly after the search of his room when I went back to the police department.
Okay. Did you draft the affidavit for the search warrant in your vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Is that common?
Yes, sir.
It is. It's electronically done, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Indeed, you get an electronic signature from a judge if he approves a search warrant, isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So it's pretty quick in time because you're sometimes on cases on the scene and need quick results from search warrants. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And are you aware that judges are assigned each night to be the judge on call to see if search warrants are needed?
Yes, sir.
And are you given who that judge is and given contact information in case you do need search warrants?
Yes, sir. When we submit it, it will then identify to us who the on-call judge is.
There's many different judges, but just typically one judge for that night. Is that correct?
For the most part, yes, sir.
Yeah. And so on the night in question, July 12th, you filled out a search warrant affidavit, which is basically your statement, right, to the judge on why you need a search warrant.
Yes, sir.
And you then got that return of the search warrant from the judge. Is that right?
At that point, the judge did grant a search warrant to search the home. Yes.
Right. Do you have a question, Judge? Sorry.
No, I'm just listening.
Thank you.
Just listening.
My bad. So based on that, did you conduct a search warrant, or was another officer in charge of conducting the search warrant, or how did that search warrant execution happen?
Yeah, so when the search warrant was granted, I informed Lieutenant 4, who was the on-scene supervisor at the time. The search warrant was granted for the home, and he kind of coordinated the next steps around that.
Right. And you, in your search of Kevin's room, you located his California ID, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And a rolled up dollar bill, is that right?
Yes, sir.
When you saw that rolled up dollar bill, did you pretty much know what it was?
When I saw it, it did look similar to other drug paraphernalia I have seen before, especially with the white powder inside of it.
Yeah. So it's rolled up like a straw. Is that your understanding of these dollar bills and things that are used like this?
Yes, rolled up in that manner, yes.
Yeah. So it's tight and it's small, and it's used to ingest drugs, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So when you saw it, you knew it wasn't laying flat out like a dollar bill, right?
Correct.
And it was tight like a straw, right?
Correct.
And so I'm sure your suspicion rose right at that time. This could be drug paraphernalia, right?
Yes, sir.
Then you did a field test, and it tested positive for cocaine.
Correct.
And then as part of your job as a police officer, you collect evidence, and if there are evidences that need to be tested, you will send it to the Utah State Crime Lab. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And this exhibit, Exhibit 103, is that report from the Utah State Crime Lab, isn't it?
Could you scroll down to the items tested, because we had a few items sent there. Yes, this was for the cocaine, yes, sir.
And so this page 2, is actually the result of the things that were sent to the crime lab.
Yes, sir.
And it says on item 12, a white residue on the plastic card was not analyzed. So was that a California ID?
No, sir. That was it was like a hotel key card that the dollar bill was resting on top of on the nightstand.
And then item 13 is cocaine was identified in the white residue in the rolled U.S. $1 bill, right?
Yes, sir.
And based on that and other evidence, you found out that Kevin was under the influence of cocaine the night of the shooting. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Did you have an opportunity to talk with Diane Rastelli regarding this death of Matthew?
Lieutenant Four wanted to speak to Diane Rastelli, so he assigned himself that assignment. So I have not spoken to her until court proceedings.
Okay. Are you aware that during that interview with, is it Officer Four or Detective Four?
Lieutenant Four.
Lieutenant Four. That he did speak with Diane out in California?
Yes, he told me of their conversation.
Did he ever ask Diane about Matthew's personality and his character traits?
I believe he did, yes.
Yeah, and did you ever ask, you're aware that Lieutenant Four asked about whether Matt would carry a knife, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I am.
And is it your understanding that Diane said he did not?
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
Sustained as hearsay.
That's fine. Could we approach, Your Honor?
That's fine. We're just going to fight it over the sidebar. What's your objections? Hearsay. We'll see what that is. See if it's allowed in or not. Defense making their argument. Judge responding. Did they drug test Kevin? I think they did. I know they tested, well, they tested the dollar bill and found cocaine on it. We saw that earlier today. Certainly was not sugar. Is this guy like an undercover cop with his long hair and beard? Is it acceptable for cops there? Yes, he said he grows that out so he can blend in, and he's a detective. He does definitely, he hasn't said the words undercover, but I think he probably does some undercover work. But I guess in Utah we're going to see it. Let's see. They're not done. He wants to show where he wants to go with this, see if it's going to be allowed. See if the two attorneys can come to an agreement without the judge intervening and ruling on this. Shows him where, turn the page. It's going to be over here. Let me put my glasses on. I like that little mini bench that they can, it's just big enough for one piece of paper. Shows them where. State's looking at it, reading it. Just hold on here. Guess it's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick recess while we work through a legal matter here with the attorneys.
All rise for the jury.
Can we do it in the courtroom instead of in your chamber, Judge? Just this once.
Let's retire to chambers and work through that. Okay, thank you. We're in recess.
The judge chambers are, it's a hopping place. It's a hopping place. Guess it doesn't want anything out to the public, so. I object as well. This is just, it's just wrong. I tell you, it's wrong. Let's see. He's undercover for Grizzly Adams. Oi, vey. This judge, hey, you know, it's the judge. The judge rules. They're the king of their own courtroom, so they do the way they want to do in the courtroom. He works undercover in the narcotics division. We just had the officer that was outed in the Corey Richens trial up in Wasatch County. It was shown on the live stream. This apparently is allowed to be shown. He hasn't said the magic words, but if he's undercover, Utah's down too. We have a lot of undercovers. Utah likes a lot. They like their undercover officers. Every police department, doesn't matter how small the town, they've got undercover officers. So the question is if the DA is trying to stop Tracey to testifying through another witness. The defense attorney can't stop Tracey testifying through another witness. If she's made comments or statements, those are the adverse statements of the defendant. Those can be brought in any day. That's not hearsay. Those are like almost always brought in. Let's see. Red Pen says we're getting there. 92 more likes and we'll stop the nagging. We are almost to we're at 910 likes. Thank you very much for the likes, guys. That's free for you to do. It helps the channel immensely. He certainly looks like an undercover cop. Very similar style to the last undercover that we did. We did see. Yeah, we had to in that one because we abide by the decorum order of the court. We literally, for this case and the Corey Richens case, we contact the court, we reach out to them, we apply for access, get admitted into the media pool, and as part of that, they issue a decorum order, and sometimes an expanded media coverage order or something like that. The judge lists the rules for court. This particular court, one camera, and they place it. So it stays in the same place. Unless the judge tells you you can move it, you don't move the camera. They're allowed to pan, but they have to do it slowly. And sometimes they'll say there are some witnesses that you can't show, and you're not supposed to show them. The last trial with Corey Richens, I got an urgent message from the court public information officer saying, all right, people, media pool, we accidentally showed something we weren't supposed to. Please delete that footage. Don't use any of it in your reporting. And we had to go back and pull it down and cut that part out. So we'll do that. Shelly Small just gifted 5 memberships. Shelly, thank you. Went to some good people there. Good aim. Good aim. It's raining new members. If you got a sketch artist, I could describe him down to the smallest detail from the short time he was on the curse of a good memory. Yeah, well, I had the footage. I mean, I had to edit him out, so I think I've got the raw files somewhere where I had to cut him out. What's your granddaughter's name? Grandbaby RA is all we're going with. They want to keep it off social media. This judge's chambers is busier than the Kentucky judge's chambers. Oh, man, that's bad. He got shot in his. And possibly other things. Crunchy Frog, you got your courthouse back. That's awesome. Legally Blonde is our sketch artist. She does some good work. Law PhD, initials and degree. Welcome. Good to have you here. Don't blame them one bit. Yeah. Another judge chamber meeting. Yes, they're sorting out a little sidebar objection. No speaking objections. So we have no idea. This is so far different from the Hawaii trial we covered, where there were speaking and standing speaking objections and back talking to the judge and everything just open in court. It was wild. And now here we have nothing. We just have no clue other than that there's a disagreement on something. Does anyone have the count for number of chamber meetings? We don't always hear about all of them. Some mornings we hear we've sorted something out in chambers this morning, and that's the first we knew that there was something in chambers. So I would say it's probably, I'm not sure if I'd go a dozen, but I think we're probably up to about over 4 days, probably 7 or 8. They're fighting super hard to keep the media out of the Robinson trial. I know, and it's frustrating. It's super frustrating. The judge's words before have been very, very pro transparency. So I think to some degree we will have media coverage, but I also think he's going to capitulate a little bit and give in. It may be that the court does what they did in the Daybell case and controls the cameras, or in Koberger controlled the cameras, and Daybell was very limited as well. I'm okay with them controlling the cameras as long as they turn them on when they're supposed to. We get to watch. Watched one recently. You could hear the sidebars. I wish I could remember the name. The Maya trial. I think we could hear the sidebars. The sidebars were broadcast where you could listen and hear them, but you couldn't play. You couldn't play the sidebar live, so you couldn't hear the original sound, and I couldn't run the video live for you, but I could listen to you and tell you what happened in the sidebar. And I have the ability to listen and repeat verbatim what I'm hearing, so that was interesting. He had no problem live streaming his crime. Yeah. Wasn't it Donna A. where the judge recapped the sidebars? We've got a couple judges that have done that and just put it on the record afterwards. I thought the burn pile one was also pretty open. Maybe I'm remembering the wrong one. So dark here in Milwaukee that I had to turn on all the lights. Yikes. Just Stephanie, please stay safe. I know there's crazy storms and tornadoes up in those areas. Do be very, very careful. In Helsinki, it's just, so you killed your dad. Okay, 7 years. No need to talk for weeks about that. Got somebody calling in. Let's see if we can bring in a quick phone call while they're out on break. See who this is.
Call from Camila.
Camila, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I just called to ask, can we get to 1K likes already? I'm trying to crochet.
We're at 962. We'll probably be there by the end of the day. I appreciate you asking for those. Thank you very much.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Camila's like, I just need, I can stop bugging people if we get to 1,000 likes. That's her goal every day, is to get us there. All right. Thank you very much. Melanie Ferris, her 80-year-old aunt, said she watches the trial on YouTube with the little man in the corner. Yes. Martha Jane. That was a crazy trial. If you haven't watched trials with us before this one, we followed a lot of trials. And the burn pile murder with Melanie Ferris as the defendant. Martha Jane was a witness that was not going to be called. She was on the witness list, but was not going to be called. She hadn't been told not to watch court, which she shouldn't have been. She was watching court. She was watching me cover the court. She called it Court TV with the little man in the corner with the headphones. And while watching me cover the court, well, her, I don't know, was it the son-in-law or son or something? Rusty was on the stand explaining something about guns. They were talking about who owned what guns, and I tried to put 1 and 2 together and said, I think this is where they're going. I think they're going to say that the defendant stole the gun from Melody Ferris and used that to commit the murder, and or stole the gun from Martha Jane and used that to commit the murder. And Martha Jane was listening. I did not know this, and she knew that her gun, her .38 Special, had been missing, had been stolen right about that time. And the only person who knew where it was, where the gun was Martha Jane. And guilt just overcame her, and she called up the detective and said, we need to talk. I need to tell you this. You guys never asked what happened, about my gun. And yes, it went missing. It was stolen. Martha Jane got convicted, or Martha Jane testified in court, talked about me a little bit. Defense hated me a little bit as well. And Melody Ferris got convicted in that case. So I've got this little sign because defense said, are you aware that this YouTuber goes by the name of Recovery Addict is telling people that he cracked the case? So yeah, we're an exhibit in that one. They hated you a lot. He was so mad at me. I did nothing. Anyway, fun times. You can go back and watch that. One of the 3 or 4 times we've been mentioned in court. I don't like to be mentioned in court. I prefer to be the tech guy who brings you court, not the tech guy who is entered as an exhibit in court. Just Stephanie gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Just Stephanie. Good times indeed. And the judge, yes, that judge did bust me for counting the number of times he said He watched a little bit. Melody Ferris is in the playlist on the homepage of the channel. Yes, it is. The Man in the Box. That one's taken by, who sings that one? I'm the man in the box. It's a good song. A little bit hard. 9 out of 10 judges watch RA. That's our line. But Tumwater Troy gifted a membership as well. Thank you, Tumwater Troy. Allison Chains. Little AIC. The counter is constructive criticism. Shannon from the Crumbly trial, she was not a big fan of people counting how many times she said sorry when we were running the counter. Oops. She included that in her closing, although she mentioned TikTok, not YouTube. We almost got an interview with Shannon as well. It was so close. We had it on lockdown, but the case ended the way she didn't think it would. I think she honestly thought that her client was going to be, found not guilty, and then we'd be able to talk. But with the pending appeal, it sort of killed the whole deal. I'm getting a bazillion notifications from X because I posted the recording of Diane's phone call yesterday, the second phone call. I posted all 39 minutes of it, and apparently 65,000 people have watched it now. Now 66,800. It's an amazing video. Diane was amazing on the stand. Sent pics from the storm last night. Awesome. I'll check the burner phone here in a little bit. Being mentioned in court makes for an interesting day. I don't like it. I really don't. I love watching court. I don't like being the subject of court. JR, glad we can recap. There have been a couple times, just off the top of my head, obviously the Melody Ferris trial, we were admitted, a screenshot, much like what you're seeing right now, was admitted into court as evidence. But I was doing that face or something. It was some weird, the pause game was terrible. But that was what was admitted into court. So I've been in that one. The Zachariah Anderson trial, where the judge was listening to our live stream in the courtroom, and sound was played over his speakers, and everyone in court could hear. And I was saying how much I didn't like the prosecutor and what they should kick him out of the room and everything. That was another fun time. The Maya trial, obviously, we got mentioned because of just how deep the defense was digging. J. Hatch was digging into the jurors on that trial and looking into who was on our live streams and commenting and who had super chatted and what that meant. And so we got included in that one, named in a briefing or two. And I didn't want to get pushed around by them. So the next court hearing date, I drove down and attended in person so I could look at Shapiro and sort of glare at him from the courtroom. Detect Vids gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Detect Vids. I'm trying to think if there's any others that we've been mentioned in. The Crumbly trial, not directly, indirectly on that one. Lori Daybell, I don't think mentioned me. We made her green chili enchiladas, but that was not until after the trial was over. Next Witness has posted a few clips. Some great clips of me. Oh, they're great. I love it. Kelly Hicks gifted 5 memberships as well. The gifts are flying. Thank you, Kelly. Sidebar is taking a while to resolve. At this rate, we might just send the jury home for the day. Yeah, check out Next Witness on YouTube. A great channel. I like Next Witness and Phil, Tayo Toys, on Twitter. Both of them clip great clips from just some amazing people, including friends of ours on the internet and ourselves, which I don't include myself in the amazing category, but it's fun to be included in some of those reactions. I have to leave in an hour. Are they ever going to come back? All the potatoes, I think they are. We probably have just a minute or two left before they do come back. Sidebar's on their second bourbon. It's been a day down there. Lori disliked Nate Eaton, and Sarah Boone hated Tamika 2 cents. Sarah Boone didn't mention us specifically. We were sort of included collectively as she talked about YouTubers who read her letters on the internet, which we have done. We pretty much read all of them. But in our defense, I do think that it was people like us reading her letter about defendant seeks lawyer, her classified ad that she drew up herself, that gave her the coverage she needed to get a lawyer for her case. So we help out too. Kelly Hicks gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Sarah Boone just lost again in family court. Yeah, that was not going to go any other direction. She's in. She's not going to win custody. Yay for gifts. We did hit 1,000 likes. Sunshine Sarah. Thank you. Waffles and True Crime. You fell behind. Catch up right now. Just fast forward. Because they've been in break this whole time. Make sure you're up current. Motorcycle. Did that sound like 25 miles an hour to you? I mean, I know you could only hear the motorcycle, but did that sound like 25 miles an hour? Because that's the speed limit on that road. Just Stephanie W., thank you for a gifted membership as well. What happens if there's a civil suit for money and the defendant doesn't have any? well, you've heard the phrase, you can't squeeze blood from a turnip, right? You can't collect money where there's nothing there. There has to be some sort of revenue coming in or income to claim it. It's possible they might have assets that you could then put a lien on or claim and get the court to turn them over to you or something. But if they don't have anything, then, I mean, you can get a judgment from the court, but it's not even worth the paper it's written on if there's no money to collect. Getting out of second gear is 25 miles an hour. Oh, that guy was hauling. They keep from commissary. I don't think you can keep everything from them. It can only be a little bit, and they earn so little in jail anyway. Brad Bloodworth mentioned EDB in the Corey trial. Let's see. The judgment will continue to follow you and lien your assets. Yeah, but if you're like life in prison, there's nothing coming your way. Unless you get a book deal or something. They all could tell us the exact speed of the bike. They only deduct a small amount each month, I think, from commissary. Yeah, but if they're earning, let's say, I don't know, 30 cents an hour working in their prison job, then they're only making a few dollars a week, a handful of dollars a week, and they deduct a percentage of that. You're getting $10 or $15 a month, on the top end as your payment. It's almost not worth the effort. They made it sound like Coburg had been sent a lot of money on his books. I don't know what a lot of money is. I didn't hear the amounts there. But it is true that Brian Koberger had a fan club, and it wasn't a fan club of one. It was a sizable fan club of individuals, we're back, who wanted to help him out and thought he was innocent.
Thank you. Please be seated. We're back on the record matter of State versus Grist, case 241101170. Just briefly for our members of the audience, we've made some evidentiary agreements. After some lengthy discussions in chambers, we're ready to bring the jury back out.
All right, that's all we get. It's also possible that they thought he was guilty and then wanted to support him anyway. Sounds like Wade Wilson's wives. The state has not rested. We're still not done. It seems weird that we're like right at the end of the case and defense is trying to do all these sidebars and stipulations to evidence. Why weren't these done pre-trial?
All rise for the jury.
Man played trombone on a motorbike.
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Facebar, please proceed.
Thank you. Can we go to exhibit 109? Exhibit 109, can you describe what this exhibit is, Detective Nordine?
Yes, so this is web search history taken from Tracey Grist's phone.
Right. And you've pointed out to numerous sites here on that during your testimony today, correct?
Yes, sir.
And some of those have to do with Donna Adelson, is that right?
Donald Adelson, yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Adelson, yes,
Adelson.
sir.
I said Adelson, didn't I?
I'm with the attorney on this one. Adelson.
Are you familiar with that case?
I just from what I've done my own research on.
Are you aware that that case had some popularity in the United States?
Yes, sir, I am.
And you're aware that there's podcasts about this case, right?
Drop some
yes,
names.
sir, I am.
And media coverage, right?
Yes, sir.
And I guess the whole genre of, they call it true crime. You've heard of that, haven't you?
Yes, sir, I have.
And that's quite a genre now, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, it's popular. They have TV shows devoted to all sorts of different cases. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you and I are in the criminal justice system, so we probably don't watch those, do we?
I personally am not a big fan.
Me neither. And so, but a lot of people are, and you're aware of that, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I've heard that.
Yeah, and this case that she has searched was one of those popular cases during that time. Isn't that right?
I can't speak to the time frame, but yes, I know that was a popular case.
And as you look through all her web searches, there's many, many different just random searches of stuff, isn't there?
There is numerous searches on her web history.
But I mean, random things like estate sales in San Diego on page 3. Would you be surprised if that's on page 3?
I would not be surprised.
Like, Thank You, Amy, by Taylor Swift on page 4. Just random things, is that right?
Let's keep the Swifties out of this.
Yes, sir. I do have some context to the estate sales search.
The San Diego estate sales?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Freedom Festival events at Sarah Shell. So local, national, all sorts of different kinds of searches on here. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Including, as you showed, registration for gun laws in Utah. You saw that, and you talked about that, right?
Yes, sir. I did observe that on there.
There was also a search on page 15 about one dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting. Do you remember seeing that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And so it wasn't just this one particular thing of the Adelsons. She also searched other crime issues, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
Layton's a town about, 45 minutes north of her. There's a beep. That's number 48.
And on Exhibit 118, on page 3, do you see that in front of you?
Yes, sir, I do.
There seems to be a text from Tracey that says, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Do you think Tracey is the author of that text?
No, I do not believe she's the author of that text.
Who do you think is the author of that prose, as we would say in English?
I believe that was from Matthew Rastelli. It's the exact same spelling and spacing. It looks like it may have been.
So it looks like she cut and pasted and sent it to who?
To Kevin.
To Kevin. And Kevin had a response, didn't he?
He did.
And what was his response?
His response was, how about no?
Like, how about no? You're not getting the address. Isn't that right?
That could be one of the possibilities for sure, yes.
So Kevin was certainly aware that Matt was wanting to know where the kids are, wanting to know the address, and also that he'll be calling the sheriff for kidnapping, right?
Yes, it does appear that way.
And so it obviously appears that Kevin knew what was going on in and around the house on June 21st of 2024, right?
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
Kevin was aware what was going around in the house on June 21st. That Kate was there with the kids, that Matt was concerned about it. He wanted the address of where it was. Kevin was aware of that.
Yes, it appears that way, yes.
Your understanding is Kevin lived at that home where Kate and the kids were, Cheyenne and Steele, right?
That is my understanding, yes.
And so it's not surprising that someone who lives there, when his sister and her 2 kids are there, that he's in the know. Is that right? In the know that Kate's here without her husband and the kids are out here and there's a dispute between Kate and Matt.
Yeah, based off of the text messages, it did appear that way.
If we could go to Exhibit 120, page 4. Well, actually, let's go to page 1 on 120 if we can, just to get some context. Exhibit 120 is texting between Tracey and Terin. Is that your understanding?
That is my understanding.
And there's a few pages we have here of those texts between Tracey and Terin, right?
Yes, sir.
And this was dated, the first text, June 1st, or no, I'm sorry, looks like July 1st. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
We can go to page 4. And page 3, I'm sorry, my bad. Page 3, can you read that first text there?
Yes, so that first text is from Tracey to Terin. It is on July 1st, 2024 at 10:44 p.m. and it reads, Karen Reed mistrial.
So it seems it's just randomly Tracey is sending her daughter Terin an information about another criminal case, right?
It does appear that way, yes.
Yeah. And then the very next one is happy birthday, sweetheart. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct.
What are the odds we've been in chat with her watching the trial? On not necessarily this channel, but just, LNC, Court TV, Emily D. Baker. So what are the odds that we've chatted with Tracey? I need to know her username.
You've had the opportunity to obtain the electronics from Kate, is that right? Her phone?
Yes, sir.
Her iPad?
Yes, sir.
You've had the opportunity to listen to recordings?
Yes, sir.
And you've probably had the opportunity to listen to recordings between her and Matt, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
And were most of those recordings showing disputing times between Matt and Kate? That they were in arguments?
A majority of the recordings did not have arguments in them.
What did the majority of recordings have?
Just communications, talking about the separation and plans for coming back, and that sort of thing.
Coming back to California?
Coming back to California, yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you. Redirect.
Any of those searches or websites video, did you find, or website visits, did you find any other true crime cases? in any of that history?
Not in it, not any true crime. There was just local news stories of local crime happenings.
Anything searched more than once on those?
Sorry?
Did she search any of those stories more than once?
Not to my recollection, no.
How many times did she search the Adelsons?
There numerous times. I couldn't give you an exact number off the top of my head.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
This witness, step down. We have redirect. Sorry.
So you brought in your possession Tracey's electronics, correct?
Sorry?
Her electronics, her phone, or her iPad, or either one? You took into custody?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Were you able to search her podcasts, of what she searched on podcasts?
I recall searching a little bit of her podcasts. I can't recall the entirety of them.
Okay, thank you.
This witness, step down now.
Somebody's very close to being named in this court.
Thank you. Call your next witness.
Rachel Jorgensen.
I'm sorry, whom?
Rachel Jorgensen.
Rachel Jorgensen is the next witness. A couple of you asked me to repeat what I said. I was just suggesting that if she was a true crime fan, what are the odds that some of us have been watching cases the same place that she was watching cases and commenting and maybe even interacting with her?
Jorgensen, you come up and stand in front of me, I'll swear you in. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat up there. Coming up, just a quick reminder on testimony. Please give direct responses. Non-narrative responses are generally inappropriate against your voice.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Rachel, thank you for being here today.
Thank you.
How would you like me to refer to you today? Is it okay if I call you Rachel, or would you prefer something else?
Rachel is fine.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Rachel Jorgensen, Jorgensen.
Okay, and I'd like to show you, published for the jury, State's Exhibit 1.
That's code word for put that up on the screen for her. They're still figuring it out. Give me a second. There we go.
Okay. And have you seen this before?
Yes, I have.
And who is your mother?
My mom is Tracey Grist. Tracey Grist.
Okay. And where do you fall in line of the children?
I am number 5 of 7 children of Tracey.
Okay. And do any of those children share a father with you?
Yes, my brother Jacob Trujillo.
Okay. And can you just tell me a little bit about your family and growing up? Maybe where did you guys grow up?
I was born in Southern California, and we moved around Temecula, Ramona areas, and moved to Utah when I was about 10 years old.
Okay. And who moved to Utah with you when you moved?
It was my mom, Tim Ellis, myself, Jacob, and Aurora.
Okay. And so your other siblings, Terin and Kevin and Catherine, they did not live with you at that time?
That's correct. They stayed in California.
Okay. So who were you closest to in your family?
Overall, I would say closest to Terin.
Did you have a close relationship with Kevin at all?
Since we didn't live together, not very close, not until he came to Utah.
Okay. And when was that?
I want to say it was after COVID, so it had been 3 to 4 years.
And who would you say which child was your mom closest to?
I would say Terin.
And how often would you talk or see your mom?
See my mom?
Yeah.
I would go see her probably about once a week with my kids, and we would talk on the phone maybe once every few days.
And would you go to her house at American Fort?
Yes.
And what would you do when you went down there?
A lot of things were kid-oriented, so parks, picnics, playing at a splash pad, museums. Other times we'd just stay home and have barbecues and keep it casual.
And did you have a close family? Even though maybe you didn't all live together, did you guys stay pretty close?
I would say yes.
And tell me about that. What kind of things would you do to stay in contact?
We had a Snapchat chat that was created, I'm not sure who by, but that included everybody in my family and as well as some extended family. There were Facebook Messenger groups between multiple people.
Would you guys do holidays together?
Yes, we would.
And where would you? Holidays? Where would you do those holidays usually?
If we were in Utah, it would be at my mom's house in American Fork. If we were to travel for the holiday, we would most likely stay with Terin, but also go see Catherine.
Okay, so did most people congregate at Terin's house when people went to California?
Yes.
How often did you visit with Kate and Matt, would you say?
Maybe once every few years. I guess just really whenever we went out to California, we would make the effort to go see them.
And how long did you know Matt Rastelli?
I feel like my earliest memory with him is when they got married. I don't recall when their wedding was, though. I think maybe closer to... I can't recall when they got married, but it was young.
You were fairly young?
Yes.
And did you have any kind of relationship with him?
We would have casual conversations when I see him, but outside of when we were visiting, he and I didn't talk.
And did you guys have a nickname for him?
I heard that there was a nickname created to discuss Matt, yes.
Were you part of that?
I wasn't part of the originating of the name, but I did hear it and use it around the kids, yes.
And what was that nickname?
Olaf.
And what did that mean, or where did that originate from?
I don't know who created the nickname. I was just under the assumption that it was made based on the children's interest in the movie Frozen, and that it most likely wouldn't get questioned.
Do you remember about when that nickname started?
I don't know.
Okay. Would he come on vacations with you guys?
Yes.
And how often would you guys go on vacations?
I want to say I really only remember him coming to Disneyland with us.
Was that in February of 2024?
Yes, that's correct.
And what was he like on that vacation?
It was good. He was pleasant. Yeah.
Nothing, didn't see any problems. He was very pleasant. Was he kind?
Yes, I had heard about some conflict that he had, but I don't know if I recall seeing any issues firsthand.
Nothing to cause you concern? Did you call the police?
No.
Okay. So nothing that concerning? Call Child Protective Services or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
And so let's talk a little bit about 2024. What point did you become aware that Kate and Matt were having significant issues?
I think I had always heard chatter in passing between my mom and Kate after they'd have phone calls that Kate was unhappy, and I kind of concluded that myself. So I don't know if there was really a moment that I kind of realized they were having problems. I kind of assumed they were kind of always having something go on.
Okay, but would Kate send you messages or voicemails or things or recordings of her and Matt?
She only recently had she start sending like audio memos of her and Matt.
And what were they doing?
fighting or disagreements.
Just fighting, basically? Verbal fights?
Yes.
How many of those did she send you?
I don't recall.
Did you recall when you started receiving those?
No, I don't.
Is your mom, did she like Matt?
Did she what?
Like Matt.
I would say that she tolerated Matt.
She ever tell you that she did not like Matt?
Yes.
How often?
I feel like it would be anytime
2-3 times a
she
day.
and Kate discussed problems or like had a phone call with Kate, it would end with her having some kind of issue with Matt.
That's often.
Well, I forgot to ask this earlier, but when you would go to your mom's house, would you ever go in the summer?
Yes, always.
And in 2024 you would go?
Yes.
And do you remember the front door, did it have a screen on it or not?
Yes, in the warmer seasons, my mom would have a magnetic screen door up.
And as far as you can remember, was that screen always up when you were there in the summer?
Yes.
When did you first learn that Kate was leaving California to go to Utah?
I would say about a few weeks before she ended up coming to Utah.
And who told you about that?
It was my mom, Tracey.
And do you recall what she said about it?
It was referred to as a break, and that she just was going to take space from Matt.
Is that what you thought?
I got conflicted where I couldn't, so there's times where I felt like I couldn't differentiate if it was a short-term or a long-term thing.
But did someone tell you about a storage unit that Kate had?
I don't recall who told me about the storage unit, but yes, I was made aware that there was one.
And what was your idea or about what the storage unit was for in regard to Kate leaving?
That Matt would potentially get upset or angry finding out that Kate had left with the kids to Utah unannounced, and there was a risk of personal belongings being broken, maybe out of spite or frustration, and she moved things to the storage unit that she would deem valuable or precious to her to avoid any damage to them.
Okay, and if your understanding it was just a break, why would you think that that would happen?
I think that even if it was a break, there was still the chance that that stuff could have gotten damaged, even if she were to go back.
Have you ever heard of Matt damaging anything before?
Not off the top of my head, no.
And at some point, did you become part of an air tag that was in Matt's truck?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that?
There was an air tag that was purchased for the Disneyland trip that we previously mentioned to monitor the children, which was then later put in Matt's truck.
And when was that?
When was what?
When was the air tag put in Matt's truck?
I believe it was put in there the day that Kate was leaving California to drive to Utah.
Okay, and were you part of that conversation?
No.
At what point did you become part of that conversation?
I believe Terin asked me to look on my Find My app to see if the name and icon had changed on the air tag.
So it was before it went into the truck, is that correct?
I would assume yes.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 130. Oh, yeah, 130. Okay. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is it?
These are text messages between myself and my sister Terin.
Okay, and from what date are these?
July 12th, 2024.
State would move to admit and publish this. Move to publish.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
So ordered.
Okay, if you could go ahead and you scroll down a little bit. A little farther. Okay, go back up. I'm sorry. We can go back up. Page 3 in the green. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, if I'm seeing it correctly, it's a air tag location.
Okay, do you know who took that?
That is from myself to Terin, so that's a screenshot from my phone.
Okay, do you remember what that was about?
I believe that was a updated location for the truck that looked like it was headed towards Utah
And what time was that?
at 12:46:04 p.m.
That's right. If we could scroll down a little bit more. And what does Terin say in response to you?
Am I allowed to say explicits?
Yes.
Okay. It says, "Oh fuck,
And next?
that's pretty far up there."
And what did you say?
Kate talked him into coming out.
And what do you say?
I say, "On the phone with Kate now."
What did Terin say?
Talked him into?
What do you say?
Apparently.
And we could keep going a little farther. What does Terin say?
Stop texting me, I'm here.
And what do you say?
I put a question mark.
And what does she say?
I'll call you in a minute.
And what does she say?
Just hang on.
Remember what that conversation with Kate was about, that she had talked Matt into coming out?
Outside of repeating what I had sent to Terin, I don't remember the phone call.
And do you recall if anybody ever told you that Kate was going to go back to California that day?
Can you pull the mic down?
Yeah, sorry, Winter.
Could you repeat that
Did
question?
anybody tell you on July 12th that Kate was planning on going back with Matt and the kids?
I had no idea what was going to happen. I didn't know she was going to stay or go, so no.
Had someone told you that she might go?
Kate had said to me that she was unsure.
When was that?
The July 12th.
What time?
I don't know what time.
You just recall that at some point?
Yeah, I was getting the impression that she wasn't sure if she was going to leave or stay.
But you don't remember which conversation that was or what time?
No, it was before Matt arrived.
And some of the text messages up above, I could have you look at those again. Terin asks you, just tells you to stop talking, I'm here. Where was Terin at that point?
I believe that she was arriving at her house
And where?
in Carlsbad, California.
Okay, and where were you?
I was home in Ogden, Utah.
Okay, so did that text message make any sense?
No, that was confusing to me.
Did she explain it to you?
Yes.
What did she say?
From what I understood, that was a typo where she meant to say, "Stop texting me, I'm home."
That makes sense.
I could show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 120, kind of published to the jury 125. You recognize what that is? We can scroll down.
This is a call log. I'm assuming this is from me to the outgoing.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
And if I could draw your attention to, if we could scroll down to the bottom, please. Farther. A little farther down. Right there, go back up, sorry. Okay, on line 39, who did you receive a phone call from?
From Kate, or Catherine.
And do you recall how long you talked for?
19 minutes, 51 seconds.
Okay, and do you remember if during that phone call, if anybody else joined on that phone call?
I want to say that my mom did,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Do you remember what you guys talked about?
No, I don't.
And so a little later after that, if we could scroll up. Farther. Okay, on 30, who do you call?
I call my sister Rory, or Aurora,
What time?
at 2:18 p.m.
And do you remember what you talked about then?
I believe that this was the phone call where I let her know that Matt was coming to Utah.
And what did you tell her?
Simply that Matt was, I'd heard that Matt was driving out to Utah, and I extended the invite to her to come spend the night at my house that night.
Had she ever been to your house before?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so why did you extend the invite for her to come?
I gave her the invite because I wasn't sure how Matt would be when he would get to my mom's house. And Rory doesn't have any close friends, and she wouldn't have anywhere to go should she not want to be around Kate and Matt, possibly having them fight. So she would be in a place that she might have felt uncomfortable or unsafe, and I wanted to offer her some place that she could come and have some space.
Okay, who did you contact directly after that?
Jacob Trujillo.
And who was he?
He is my younger brother.
Okay, and where did he live at that time?
He lived at my mom's house as well in American Fork.
Okay, and what did you say to him?
I told him as well that Matt was coming out, but I don't believe I extended that same invitation to Jacob.
Do you recall what you told him?
Just that Matt was coming out to Utah and that he was driving, just to give them the heads up.
Okay, and then who did you call next?
Tim Ellis.
And who's he?
That is my older brother.
And where does he live?
Lots of phone calls.
He was in Pleasant Grove.
And how close did he live to your mom?
10 minutes at most.
Okay, do you remember what that conversation was about?
I feel like it's safe to say that it was the same conversation that we were letting him know, or I was letting him know, that Matt was coming to Utah.
Do you remember telling him not to come over?
No, I do not recall that.
Okay, what kind of relationship did you have with Kevin?
I would say that I really haven't had a relationship with Kevin before he came to stay at my mom's house in Utah. So really our relationship has only developed over the last 4-ish years, roughly 4 years. And I would see him whenever I went to my mom's house. We really wouldn't communicate much outside of that, but he would make the effort to come down whenever I came over and see my kids, and he was a phenomenal uncle to the kiddos.
Did you ever call him on the phone, or he call you much?
Very rare.
What about texting?
We would have occasional text messages, maybe about if there was a movie he saw, or trying out a cookie recipe that he gave me or something along those lines, but very casual.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 126 and published to the jury. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and Kevin.
Okay, and do these start on June 22nd? Does that sound about right?
Yes, that is correct.
And if I could scroll to the bottom.
I guess you're going to pass it and then go back up.
Continue to go up. Okay. So from June 23rd to July 12th, how many times did you text Kevin?
Looked like it might have been 3 times.
I mean, did you text Kevin between June 23rd and the bottom text? If you could raise that up, please. Or is that accurate that those are the only 2 texts you sent during that period? Or is there, what I'm asking is, what do you recall if there was any text in between?
I would say that those were the only 2 texts that I sent him.
Okay, and what did you send in on that text on July 12th, and what time?
It is timestamped at 10:01:34 p.m. and it says, Orem, keep an eye on Find My.
What did you mean?
The way the AirTag had worked on some of our devices, for example, I could open my phone and my Find My app, and the location labeled as truck would say last updated 3 hours ago. And I would mention that to maybe my mom or Terin with the iPad, and hers would have a live update showing a different location. And we'd kind of figured that it did that. So at that point in time, I was just sending a live update from my Find My app to Kevin saying that Matt's current location was in Orem.
Okay. And why did you need to tell Kevin?
I did not know the state of mind that Matt would be in when he would arrive at my mom's house. So it was more of like hey, just be mentally prepared. Matt's going to be there soon.
Okay. And do you know what it means to see a red text or a text is on read?
Yes, on an Apple iPhone, it'll notify the sender if the recipient has read or opened the text message that has been sent.
Did you know if Kevin read that text message?
Yes, it shows that it was read.
At what time?
At 10:01:40.
Guys, 1 moment. I can show you what's marked as state's exhibit. Oh. If I could show you what's been marked as state's exhibit 127. And do you recognize what this is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and my mom.
Okay, and if you could go ahead and tell me the date and time of that first text.
Date is 7/12/24, timestamp 10:45:03 a.m.
And what did you text your mom?
It says, Terin updated me a little on what the most recent info is.
If we can continue down conversation. What did she say?
Meeting Kev for a snack and attached 2 pictures.
Of
What are
sushi.
pictures of?
Sushi rolls.
Continue down.
What happens after sushi?
You can just keep skipping down. Apologize. Farther down. Farther down. Okay. If you could read the text message. Can you read text message on 7/12?
Yes.
At the top one.
Yes. So it's from myself to my mom, and it says, she'll be leaving to come to my house she will be leaving soon to come to my house, just FYI.
And who are you talking about?
I'm referring to my sister, Aurora, who would be coming to my house sometime that day.
Okay, if we continue down. Farther down. Farther down. And farther down. Farther down. Okay.
Go back.
Who's that text to?
That is from myself to my mom, Tracey.
What time?
Timestamp is 10:15:04 p.m.
And what did you text her?
Orem.
And what was your next text that you said?
Keep an eye on Find My.
Okay. And at that time, why did you send that again?
For the same reason I sent it to Kevin. I think I sent them both immediately one after another, but for the same purpose of being mentally prepared for Matt to arrive and that he should be there soon if they weren't already keeping an eye on it.
Okay. Did you send one to Kate?
No, I did not.
Was she on the AirTag?
She had an Android device, so I believe she was using Kevin's phone, maybe my mom's device, so any other Apple devices that she had access to.
Was your mom tracking the AirTag?
Yes.
And was Kevin tracking the AirTag?
Yes.
So why didn't you send a message to Kate, who wasn't tracking the AirTag?
I guess I just assumed they'd be with each other and she would just relay the information to Kate.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 128.
What one?
If we go to 115 first. If we could go back to the last exhibit, I apologize. So you read, I was made aware you actually read this read time. Do you know what time you sent the message to your mom? On the top message, sorry.
It's shown as sent at 10 o'clock, 35 seconds p.m.
Okay, thank you. Now I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 115. You recall, if we could scroll down, who are these text messages between?
Myself and my mom.
And what do you ask your mom on 6/16/2024?
I said, dying to know more about everything, dude.
And do you remember what was going on around this time and this date?
I don't recall at this time, no.
I told you that Kate left for Utah on June 20th. Would that sound about right?
I'm sorry, what date?
June 20th, 2024.
Yeah, I don't recall the date that she left, but end of June sounds right.
Okay, so does that help refresh your recollection as to what these texts were about?
No, it does not.
Okay, we can scroll down a little farther. Do you remember your mom said something in the text there? What does she say?
Are you referring to the bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom text.
It says, we have a plan for Rory too.
Does that refresh your recollection at all?
No.
Okay. I'd like to show you it's marked as State's Exhibit 128.
Is it 128?
128. You recall what this, you know what this is?
It looks like some sort of file attachment that was sent from me to Tara.
Okay, it's a conversation between you and Tara Lynn on June 16th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay, can I have you scroll down? And what does Tara Lynn ask you at 4:41 p.m. on June 16th, 2024?
Tara Lynn says he wanted to know if you'd shot your 380 yet.
And what do you say?
I say, no, unfortunately kids make it hard to go out and go shooting, haha. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming, lol.
And why did you say that?
Whoa.
Unfortunately, it was just a very poor joke that I made.
Oh, in what context? So, like, why? You're saying it's a bad joke that you made based on what? What conversation had you had with who that you would make a joke like that?
I think it goes along the lines of my mom joking about killing Matt in prior conversations.
How has she talked about that before?
I'm sorry?
Has she talked about killing Matt before?
To you?
I never... Yes.
When?
Just like after she'd had complete phone calls with Kate, I took it more in the... like she was frustrated and like a way of her expressing her frustration.
How many times did she say that she wanted to shoot Matt?
Objection. That's not what she said.
I asked her a brand new question. I asked her how many times.
I think it's a new question. Let's re-ask it just so it's clear for everybody.
How many times do you recall her saying that she wanted to shoot Matt?
I don't recall how many times about shooting, but there had been multiple times she joked about wanting to kill him.
And then why do you say before he comes out? What did you mean by that? For any chance of Matt coming out?
Under the assumption that we would need protection from him when he came out.
Why?
Because I wasn't sure of how Matt's behavior would be if there was a chance he could be intoxicated. Just knowing the sensitivity of him being upset with Kate coming out with the kids.
Does your mom live in a gated community?
Yes, she does.
And how far away is California from her house?
Approximately 10-hour drive.
One moment, Your Honor.
How much did this witness know? Everything?
No further questions this time?
Cross.
Afternoon, Rachel.
Hi.
Rachel, how old are you?
I am 27.
Okay. And where do you live?
I live in Ogden, Utah.
And how long have you lived in Ogden?
About 3 years.
That's where I went to school.
And you're married?
Yes, I am.
You have children?
Yes, I do.
And before you lived in Ogden, did you live in Utah County?
Yes, I did.
And did you have children here in Utah County?
Yes, I had a daughter while living in Utah County.
You talked about having visits with Tracey, your mom, with your kids or kid. Did you do that when you were living here in Utah County?
Yes, we did.
Are you familiar with your mom's house?
Yes, I am.
And have you been there many times?
Yes.
I'm talking about the home that's like in a triplex. Are you familiar with the one I'm referring to?
Yes.
And how many times do you think you've been to that home?
Hundreds.
Too many to count?
Yeah.
Okay.
You had sushi in the front yard?
And so you're pretty familiar with the layout of the house, right?
Yes, I am.
You're familiar with where the couches are and where the beds are and where the kitchen stuff is?
Yes.
And talk to me about the front porch of the house. What do you remember about the front porch?
The front porch, generally in the warmer season, had 2 outdoor seating seats as well as a small table between them. Depending on the season, she would have some outdoor decorations of a mat to wipe your shoes on, a wreath, and seasonally she would put up a magnetic screen door.
Oh, when the weather was good, right?
Yes.
And did she ever have blankets or anything around outside? Throw blankets or things of that nature?
Not very often, no.
For impromptu sushi parties?
Did you ever know your mom to spray off the front porch at night? With water?
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Okay. Was your mom a clean homemaker? That's a way to say it.
Yes. Yeah, she did like a tidy home.
Thanks. So she would sweep things up, she would spray things off, she would dust and keep the home tidy. Is that
Yes, she would.
And were you aware that bringing Kate and the little kiddos into the house might cause a little bit of mess in the house?
Yes.
Okay. And that's not unheard of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are your kids ever messy?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to talk to you, if I could, about Olaf. There is a nickname, you said, that the family used for Matt. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So my question is why did you use a nickname?
From my understanding, the nickname was created for the sensitivity for the kids to allow Kate to discuss Matt openly without them catching wind that they were talking about their father.
Is it fair to say that the name Olaf was used so that when unkind things were said, the kids wouldn't know who they're referring to?
Yes, that's correct.
So if there are kind things said about Matt, would it be common just to use Matt's name? Hey,
Yes.
Matt's coming over.
Yes.
Hey, Matt's driving a truck. Is
Yes.
that common?
Yes.
But if there's unkind things to say, did it revert to Olaf?
Yes, that's fair to say.
And that was to ensure that the young ones in the family were not hearing of negative things about an adult. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. But it came to a point where there were so many things said about Matt that were unkind. Was it necessary to then have a nickname?
I'm not really aware if they ended up stop using it.
What do you mean?
Are you? Can you rephrase your question?
Sure.
Do they still call him that?
Were you ever around when unkind things were said about Matt?
Yes.
And did it ever happen more than once?
Yes.
And did it happen to such a number of times that it became necessary to come up with a nickname because it just was constantly talked about?
Yes.
And so the nickname came about because of the amount of volume of talkings about Matt's bad behavior. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
What is your understanding of where the bad behavior of Matt originated? Was it from Tracey?
It would stem from Kate.
And is it because Kate lives with Matt?
I assumed more it was she was married to Matt, so naturally, yes.
And she had those natural marital experiences, positive or negative, that she would report to the family. Is that fair to say?
Yes, mainly my mom and Tara.
Yeah. And she insulated you from some of those things, right?
Occasionally, yes.
And Tara would not as much insulate you, though, would she? She would tell you of the things Kate was saying.
Yes, there were some things that she would relay to me that Kate had told her, yes.
Negative about Matt.
Yes.
Yeah. And the same with Mom or Tracey. She would tell you some things that not necessarily Kate told you, but Tracey told you what Kate had told Mom. Is that accurate?
Yes, things got told from one person to another and maybe not directly from the person who was saying it, yes.
Right. And do you remember the trip to Disney?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember prior to that trip to Disney, were you already using the name Olaf?
I don't know when they initiated the nickname in the house.
Do you remember what month you left for Disney?
It was in February.
And do you know when Matt was killed?
In July.
So February, March, April, May, July, about 5 months between the two. Is that sort of accurate?
Yes.
So do you think the name Olaf as a nickname was used more than 5 months before his death?
Where did June go?
I'm not sure.
Do you think you heard of stories about Matt's bad behavior prior to Disneyland?
Yes.
Yeah. And would you consider that there were many stories about Matt's behavior being bad prior to the Disneyland trip?
Yes.
Was it a common theme in the family about Matt and Kate's difficult relationship prior to Disneyland?
Yes.
I think you said previously, I've always heard chatter when Mom and Kate talked about problems regarding Matt. Is that accurate?
Yes.
You did say, though, that there were occasions when Kate would send you audio memos regarding disputes or verbal arguments.
Yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I don't recall.
Was it before Disney or after Disney?
I don't recall when exactly I got those, no.
Was it before she came to Utah?
I'm not positive. I know it's been more frequent over the last year or two.
Okay. Before her arrest, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So is it fair to say that she wouldn't have sent you the audio memos while she was in Utah because she wasn't with Matt?
Yes, that's correct.
Because she was in Utah with the kids and they were separated.
Yes.
Physically, they were separated.
Correct.
And did you have occasion to listen to those audio memos?
Yes, I would listen to some, but a lot of the times I actually wouldn't because they're difficult.
Were they disturbing?
Yes.
Yeah. It was heated arguments.
Yes.
Do we get to hear them?
You were shown an exhibit. (128), page 2. If we could, please. Thank you. This is the, as you referred to, a bad sense of humor text.
Yes, correct.
And I don't want to as much dive into what you said, but when you said it. Do you see that text?
Yes, I do see the text.
And what's the date of that text?
It is June 16th, 2024.
All right. Were you aware that Kate was coming to Utah before she arrived?
Yes, I believe it was a few weeks before I'd heard about her preparing to come to Utah.
Were you aware of the day she was coming to Utah, but before she actually arrived in Utah?
I know that I was told when she was on the road.
Okay.
Yes.
And if I told you that day was June 20th, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, I would not.
Okay. So this text that we're looking at here is a few days before her actual day of coming to Utah.
Yes, that's correct.
At this time of this text, were you aware that Kate was making plans to leave Matt, whether temporary or long-term, and come to Utah?
At the time of that, if I'd known a few weeks before her coming out, then yes, I would have known she was preparing to come to Utah.
So this text was June 16th, right?
Yes.
And it says, unfortunately, kids make it hard to go out and go shooting. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. So 4 days before Kate left, you knew, according to this text, that Kate would be coming to Utah and Matt would probably at one point maybe be coming to Utah as well. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
Now, that doesn't say that they're going to come together, does it?
Correct.
But I think your text is sort of intimating that the fear was, or the thought was, that Matt would be coming to chase or to go get or to come out to Utah to, at its best, have a calm conversation with Kate, and at its worst, a hard conversation with Kate. Is that accurate?
Yes, that is.
Do you know, when you sent this text, it sounds like, just by reading it, you've known that for a little bit of time, that Kate was coming out and that Matt was not going to be a part of that visit out here.
Correct.
Did you have a fear of Matt?
I had a fear of Matt if I were to be around him when he would be possibly intoxicated.
So was that something you'd known for quite some time?
From my understanding, I believe that Matt did have a drinking problem, yes.
Did you know that before the Disneyland trip?
Yes.
Was that common knowledge amongst the family?
Yes, it was.
Was it common knowledge amongst the family that Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Was it common knowledge amongst the family when you talked to one another, even in person, about Kate's fear of Matt?
Yes, she was visibly yes.
Yeah. Even before Kate came to Utah, was it common knowledge that Kate was afraid of Matt and his problems with intoxication and anger?
Yes.
Even before Disney, were you aware of that?
Yes.
And in your understanding, did all of the family members, were they all aware of it?
In one way or another, yes. I assumed most everyone had come to the same conclusion.
And you saw it, Exhibit 1, and we don't need to pull it up, but Exhibit 1's just a little squares of each name of the family. Do you
Yes, the diagram.
The diagram. Would you include pretty much all of those members knowing about Matt's intoxication problems?
Yes.
And anger problems?
Yes.
And Kate's fear of Matt problems?
Yes.
Did Kate have an iPad?
I believe she had 2 iPads for her children.
So she had Apple device ability.
Yes, she did own an Apple device.
You're young, right?
Yes.
Do you feel young?
Sometimes.
You look young. AirTags only work on Apple products, don't they?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. And so on an Apple product, like my iPhone, I can push a button and it will say, that's how I find my wallet. Find my...
It's called Find My.
Oh,
yes.
That's how I find my wallet.
It's called Find My. And that's an app, isn't it?
Yes, it's an app that's automatically on your phone when you download it or when you program it.
For an Apple device.
Correct.
Like an iPhone.
Yes.
Like an iPad.
Correct.
And to your understanding, AirTags, which is produced and made by Apple, are available only on Apple products.
Yeah, to my knowledge, yeah.
And do you know what kind of phone Kate had?
She had, I believe, an Android device.
So she didn't have that benefit for the AirTag, did she?
Yeah, it was not compatible with her phone.
But she did on iPads.
Yes.
Thank you. You talked about this text and that you had heard your mom in the past say she wants to kill Matt.
Yes.
Did you ever take that as a serious threat?
No, I never did.
Did you always hear that kind of language after a phone call with Kate or a communication with Kate?
Yeah, and result of a conversation, feeling frustrated or upset.
And was it the same kind of conversations that you knew were happening between Terin and Kate about the frustration of the relationship?
Yes, that's what I'd assumed.
Were you aware that Kate had sent a text that says, "I hate Matt"?
No, I was not.
Were you aware of a text that Kate sent that "I hate having kids with Matt"?
No.
Is this the first time you've heard that?
Not here in this courtroom, no, but I have heard of it only recently.
Since this case originated?
Correct.
Would it surprise you that Kate had said that during the times that she was involved in her rougher relationship with Matt?
No, it did not surprise me.
So how many kids in the family? 7?
Yes, I'm one of 7 children of Tracey's.
And you're 5?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the easiest to get along with?
The sisters, I say Tara and Kate.
Kate's easy to get along with?
Most of the time.
Is Kate explosive?
Yes, she's known to have a temper.
Is Kate hard to deal with when she has a temper?
Yes.
Do you know Kate had a very regular marijuana habit?
Yes, I was aware of that.
Were you aware of that in person? You saw it?
Yes.
Were you aware that other family members were aware of it?
Yes, I am.
Did she try to hide it that much?
No, she did not.
Did you consider her a frequent user of marijuana?
Yes.
Daily?
Yes.
Have you ever seen Kate high?
Probably.
You said that you started a better relationship with Kevin when he moved to Utah.
Yes.
Where did he live before Utah?
He was engaged previously just before he moved to Utah, in Chicago.
And was he working there, to your understanding?
I believe he was working and/or in school.
Okay. And he had a fiance?
Yes, at the time he did.
And what prompted him to move to Utah, to your understanding?
That the engagement had ended and he was no longer able to live. I think they were living with his fiance and her family at the time. And so he no longer had someplace he could stay. So he
because of the restraining order.
Reached out to my mom.
So he was living somewhere in Chicagoland, and he was living with his fiance and her parents.
That's correct.
Did that termination of relationship end amicably, to your understanding? A friendly ending?
I don't know. I believe it was okay, but I know Kevin was hurt.
Was he distraught, to your understanding?
Yes.
Did you ever have a conversation with any members of your family about Kevin's distraught part of that relationship terminating?
Maybe a little bit with Terin, but not much.
Did you ever know Kevin to be depressed?
Yes.
And when did you know that to happen? Well, let me clarify that. Did you know that to happen before he moved to Utah?
Because we didn't really have an established relationship, not very much, no.
Okay, so did you know that he was depressed after he moved to Utah?
Yeah, it was pretty evident that he was upset when he came to Utah.
Were you aware that Kevin got involved in some counseling to help him through that?
I believe I remember, yes, I do remember that.
And who told you about that?
My mom.
Your mom. Was that before Disney?
I think so, yes.
Disney was about 5 months before Matt passed away and 4 months before Kate came. So do you have a pretty good recollection that it was before or after Disney?
Before Disney.
When you were at Disney, did Kevin seem to have those same behaviors of sadness or depression?
No, I didn't notice those, no.
Did it seem that he had overcome sort of those mental difficulties with the breakup and being sad by the time you were going to Disney?
Yes.
Do you remember the plan to go to Disney? What the plan was?
Can you rephrase?
Yeah, do you remember what your family's plan was in going to Disney? What was the logistics of it? Do you remember the plan?
I know that it was...
I'm not asking for specifics, I'm just asking if you knew the plan.
Roughly, yes. It changed depending on the day. I know we got some really unexpected rain the whole time we were there, but roughly, yes.
But before you got there, before you even made the trip, there were some plans made, weren't there?
Yes.
This wasn't a trip that you just went to Anaheim and bought park hopper passes or whatever they call it and then just had fun. It wasn't that kind of trip, was it?
That's correct.
This was a planned trip, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this plan included hotel rooms or Airbnb rooms, is that right?
Yeah, the Disney Hotel.
At the Disney Hotel. Pretty cool stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. And as part of this plan, did it take time to prepare for this kind of trip?
Yes, it did.
How many people, to your understanding, went on this trip?
Probably close to 20. It was my mom, her children. The invite was extended to our significant others, our children, so her grandchildren.
So that'd be your kids,
who paid for
Kate's
this?
kids, Kevin, Tim,
Terin and her children.
Terin and her children, her husband.
Yes, as well.
What's his name?
David.
Dave. And Tim, I said Tim, and Rory.
Yep.
Rory even was going to bring a friend, is that right?
Yeah, I do believe she did at some point.
It was a big group, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this had lots of prep in this execution of the Disney trip, is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
And you know who Lucas is?
Yes, I do.
And was Lucas planning on coming?
I believe he was planning on coming. We got him a T-shirt in preparation, but I don't think that he came.
Do you know why he didn't come?
No, I don't.
Okay. But you did get him a T-shirt, didn't you?
Yes, he has his own custom shirt.
And you're aware that Lucas lives in California,
Yes.
right? And Lucas is Matt's oldest son, right?
Yes, a son that he does not have with, from a previous marriage or relationship.
17 or 18 years old during this Disney trip.
Yes.
Yeah. But he was included.
Yes.
And during this Disney trip that you guys finally executed, did Matt participate?
Yes, he did.
Was there an event during the Disney trip that you heard about Matt not acting appropriately?
Yes, I did hear about something, but I did not see it myself.
And who told you about it?
Terin.
What did she say?
It was an incident regarding goldfish crumbs in the hotel room being on the bed, which made Matt upset. I don't know how much you wanted me to get into it, but...
Was Terin bothered by the goldfish crumbs?
Matt was.
Matt was?
Yes.
Did Terin inform you of Matt acting inappropriately?
Yeah, that's he was there.
Hearsay.
We'll pass that. Where were you during this event? Were you in a different hotel room?
Yes, we had 3 hotel rooms for the families that we would interchangeably go around, but I was not in the room at that time. So I assume I was in a different hotel room.
Did you hear about this event while you were still at Disney?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate was coming to Utah to never return to California?
I feel like I got mixed information. Like it seemed long term, but then it seemed like the longer she stayed, the more potential it had to be long term. So I wasn't quite sure what to expect when she was coming out.
When she got to Utah, did you gain more information?
As she was in Utah, she did start to like establish relationships, like romantic relationships. So it definitely indicated more potential for long-term staying.
Did that surprise you?
No, it did not.
So you thought she would establish romantic relationships with other men during her stay in Utah?
I'm sorry?
You thought that she would establish romantic relationships with other men when she came to Utah?
It did not surprise me that she did.
Is it because you knew she had done it before?
I had heard about her having an affair, but I don't recall when I gathered that.
It's sort of surprising that she had established relationships in Utah when she's still married. Isn't that surprising to you?
Yes.
And did she freely tell you that information?
Yes, she did.
Establish
talking
relationships.
About her dates, mildly.
And did she
Not
say?
an affair.
Did she say? Did she talk about those events in a bravado kind of way?
Yes, there was definitely excitement in her tone talking about it.
And do you know how she met these people?
I believe just through dating apps.
So she got on dating apps, to your understanding?
Tinder, not a sponsor.
When you got involved in the Find Me AirTag, you did inform others in the family on the whereabouts of Matt as he was traveling here, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Were you aware of the AirTag's location prior to Matt coming to Utah?
Yes, I had looked at his location prior to him coming to Utah.
And did Kate ever indicate to you that she wanted to know where he would be? His location?
Yes.
Let's better say the truck's location.
Yes.
And did she ever indicate to you that she was disappointed in some of the locations the truck showed while he was still in California?
There was an instance that we believed he lied about the truck's location, if that's anything.
Sure. What was the lie that you understood?
Yeah, from what I can recall, the day that Kate left, she had left the truck in a public parking lot, just a few minutes away from, I don't know approximately how far, less than 30 minutes, I think, from their home. The AirTag was there. We could see that the truck had been parked in the parking lot, and Kate had been getting texts from Matt that the truck was, I believe, stolen, if I'm not mistaken. And then when I'd go to see the app with Kate, we could see that the truck was back at their property, because it was very easy to see because their property is kind of rural. So that was confusing to hear.
Didn't sound like Matt was being honest with Kate. Is that your understanding?
Yes, it was. It seemed like he was lying about the truck's location.
And was there ever an occasion where Kate informed you that Matt was informing her he was stopped with his drinking problem?
Yes, I do recall that.
Was there ever some evidence that maybe he was not being honest about that as well with the AirTag?
I don't recall.
Do you ever recall the AirTag showing a location at a bar?
Yes, I do recall that.
And that was while Kate was in Utah?
Yes, that's correct.
That's while Kate was being told that Matt was no longer drinking?
Yes, that's correct.
And did that bother Kate?
Yes.
No further questions. Thank you, Rachel.
Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow.
Let's talk about the goldfish incident for a minute.
Okay.
Tell me about when you first got there. What was the room situation?
We had 3 hotel rooms. One of more of a larger suite that would hold my mom, as well as I believe Tim, his girlfriend, and my 2 younger siblings, Jacob and Rory. And then, 4 hotel rooms. And then there was 2 that were kind of conjoined by a shared bike breezeway that were originally supposed to be mine and Kate's. And then there was a 3rd one that was separate that was for Tara. And me and Tara got there first, and we asked Kate if she wouldn't mind switching.
Okay, and did you switch?
Yes, we did.
And was Matt pretty cool about it?
As far as I know, yes.
And how did the rest of that trip go?
It was great. It was difficult to keep high spirits because we got soaked through unexpected rain the whole Disney trip, but everyone kept high spirits.
At some point, did you get into an argument with Tara Lynn's husband?
Yes, I did.
What was that about?
I was addressing the fact that I felt like he wasn't helping her. Whether that be, this was mainly around loading or unloading. I think it was at the end of the trip when we were trying to load and pack everything back up and trying to get out by our checkout time. He was downstairs in the lobby, and Terin was in charge of getting the kids situated, packing up all the stuff, making sure she didn't forget anything. And I don't recall exactly what I said to him, but I remember him being upset and texting me about it.
What did he say? Do you remember?
I don't recall exactly what his text said. I know he called me a bitch, and I let Terin know, and I never responded to that.
Do you recall what time that was?
No, I don't recall.
Was that the last day you were at Disneyland?
Yes.
Did Tara get upset when you told her that?
Yes, I believe she did.
Happiest place on earth.
Did
Tara leave early? Like she just checked out of the room and left?
I don't recall.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, it's coming in. You can point at it all you want, but it's coming in.
You recognize what that is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and my brother-in-law, David, who is Terin's husband.
Okay, do you know what date and time you sent those texts?
February 7th, 2024, timestamped 10:59:55 p.m.
Are these the Disney texts?
It says, I was trying to make sure you could get in the house. I don't understand why you get bitchy.
Who said that?
He says, oops, bitchy.
Okay. And when you received that, you sent that to Tara Lynn?
Yes, I did let her know that David had sent those texts.
Right after that?
Yeah, almost immediately.
I'd like to have that marked as State's Exhibit 37.
137?
Yeah, move to admit.
Any objection?
No.
State's Exhibit 137 submitted without objection.
His family
Did you
came
hear
back.
about anything about the goldfish at that time? on that trip at that time?
But we all heard about the goldfish.
I want to say that Terin had brought it up to me
Previous to that?
previous to.
To this incident with her husband?
I don't recall.
Okay. But let me get this, let me make sure I understand. So did Kate ever tell you that she wanted to harm Matt?
No.
But your mom did?
In my assumption as jokes, but yes, it came up.
Multiple times?
Yes.
In fact, you've never seen Matt, you yourself have never observed anything dangerous about Matt.
No, I've seen him get agitated, but
What do you mean agitated?
when like food orders would get brought in from like a takeout restaurant and be wrong, he would overreact, in my opinion, and get really upset, and it would be shown outwardly, a lot of times geared towards Kate, like she had done it on purpose.
What do you mean overreact?
Like raise his voice. Like, in my opinion, I would be a little bummed and keep calm, but not yell about it.
Are you talking about the tortilla video?
The what tortilla?
That one I had just recently seen. That one's new to me as of the last brief period of time, but I believe there was instance at like a Panda Express before and things like that.
And what, you just get upset that the food order was wrong?
Panda?
Yes.
You can't be wrong with Panda?
Raise his voice?
Yes.
And that's it?
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay, but you felt Matt was so dangerous that you needed a gun in case he came out. Is that what you testified to earlier?
I have testified to that, yes.
And that you had an air tag on him so you could track him, right?
Yes.
And you tracked him all the way to Utah.
Correct.
With multiple people in your family, including Kevin, Kate, the defendant,
Yes.
Terin.
Correct.
You guys called him Olaf behind his back.
Okay, yes.
And who's Olaf?
Who is Olaf?
Yeah.
It was referring to Matt.
But Olaf is a Disney snowman, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Who's basically harmless and annoying.
I like warm hugs. I
Yes.
like warm hugs. I can't do Olaf very well.
So you continue to record,
Yes, great,
then Kate sent you some messages
great
that she
one-liners.
secretly recorded without Matt's knowledge.
Yes. I assume so, yes.
Sent you videos, audios.
Yes.
Never anything threatening in there.
To be fair, I never fully watched most of the things.
Did you ever hear anything threatening?
Not that I can recall right now, no.
Did you ever hear any in those calls or audios? Did you ever hear any acts of violence?
Not that I can recall, no.
So on July 12th, you're still scared, right? That Matt might come out and do something.
Yes, correct.
Your whole family knows about this, right? They're so scared.
Yes.
And so you continue to track him throughout the day, right?
Correct.
How many times did you track him?
Just numerous times, so probably more than 5 times, just looking at the app.
Okay, and you're talking to your family constantly this day, right?
Yes, we were, yeah.
You're all talking about Matt, right?
Correct.
You're talking to Tracey, you're talking to Kate, talking to Terin.
Correct.
But you don't know if Kate's going to go back, or I'm not really sure where you were on that. She's going to go back, she might go back.
I feel like I had gotten mixed signals on if she would go back just to keep the peace and try to maybe I don't know. That's the hard part, is I was never quite sure.
But after talking to Tracey and Kate, you called Rory and you have her leave the house.
Yes.
And you called Jacob to make sure he's not at the house.
I did not call him to make sure he wasn't home. I called him to let him know that Matt was going to be there.
And then you called Tim.
Yes.
And you don't recall what you told Tim.
I assumed I told him the same thing I told Jake.
You don't recall telling him not to come to the house.
No, I don't.
And then you continue to track Matt.
Correct.
All the way till he gets to Utah.
Correct.
And you're tracking him, and while you're tracking him, who are you on the phone with? At 9:30 at night. 9:45 at night.
Feels like the state's prosecuting this
Terin.
witness.
Terin.
Yes.
And when you're talking with Terin, you send a text message to both Kevin And to Tracey, you say what?
Keep an eye on Find My, or keep an eye on Find My.
Okay, and so you see that he gets there, right?
I see that he gets to Orem, yes, and then didn't look for a while.
And then you did, right?
Yes.
And you're talking to Terin about it, aren't you? You're texting her about it?
Yes.
And what do you say?
We were just discussing, hoping things were going okay, and assumed that no communication was a good thing.
Right? Did you try to text somebody?
I did text Kevin.
Yeah? Did you get a response?
No, I did not.
And how long after Matt being there was this?
I don't recall.
Was it over a couple hours?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so this person that you're terrified of has gotten to the place that you're worried he's going to go. And you don't hear from Kevin after you try to text him. You hear from your mom?
No.
You try to text her?
I don't recall if I texted my mom.
Okay. But then what did you do? Did you call Tim? Because Tim was pretty close, right?
He does live close, yes.
Did you call him?
I don't believe so.
Did you call the police?
No, I did not.
What did you do?
I believe I ended up falling asleep waiting for an update.
Did you tell Terin you were going to go to sleep?
Yes, I did.
And then you went to sleep?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Recross.
Just recross. How many times? They don't stick within scope. He just asks whatever he wants on recross. It's not a narrowing field of questions in any way.
Were you the one who called Rory and invited her to your house in Ogden?
Yes.
And was it because you didn't want to have Rory at the house when Matt got there?
It's not that I didn't want her there. I just wanted her to have the option to not be there.
Yeah. Because you thought it might be a volatile experience at the house?
Yes.
Because truthfully, you want to kill Matt, don't you?
No.
Whoa!
No, you don't.
Whoa!
Sounds like the prosecution maybe thinks you do, doesn't it?
Objection, Your Honor.
Good grief!
Sorry? Argumentative.
I don't know how that's argumentative.
I'm going to allow that question, but let's...
I'll give you a moment, Rachel.
What?
Yes, I do believe that I was investigated for that. Yes.
Do you have any intention to hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Were you just talking amongst your family about a difficult family relationship?
Yes.
Did you ever think your mom would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Kevin would hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Did you ever think Kate would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Tara Lynn would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Kevin used cocaine?
No. I mean, I wasn't prior aware to that, no.
Did you ever think Kevin used cocaine back then?
Not to my knowledge.
Did it surprise you?
It did.
Think Rory wanted to hurt Matt?
No.
Did you remove Rory from the house so she wouldn't hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Did those audio messages and videos you saw prior to Matt's death give you some fear of Matt?
Yes.
If you were the recipient of Matt's anger in those videos and audios, would you be fearful of Matt?
Yes.
You weren't even a recipient, were you?
No, I was not.
And you've been at that house before, right?
At my mom's house?
Mom's house.
Yes.
And you sat on the front lawn with large blankets, blowing bubbles and doing stuff, right?
Eating sushi.
Mom had those blankets available to sit outside?
Yes.
Was Terin bothered with how Matt handled the goldfish problem?
Yes.
Did Terin consider Matt's behavior with his own children to be excessive to your understanding?
Yes.
Did Matt hide his behavior with his children in a closed room from Tara?
Yes.
Moment, please. I think I've asked all the questions I need to. Thank you, Rachel. May I approach the court, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Tommy.
Holy smokes. That was out of nowhere. Let me see if I can find this again. Quick sidebar here. I tell you, I love watching live court because you never know when it's just going to erupt like that. And it did.
I don't recall when exactly I got those, no.
Was it before she came to you?
I'm not positive. I know it's been
Okay, I'm working on some audio here in the background, sorry. This is not the current clip. Let's go to this one. Just trying to splice off this last little spicy bit.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please call your next witness.
Listen, listen. There's a pause. They're making a decision right now.
Sorry, Your Honor, may she step
Oh, sorry. We got caught in our own thing. You may sit down. Thank
Okay.
you. My apologies.
Thank you.
Okay. Your Honor, we will call Tara Lynn Fisher next.
All right, thank you, Carolyn Fisher.
Tara Lynn's coming in. This sounds like a decision they just made right this very moment. It's not over yet. Holy smokes.
Can she be excused?
Yep.
Yes, you're excused. You can go. Thank you.
Tara Lynn, after Mom got arrested,
Ms. Fisher, if you come stand in front of me, I'll swear you in.
opened a GoFundMe for the two kids who were living at home who suddenly got
You swear or affirm under the laws
ousted.
of the state of Utah, penalty of perjury, that the testimony in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat up there. When you're walking up, I'll give you some quick instructions on how to testify. I haven't seen you before.
Yes, sir.
Please make sure you give a direct response to the question that's asked. It's a simple yes or no response. That's all we need. Non-narrative responses are generally inappropriate. The attorney's job is to follow up with any additional questions. Don't ask hearsay a question. Tell the attorney exactly how you phrase it. Please give us verbal responses. Non-verbal responses, while we use it all the time now with the video recorder. So we get a lot to ask you.
This is a lot of instructions.
Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Rattabi.
Forgive me, I'm recovering from a pneumonia, so if I cough quite a bit.
It's all right. There should be water up there. Is there water around there?
There is.
Perfect.
Tara Lynn, thanks for being here today. Please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Tara Lynn Fisher, Fischer.
And do you know who Tracey Grist is?
I do.
How do you know who she is?
She's my mom.
Where are you in relation to the children of Tracey Grist?
I'm her oldest.
And how would you describe your relationship with her?
ebbs and flows. We were pretty close. Struggled with trust a little bit over the years. It's just fun.
I'd like to show you what's marked as and published to the jury, State's Exhibit 129. You recognize what that is?
It looks like text messages with me and Kate.
And do you remember these text messages?
Not particularly, but I mean.
What's the date on the text messages?
June 16th, 2024.
Okay, and what did you text to Kate?
I'm blue. Call me when you can. I know it's hard to find a moment. I was just talking to Mom for a while, figuring stuff out.
Okay, do you recall if this was before or after Kate decided to leave for Utah?
Probably during the decision-making process.
Okay, if I told you that Kate left on June 20th?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And do you remember that day specifically, talking to your mom for like an hour and a half that morning?
Not particularly. We talked for an hour and a half often.
Okay, but on this particular day, do you remember talking at all about anything to deal with Matt?
No, I don't.
Okay. So
I believe that we did, but I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember talking to Rachel about asking her if she shot her 380 yet?
I remember that. My husband, sorry, I'm not supposed to.
Oh, you're right.
My husband's just a gun collector, and so he always has asked that question.
Okay. And do you remember what Rachel responded?
No.
If I could show you.
Maybe not yet.
If there's something to the effect of, we need to go shoot the 380 before Matt comes out.
I don't remember it being phrased like that.
We need to go or I need to go out and shoot the 380. Yeah, what's text number?
380 is a caliber of gun. It's a little smaller than a 9mm. It's often used by individuals with smaller hands. It's more comfortable.
Yeah, I see
to
mine.
shoot.
Yes.
Is that from the same day of the last text?
Yes.
Okay. It's a little bit later in the day.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. If you could go down and read the text that Rachel sent.
No, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha, we need to coordinate with Mom and take it out for any chance of Matt coming. LOL.
Did you understand what Rachel was talking about?
Yeah, she was scared of Matt.
What did she say?
She had to make sure they went shooting possibly before he came.
I'd like to show you one that's marked as State's Exhibit 131. You recognize what those are?
I believe these are texts between me and my mom.
Okay, and what day is this?
August 6th, 2024.
Okay, and so is this sometime after July 12th, 2024?
Yes, I remember what day this was.
Okay, and can you read those text messages and just kind of say who you received, who's saying what?
Am I sent or am I received?
You tell me.
I don't see a name. I just see sent. Okay, I'm guessing I'm sent. I totally get it. Mom, I'm mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what. I gave a thumbs up to that text.
Okay, sorry, if you can start from the bottom and read up. It looks like they start.
Oh, yeah, it's backwards. Okay. Mom, please tell Kevin that if he is mad at me and doesn't want to talk to me, he isn't have to.
Okay, and that's your mom sending you that text?
Yes.
And go ahead and read the next one.
Doesn't, which obviously she corrected her, isn't, doesn't.
And what's the next text she sends you as well?
I am mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what.
And did you understand any of the context or what she meant by that?
Yeah, she was feeling responsible for everything that was going on.
Okay.
At the time, sorry. I paused. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, sir.
Non-responsive was the objection.
Okay. You know that Kevin went to trial, right?
Yes.
At some point after the trial, did you talk to Kevin?
Yes.
Was there a recording of that?
Yes.
Do you recall what he said?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said that he tried to tell her before she did it, are you sure you're going to hurt a lot of people? Do you really want to do this?
Who was he talking about?
My mom.
State would like to Admitted and published states Exhibit 132.
Any objection? Thank you. Exhibit 132, submitted, published.
She ruined so many lives, and I'm worried to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you something now, a little extra.
What's that?
Oh, I asked if she was sure.
She was sure?
Mm-hmm. Because she was like, she didn't tell me anything about all this stuff that happened. And I was like, are you sure this is exactly what happened? And I'm like, she's scheming and doing all this. And she said yes. And she beat Cheyenne. That was her response. Or he beat Cheyenne.
Oh my God.
I don't know where to hear. I'm sorry that I wanted to tell you that for so long.
No, I know. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine.
And I feel like I still bear so much of the blame too for all this.
And that makes me so mad that she's caused you to have to live with it.
I mean, I could have done something different. I should have said up, but I should have said no.
Yeah. Yeah. But your mom should have never asked you that. You should have never had to say no.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross?
Oh, wait, sorry, just a second.
Almost.
Little sorry, Your Honor. I'm trying to hurry.
The same person who planned this is the same person who baked cookies. It's the same, like...
That's wild. Like, she's the one who made me my chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips.
I know.
Yep.
And blueberry muffin cakes for your birthday.
Yeah. But this is what she wanted to do. This is, I mean, she had to do that. There's consequences. She had to.
I just don't think she just doesn't think far enough ahead. She never has. And I think she just is so used to getting rid of everything. She just...
I literally warned her. I said, this will change so many lives. You won't even know how many lives it's going to change.
Oh my God, you said that? Wow.
Yes. I said, this is a decision you can't take back. I said that to her.
Wow. Kevin.
Yeah, so there's that.
You were the voice of reason, and we all wish we could have, like, seriously, that's what Rachel and I were talking about, like, the reason she didn't want to tell us is because she didn't want to hear our opinion. But you gave her the opinion that we would have given her, like, what the fuck are you, this is insane. This is gonna, you can't do this kind of thing.
I literally warned her. I was like, this is going to have long, like, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I got it across very eloquently and very efficiently. Of like, this is not the idea that you're having. Like, think about it for a second.
Oh my God.
So, that's why I feel so much blame, because I would step up at that point and be like, you know what, no, I need to take my own advice. I listened to her.
Now no further questions, really.
Cross.
Whoa, it might get spicy here. Buckle up.
Tara, you aware that Kevin was a cocaine user?
Not till after it came out.
First time you heard about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're aware that he was under the influence of cocaine on the night of the shooting?
I am aware of that, yes.
And you're aware that Kevin is the one who shot Matt?
Yes.
And you're aware that Kevin went to trial and said, I'm not guilty, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is Kate easy to get along with?
Not often.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to speak with Kate about her relationship with Matt?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your husband about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your mom about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Rachel about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Kevin about that relationship?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that everyone in the family knew that the relationship of Kate and Matt was toxic?
Yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt?
I believe sometimes yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt enough that she would just leave without telling him, rent a car, and drive to Utah?
Yes.
Did you support her position to do that?
I did.
And did you think Kate did that because she was fearful of Matt?
Objection, speculation, Your Honor.
Did Kate ever tell you, I'll accept the sustained, did Kate ever tell you she was leaving in that fashion?
I'm sorry, hearsay?
Hearsay.
Objection,
Did you
hearsay.
help Kate leave the state of California because of the fear that she had for Matt?
Yes.
What did Kate put in the storage units?
Christmas stuff, letterboard stuff,
Was it all of her
blankets, or no.
She left a lot of stuff in their home, didn't she?
Yes.
And was it your understanding that Kate was leaving to have a temporary pause on the relationship?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate wanted to get a divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding on the day that Kate left that she wanted to have Matt killed?
No.
Are you aware that she has told people that the plan was to have Matt killed even before the day she left for Utah?
No, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that that's been said by her?
No. I've never heard that, and I don't believe that's the truth.
You don't believe that's the truth? Do you know that she has actually said both? That she left to divorce, and that before she left, the plan was to kill Matt? Are you aware of that?
No.
Objection, misstating facts, not evidence.
Oh.
I will say those are facts that are in evidence, and that's exactly what Kate said on the stand, Your Honor. She said both.
She never said that there's a plan to kill Matt before she left for California.
I don't believe she said there was a plan. I think there was discussions that comments that she wanted to kill him, that she hated her life. So I'm going to sustain to the objection under that limited.
Can we approach as his next words? Let's pull the transcript. Defense is not going to give up on this fight very easily. They need this to be right. Judge remembers it like I do. Thought the plan happened over sushi.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on, but I would ask that we reserve that objection for me to provide
You're
additional
welcome to.
information.
The sustain is simply on the grounds that my memory, and I don't see it in my notes as I was looking, that there's a plan to kill Matt Rastelli when she left California. Now, there was comments to that could be taken to that effect. I think you're correct, and that's why my sustaining is only on that narrow interpretation.
I understand.
Please continue, but I'll allow you to reserve it. If I'm incorrect, we can discuss it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, Terin, I need to get my point of where I left off, sorry. Did you have an occasion to go to Disneyland with the family?
I did, yes.
While you were at Disneyland, did you see Matt behave in a way towards his children that you took exception to?
Yes.
What did you see?
Do you want the whole story or just what I saw?
Well, whatever you saw that you took exception to.
Him getting very mad at Steele, a 3-year-old, for spilling his food and telling him he was going to make him sleep in the crumbs, threatening that over and over again, pulling him out of the bed by the arm and hitting him in the bathroom, and then Shy getting in trouble for giggling and also pulling her in the bathroom and hitting her and repeatedly telling him that they were going to sleep in crumbs all night.
Did that disturb you?
Yeah.
Were you surprised that Matt reacted that way?
Not surprised.
Is that because Kate has shown you videos and audios of Matt behaving in similar ways?
Yes.
Would you say it's fair to say Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Did you express that Disneyland behavior of Matt to others in the family?
I did.
Including Kevin?
Yes.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes. I expressed it to the group at home that night.
And your husband?
Yes.
You say your husband is an avid gun collector?
Yes.
Have you known Tracey to own a firearm?
Only the past couple of years.
Has your husband encouraged Tracey to have a firearm?
Yes.
Especially during COVID?
Yes.
Do you remember that conversation between Tracey and your husband?
It happened often. My husband encourages a lot of people to own firearms.
And what was the reason you would encourage to your hearing that of a firearm? Was it for safety or was it?
Yes, always safety.
Always.
No, safety, especially my mom living as a single woman and not being good at locking her door. You need it, and especially with the multiple ex-husbands.
Yeah, you know that your mom has been divorced before, right?
Yes.
She got divorced in California, right?
Yes.
A few times, right?
Yes.
And it worked out, didn't it? She got divorced. The kids were having either with her or with relationships with parents, but it didn't have to result in a death, did it?
No.
No. And indeed, she got divorced 3 times in California, didn't she?
Yes.
And did Kate ever express to you her desire to get divorced?
Yes.
And did you encourage Kate to move forward with a divorce?
Yes.
And did you ever encourage Kate to move forward with the killing of her husband?
No.
Were you surprised when you found out that Kevin killed Matt?
Yes.
That's all the questions he's got. Anything else to ask?
Are you aware that Kate had a marijuana problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
I would.
Were you aware of the smoke camper?
Yes.
And how often do you think Kate smoked weed, marijuana, pot, whatever you want to call it?
Daily, multiple times a day.
Multiple times a day. You've seen Kate high before?
If you saw Kate, she was, yeah. Yes, yes.
That's a good comment. If you saw Kate, she was high.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good way to describe Kate's life the past few years?
Yes.
And you're familiar with numerous videos and audios that Kate would send you that involved her disputes with Matt?
Yes.
And if you were the recipient of Matt in those videos and audios you heard, would that give you fear of Matt?
Yes.
And would you consider your family, meaning your brothers and sisters and mom, to be afraid of Matt?
I don't know if they were. I was.
Yeah. Did you know Matt had an alcohol problem, at least an alcohol problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it not a drinker, but a alcohol problem?
Alcoholic, yes.
An alcoholic?
Yes.
Did Kate tell you about that alcoholic problem?
Yes.
When Kate went to Utah, did she indicate to you that she was fearful Matt would come to Utah?
Yes.
Did she indicate that she is fearful that he would come to Utah to hurt her?
Yes.
Do you think the other members of the family were aware of that as well?
Yes.
Including Kevin?
Yes, probably. He wasn't very involved in our conversations.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to play a video. Do you recall a video being sent to you regarding the wet tortilla?
Yes.
Oh, man. Wow. This is going to be rough. Did I email it to you? Are we looking for the media right now? Sorry, I'm trying to clip some of this stuff out that we need to re-listen to. This video, if we understand it correctly, is going to be a video of Matt flipping out about wet tortilla, quite honestly.
I can send it. I'm going to get on there one more time.
Prosecution is not rested. No, this is their big finish, though. I don't think this was shown before.
As we're waiting for that to show up, would you say that your husband, David, expressed to you that he was afraid?
Hearsay?
Would your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
Why not?
Because he said it wasn't a safe place.
Objection, foundation.
Let's get some foundation. Stay away from hearsay, please.
So my question was, did your husband allow you to go? And are you aware of any examples on why your husband would not want you to go to Kate's house?
Objection, foundation, hearsay.
I don't know how I need foundation for that question. It's a yes or no.
I think that's a yes or no. What's the foundational concern?
Well, then what is she, does she know what he's aware of? And she's going to testify, he told me. So anything she says is going to be, he told me.
I think you can get the first question in, but you can't ask for the hearsay.
Let's get the first question out, which is a yes, answer is a yes or no, and then let's get some follow-up questions. Let's make sure we don't delve into hearsay.
You want me to repeat the question?
Yes, please.
Yeah. The first question was, did your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
No. Are you aware of some experiences that you've expressed for the reason that he did not want you to go to Kate's house?
Yes.
What were those experiences that you expressed?
Objection.
She can only know it through hearsay?
She's going to
okay.
Questions for what she said.
If it's her experience,
yes,
then yes.
Yes.
There was a really long list of things.
Were they, okay, then let's not go through the long list.
We have the tortilla video.
For a moment, thank you. If we can not go through the long list, are they experiences of volatile behavior?
Yes.
That you experienced or that you were sent to you from Kate?
Yes.
Or both?
That and then some.
What do you mean?
Just different things that I told him had happened when I was there, or just concerns for my safety while I was there in general about alcoholism and weapons being combined in the same place.
And where do you live?
Carlsbad, California, San Diego.
And where does Kate live?
Then?
Yeah.
Awanga, Temecula.
Is that Southern California?
Yes, it's an hour away from Carlsbad.
So you've had an occasion to go there many times?
For a while I was, yes.
When I said go there, I meant to Kate and Matt's house.
Yes, visiting, yes.
And so there have been times when you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Matt?
Yes.
Is there times you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Kate?
Yes.
Let's, do you recognize this screenshot in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Is this a video you received from Kate?
Yes, it is.
If we can hit play.
She's still eating her beans, Matt. She's still eating her beans. No, I'm going to keep it recorded.
Hey, you put wet tortilla chips on top of my tacos. When I asked you
Sit
not
down
to.
and eat your beans, Cheyenne.
I asked you not
You're
to.
okay. Sit down and eat your beans.
Stop, Kate.
No, no.
You ruined my meal.
You ate your meal.
No, that's not true. You put wet tortilla chips on top of my tacos. Consequences for this. You actively ruined my meal. I asked you not to, and you put them directly on top of my So how do you think it's justified? That's crazy. I asked you not to, Kate, and you directly ruined my tacos. Why would you think you could fuck with someone's food?
I didn't fuck with
Yes, you did. That's not true. I had a plate right here, and you actually grabbed and put wet tortilla chips directly in my taco. And that's okay? That's okay?
Nobody asked for you to put tortilla chips on my plate.
It was a different plate. It was a similar plate, Kate.
Chill out.
It's a side plate.
Matt.
I'm giving you tortilla chips out of niceness. This isn't cool, Kate.
Chill out.
This isn't cool.
Chill out.
What was I doing? Why was I putting a
I
plate?
don't know. Chill out.
Why was I putting tortilla chips on a plate?
I don't know. To be annoying because I was dealing with shit.
No, it's on the side. It's on the side, Kate.
I don't need on the side. I already have enough fucking tortilla chips. I didn't need more.
So you think it's okay to fucking ruin my fucking taco? Go to your room, Shy.
Matt, pause yourself and have this conversation
You actively
later.
ruined my plate.
Pause yourself and have this conversation later, okay?
That's up. You ruined my plate on purpose. And I asked you not to. All I did was give you tortilla chips. What did I do to deserve my fucking taco ruin? What did I do? I put tortilla chips on an auxiliary plate. You fucking ruined my meal. You know what I'm doing? You said, I said don't do it.
Shut the fuck up!
I said don't do it. What'd you do? You fucking ruined my
I did
taco.
not say don't do it.
I said don't do it. Why would you ruin my taco?
Shut up, I gave you a taco in place
No,
of the taco.
I don't care. You fucking ruined my taco with wet fucking tortilla chips.
And you had a taco.
Why would you ruin my meal? You actively fucking put your hand over and ruin my fucking meal. Because you're a true bitch.
I gave you a taco in place of
Shut the fuck up. You actively leaned over and fucking ruined my fucking tacos. You ruined them. On purpose with wet tortillas. I will not fucking move on with you without fucking sorry. I will not. I'm just letting you know. I will not. You just fucking ruined my tacos. There's no fucking reason for that. Don't interrupt me. There's no fucking reason for you to think it's fucking justified to ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fucking put fucking wet tortillas on my fucking tacos. There's no reason for that. You can't hold the gun. Don't fucking interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I'm not gonna fucking give this one up. You fucking ruined my taco on purpose.
Cool.
Fucking unreal. It's unreal how you give me that fucking tip when you ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fuck with my food. Don't put my tortilla chips on my fucking food. Don't.
The worst part is the kids. They're acting like this is just normal. This isn't a one-off.
After I paid for the fucking taco meal, I can't believe you would ruin my meal. That's true disrespect. You think it's okay? You just justified to fucking sprinkle wet tortilla chips over my taco? Fuck you. Okay? Jimmy? I said fuck you. Ruined my fucking sprinkle wet tortilla chips over my taco? Because I gave you tortilla chips to think you were gonna dip them. I was trying to be nice, and you fucking disrespect me so much. You have your phone on, right? Turn it off. So annoying, dude. Why would this be on right now? Turn it off.
Don't touch my phone.
You just disrespecting me so much. What is wrong, okay?
Back out of my personal space.
No, why would you do that?
Yes, back out of my personal
You
space.
set me up tonight. You ruined my tacos, you put wet tortilla chips in my fucking taco. Why would you put wet tortilla chips in my taco and ruin my taco? Why would you do that?
Sorry, I fucking put.
No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? And you go ahead and record me? Like, you set me up, like, what do you want to try to do?
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
Delete your phone now.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
I will delete it. Get out of my face.
Do it right now.
No, get out of my face.
I'm off to the side.
Get out of
You
my
ruined
You
my
are in
tortilla
my personal
plate.
space.
You ruined my tortilla plate.
And I replaced it.
No,
with
you
my
did
own.
not.
Yes, I did.
No, you did not. You fucking
Yes, I
traumatized
did.
me. It's called trauma, Kate. You fucking put wet tortilla chips on my fucking plate. Delete the fucking phone now. Delete it. Delete it now. I'm being serious. Delete it now.
No. Get out of my face.
Delete it now, Kate.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
This is not cool.
Get out of
You
my
set
face.
me up.
Get out of my face.
You put wet tortilla chips on my tacos.
Get
Who would
out
do
of my
that?
face.
Who would do that? That's a true disrespectful person. They would do that to someone. Why would you do that? Delete your phone now. Set the knife down and go delete your fucking phone now.
I will.
Do it right now. I'm done waiting.
Let me
No, I'm
finish.
done waiting right now. You fucked me up. You ruined my fucking taco and you fucking put fucking wet tortilla chips on it. And you think it's cool to record
spitting
it.
in
Delete
my
that
face?
shit now.
Why
Delete
are you
it.
spitting in my
Delete
face?
it now. Delete it. If you want to fucking further progress our problems, delete your fucking phone now.
Do you remember when you received this video?
I don't remember the date. I remember the feeling, the moment.
And is this similar to other kinds of videos or audios she would send you? I'm sorry?
Sorry, yes.
Do you remember when you and Kate first talked about her really buttoning up the plan to go to Utah? Do you remember when that was?
Week before it happened, maybe?
So June 20th, she went to Utah, is that right?
Yes.
And then so it would be within a week of June 20th?
I think so. I don't really remember. It's been so long.
Pretty close, though, right?
Yes.
Did you have conversations with your mom about that? About Kate coming to the house and bringing the kids with her?
Yes, my mom told me to do it.
Do you remember having conversations with your mom about Kate bringing the kids to Utah?
Yes.
Before they got there?
Yes.
Within that week before they got there?
Yes.
Do you remember having a conversation with your mom on June 16th, which is 4 days before she left? An hour and a half long conversation on the telephone. Do you remember that?
Like I said, I talked to her a lot, so I believe it. Don't remember it specifically, but yes.
Would
it
you
was
be
a common
surprised? Would you be surprised if I told you had an hour, 29 minute, 28 second conversation on June 16th, 2024 with your mom?
No. I wouldn't
At
be
approximately 9 in the morning.
No.
Do you remember having a conversation during that week before Kate left with Tracey where you were on speakerphone? Is that a common occurrence for you to be on speakerphone when you're talking to your mom?
Yes.
Just speaking into the speakerphone?
Yes.
Do you recall during that time your husband listened in on that conversation and he had a concern about her having a firearm in case things got a little bit...
He's testifying is what the husband's saying.
Let's back it up a little.
Do you remember that conversation where your husband demonstrated concern that Tracey have a firearm for protection?
Not that conversation specifically. I just remember that would occur. I don't know if he did it then.
So you've heard the conversation talking about Tracey having a firearm for protection from Matt.
I don't recall from Matt. I remember for protection.
How about protection, maybe not of a firearm, but having protection from Matt?
I don't remember that.
In the same way he wanted protection from you and going to Kate's house.
I see how that would be the same if I remembered that, but I don't.
Is it possible that there was a conversation that you informed your mom to make sure that she had a gun in case she had to protect herself?
In general, yes.
And your husband was an avid and is an avid gun collector and knows about gun rights, gun laws, right?
Not about gun laws so much, but yes.
He knows all about gun rights, doesn't he?
Well, he knows about gun types.
Okay.
And whatnot, and ammo and this, yeah.
Do you ever have a conversation with your mom about the need to register a gun?
Possibly, probably.
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 And could that conversation have occurred within that week of Kate going to Utah?
It could have, but again, I don't remember it, so can't place it.
And I understand. That was almost 2 years ago. Do you watch and listen to true crime?
Yes.
Is it fun for you?
Yes.
You know, we consider it work.
Yes.
Yeah. Does your mom listen to true crime?
Yes.
How do you know that?
We would talk about it.
And how do you listen to it?
Podcasts, Dateline, watching episodes, Netflix, all sorts of ways.
Did you ever talk to your mom about the Adelson case?
We did, yes.
Adelson case?
It was, the
sigh for
Adelsons
relief.
were on TikTok and we would talk about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your mom was serious when she said she wanted to strangle Matt?
No.
Do you think your mom was serious when she said she wanted to kill Matt?
No.
Do you think your mom was frustrated with the relationship Matt and Kate had?
Yes.
And do you think that was fueled and fired by Kate always getting the other family members involved in her marriage?
Yes and no. Yes. That, not always, but yes.
Did you get the storage unit for Kate?
Yes.
And did you collect the stuff? How long was the storage unit rented for, do you know?
A week-ish, maybe. I don't remember.
So even before Matt came to Utah, did you empty the storage unit and get rid of it? Not get rid of the stuff, but get rid of the storage unit?
Yes. No, but yeah.
Kate was there about 3 weeks. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I read.
June 20th, Matt was killed July 12th. Did you collect the items from the storage unit before Matt's death?
Yes.
Okay. So it was a short-term storage unit for Kate, wasn't it?
Yes.
Whose idea was it to put the AirTag in the truck?
Mine.
What was the reason?
There were three main reasons. First being that we left the keys in the truck and I was worried about it getting stolen. Second was I was concerned that Matt would take the truck and then lie about having it. And then the last one was we wanted to make sure that if he followed her immediately to Utah, we could get her safely to a safe spot.
So there was some fear about Matt going to Utah?
Yes, yes.
Did Kate ever tell you that she was scared shitless of Matt coming to Utah?
Yes.
Did she talk about that with other family members and you in the same conversation? about her being afraid of Matt coming to Utah?
Not that I remember specifically.
She ever talked to you about divorce?
Yes.
Do you remember her talking to you about the divorce attorney that she recorded?
Yes.
Do you remember what her thoughts were about the divorce?
Yes.
The potential divorce?
Yes.
Did she feel like she had a chance?
Yes.
To have the kids?
Yes.
Do you think Kevin was aware of all of these things in which we've talked about today?
I don't know.
To your understanding, was he aware of any of it?
I think so, some of it. Again, yeah. Sorry.
I don't have any further questions, Judge. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Just really quick, Your Honor. In the Disneyland incident, did Rachel and your husband get into a fight?
I'm sorry, James, but I
Can't hear you.
Speak up. And when you were in Disneyland in February, were you with the whole family, right?
Yes.
And did your husband and Rachel get into a fight?
A fight? No. Maybe an argument?
Do you remember your husband calling Rachel a bitch?
No.
And do you remember Rachel sending you a text?
Oh, wait, yes. Vaguely.
That time.
Isn't it true though that you left the hotel right after that?
It was because we were packing. So yes, we did.
You weren't upset that Rachel was mad? That your husband called her a bitch?
I don't remember very well.
Okay. And then Kate sends you all these videos, like the tortilla video, right?
Yeah.
And she's sending you all of these phone calls that Matt doesn't even know about, secretly recorded, right?
Some he was aware of.
So it's a lot of it is just Matt at his worst, right?
Yes.
In his worst times.
Yes.
That she's recording.
Yes.
And she's picking and choosing what she's recording.
Yes.
It's fair to say that Matt isn't always like that, right?
No, not always.
And based on all those videos that you saw and all the audios you saw, did you ever see any pictures of any bruises? Either to Kate or to the kids?
No.
Did you ever see him threaten her with physical harm?
Not her. No.
Did he threaten the kids with physical harm?
Yes.
Did you report anything to the DCFS or CPS or whatever child protection services that you have in California?
No, but...
Did you see any bruises on the kids?
No.
So, Matt's a scary guy, right?
Yes.
That you need to have a gun to protect yourself from, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think you needed a gun to protect yourself?
No.
Were you worried when you went out to California? Or from California to Utah, were you worried?
Yes.
And you should have had a gun at that point?
I wasn't worried enough to have a gun, no.
Were you?
I wasn't worried enough to have anyone have a gun.
Okay, so were you worried when he started coming to Utah?
Yes.
And you continued to track him on the AirTag?
Yes.
And were you talking to Rachel on the phone when she told Tracey and Kevin that Matt was there?
Yes.
And you guys were texting that night, continued to text that night, right?
Yes.
Did you ever text, Kevin or Tracey or Kate to see if they were okay?
One of us texted my mom. She didn't respond. I don't remember texting Kate or... I think I might have texted Kate or tried to call. We made an attempt to reach out.
Were you not worried that nobody was responding?
Yes and no, because I thought it would escalate, not to where it did. I thought it would escalate to a fight, like an argument.
So why do you need an AirTag if all you're worried about is escalate to an argument? Or why would you think that you would need a gun to protect somebody?
Because I've watched a lot of Dateline, and that says that the most dangerous time in a relationship is the end. So that's why I told Kate, don't.
But do you see how that's not consistent, that you wouldn't... Because what did you do?
Because she said at that point, I was under the impression that Kate had invited him up there.
Okay.
So I don't know the inner workings of a relationship. If she's telling me she's afraid of him to go up there, then yes, I was afraid and I was nervous, and I told her be cautious because he's going to be mad if you are leaving him.
But you would just testify about how horrible Matt was and how dangerous he was and how you needed a gun.
I never said that I believed I needed a gun. My husband is an avid gun person, but he didn't say you need a gun to protect yourself from Matt.
So you weren't worried at all about Matt leaving California to come to Utah then, were you?
I was.
You were? What were you worried about?
I was worried he was going to go up there, and I was worried for the kids because they see their parents arguing all the time, and it's horrible.
So you were worried there'd be another tortilla type incident?
Yes.
Is that right? Is that all it was?
Yes. Or he would get angry. Yes, I was worried he was going to be just angry. I didn't know what he would do because he got angry and shot a dog once.
So nobody in the family is, what you're telling me, nobody in the family is actually really that worried that Matt's going to do anything, correct? That they would need a gun. That wasn't the feeling in the family, right?
Not to the, I don't know the rest of the people's feelings.
Not yours, at least yours. I just want to know yours. Your feeling was there was no gun needed, correct?
I didn't think there was a gun needed, no.
Recross.
Recross. We're bouncing back and forth.
You're aware Matt has used a gun before, aren't you?
Yes.
And that he killed a dog.
Yes.
And did he talk about that?
Yes.
Was that fearful to you? To you?
To me, it made me nervous, yes.
Yeah. Knowing that he had weapons, right?
That he had weapons and
he can lose his control?
Yes.
You knew he was an alcoholic?
Yes.
And indeed, you have seen on many shows about how people, as you said, it's all a fight until the end, right?
Yes.
Were you afraid that that might happen?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
One more.
Can I tell you why he shot a dog?
Because it bit him.
Did he ever show you any of the injuries or pictures?
Yes.
Can I show those, Your Honor? What exhibit number?
Now we're going to see dog bite pictures. Oh my goodness. We are, the judge allows
To admit,
everything.
published States Exhibit 138 through 146.
Any objection? No. Exhibits 138, 146.
Are these some of the injuries from the dog that he showed you?
Objection, foundation.
Did you show?
Of whether she knows.
I just asked, did he show you pictures of the dog?
I don't remember the pictures. I just remember him.
Did you see injuries? Do you recognize if this is one of the injuries that you observed from the dog?
Likely, yes.
Okay, we go to the next one. Are these one of the injuries that he had from the dog?
Yes.
Next
They do
picture.
look like bites.
This
wrist,
injury as
elbow.
well?
Yes.
Next
That's
picture.
a dog bite.
Yes.
Next picture.
It's definitely not a
Yes.
tail light,
Next
I can
picture.
tell you that.
Yes.
Next picture.
Yes.
Next picture. Is that the dog?
Mm-hmm.
So didn't he just tell you he shot the dog out of
Yes.
self-defense? Did he tell you he shot the dog out of self-defense?
Those weren't his words, but he told the whole story, yes.
Okay, nothing further. Oh, I think I did admit. I moved to admit those pictures.
They were admitted by stipulation. Thank you.
No objection. Was that his dog?
Yes.
And did he tell you the story about this shooting of his own dog?
Yes.
Did it make you fearful of Matt?
Of his temper, yes.
That's all I have, Jim.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from her subpoena?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Counsel may see up here quick.
Yeah, we're done for the day. It's 7:07. I think the state may be done with their case in chief. Why are you peeking at the judge's screen, sir? Don't peek at the judge's screen. Man. What a day. It got spicy. It was a slow start and it got spicy at the end. Elroth, tornado time for you. No, stay safe. Stay safe. They were saying 3 weeks for this trial. The judge has said a couple times now that we're ahead of schedule. That the prosecution has said that we may rest as early as Monday, but now we've gone even faster with a lot
So
of
it's the good
stipulations.
news. It's the bad news. Bad news was I kept you over. I apologize. The good news is the state is extremely ahead of their schedule.
Extremely.
We anticipate only needing to call one more witness, which will be Monday morning. And then they anticipate, barring anything that they see differently over the weekend, resting. So that's putting us about a week ahead or more, which is a good thing. Because of that, and because of the schedule that they've indicated to me, I'm going to ask you to just be here ready to go at 9 a.m., 9-ish. It might be a 9-ish, unfortunately, because of the posture that we are at now. Over the weekend, it's especially critical that you don't form an opinion about this case. You've heard a lot of the evidence, but you haven't heard all of it. You haven't heard anything that the defense may elect to present. Remember, they have no burden to do anything in this case. So keep it in mind. Don't ruminate about anything you've seen or heard today. Think about everything else but this case. Don't talk about it to others. Don't use social media. Don't do any research. That whole admonition that we've been going over throughout the entire week, keep that in mind. Monday morning, when we're here, if it moves as quickly as it potentially could, you may receive the case Monday, for sure on Tuesday. So you should make sure that your schedules both Monday and Tuesday evenings are free.
Judge just gave us a
so
peek.
if you're planning on maybe a dinner
peek into
or
defense
family or friends
plans.
on Monday or Tuesday, that should be canceled because you may be in deliberations. Possibly Wednesday if it goes longer on your deliberations, so keep that in mind. That in mind, I appreciate you being so attentive and being on time. I look forward to seeing you on Monday morning.
All rise.
Let's give them a minute to see if they need to put anything on the record before they're done, and the judge heads back to his chambers. Sounds like there's an airplane just flying around in circles around the courthouse. Someone's got a window open.
Please be seated. All right, before I excuse you for the evening, is there anything the state needs to put on the record?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Facebar, anything on behalf of the defense?
Your Honor, based on our conversation, we stipulated to Lucas being able to appear by video on Monday.
Correct.
It would be easy if I had a phone information from the state in regards to that, or from anyone who's in the courtroom, or I can have the public defender's office hire a private investigator.
It'd be a lot easier. If you had the phone number, would you provide that to Mr. Facemeyer to them tonight? Do we have that?
We can at least get it this evening, so yes.
Right. Over. So, and I'm assuming you each have each other's cell phones?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'll allow you to communicate over the weekend and provide that information. Is Lucas the last witness then on?
He wouldn't be our witness, Your Honor.
Pardon?
He's not our witness.
So, okay, so who's your last witness?
Tim Ellis.
All right, and then?
It's the brother of the daughters who passed here.
Okay, all right. All right, anything else then, Mr. Facebar?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll be in recess for the weekend.
All right.
Wow, so Tim Ellis is going to be the last witness for the prosecution, and defense currently is posturing, saying they're going to be calling Lucas, who is the oldest child, the son that Matt brought into the relationship with Kate when they got married. They later had 2 kids together, but Lucas is the oldest child in that situation. He was also left alone when Matt came up to Utah, left alone in California to sort of watch the home and the property. It's going to be spicy. I don't know if they're really going to call him or not. Sometimes defense will just bluff, even at this late stage in the game. But the whole way they just presented that seemed to be gaming for position, pretending that they're hiding the witness from us, right? If the state would just give us the phone number so I don't have to hire a private investigator over the weekend to find Lucas's phone number, because I'll probably be able to do that. This will be interesting. Defense hasn't interviewed him, no phone number. This could go all over the place. And it looks like defense is throwing everything at the wall, specifically trying to get the I think we're done here. Let's go there. Trying to get the jury to have a bad image in their mind about the victim. And I'm not going to defend for a second the wet taco video. That was terrible. It's horrible to see, and it's horrible to see that in a relationship, especially in front of kids. But wet taco or not, that does not justify murder. And, oh, man. there was a lot that happened there. I'm wondering what we need to go back and rewatch, if there's something. Man, what part do you want to? Is there a part we need to see again? I've put a couple of clips up on X, on Twitter, on my Recovery Addict 2 account up there. So if you want to pull a clip there, we've got the phone call between Kevin and his older sister, Terin, where he basically says, I told Mom, if you want us to do this, there's no going back. This will change everything for everyone going forward. Where they never actually say murder or kill or shoot or, even anything like that. But it's very clear what they are talking about, even though that's a jail call and they knew it was recorded. Rachel's part of the cross when she's asked about Matt's murder. Okay, let me jump back to that really quickly. Of course, it's not gonna. I might have to pull it up from Twitter here and play it for you that way. Just 1 second. Hopefully this will work. Let's see. Pause this and let's go full screen on this. All right, can you guys see this? Does that work? Let's see if we can get this to work properly with audio going to you guys instead of just me. Let's go through the roadcaster. There we go. All right, let's roll tape here really quickly and see how this happened. This is the end of the younger sister's testimony, and the very beginning is as the defense attorney gets up to start cross-examining her. This is how it went down.
Called Rory and invited her to your house in Ogden.
Yes.
And was it because you didn't want to have Rory at the house when Matt got there?
It's not that I didn't want her there. I just wanted her to have the option to not be there.
Yeah.
It's mostly right.
Because you thought it might be a volatile experience at the house.
Yes.
Because truthfully, you want to kill Matt, don't you?
No.
No, you don't. Sounds like the prosecution maybe thinks you do, doesn't it?
Objection, Your Honor.
That came out of nowhere because truthfully, you want to kill Matt. It induced tears from the witness, and we sort of called it. It sounded like this witness was being sort of grilled by the prosecution, like you're next. Okay, this is like the Wendy treatment, right? If you want to carry out the Adelson example, sounds like the prosecution thinks that you did, and then we hear from her later on that in fact she was investigated and looked at as a potential suspect for her involvement. Potential involvement. That clip's up on Twitter. If you like it, do hit a share and like it on Twitter. That'd be great, and more people will hear about this amazing trial, which is really flying under the radar for a lot of people, yet not getting the coverage it deserves. It's incredible. Okay. Then she looked at the judge. Yeah, she was like, how can he do this? Was what was in her face. Can he say that to me? Can he do this? It's not normal that she and the rest of her sisters were tracking their sister's husband. Weird as heck. A lot of that seemed not normal to me. The way that family interacted and communicated and was in each other's business, and yet at the same time did things that my family's never. I've never gone to Disneyland with extended family and rented the Disneyland hotel and done made Magic Kingdom memories that way. They did. But it ended in a fight with one person calling somebody else a bee and everyone mad and barely getting out in time for checkout. There were some issues there for sure, and I think divorce was the right answer. Murder was not. All right, we should have watched Kevin's trial. We missed it. We completely missed it. It was quick and went away. I can tell you one thing: in Kevin's sentencing, Matt's brother spoke and directed comments at Kate. And you can find these comments online, but he did not hold back. He was calling her about every name you could, as well as her mom, referring to promiscuity and everything. It's if we have another, we're not going to watch it in this one right here, but if we have another sentencing, I imagine that he probably would try to do the same thing. His final chance to say something. So, where can we find it? I think Jay on Twitter. I think Jay posted it from the last trial. The whole trial's on Court TV, I believe. So you can find all of Kevin's trial over there. But we are almost done with Tracey's trial, the mother, the alleged mastermind in this murder, on trial here. And Jay Bronius, yes. If there's a link, I'm fine with one of the mods putting that up. Let's see. Whew. Man, what a day! What a day! It's a rough family situation. It really is. You've got many different fathers involved, like at least 3. So a family with kids with 3 different fathers, and relationships are all over the place. And it ends with murder. It just seems absurd to me that where everyone sort of lived with mom or focused right around mom, that right before the murder happened, everyone who wasn't, one of the key players, mom, Kevin, or, Kate, boom, they all disappeared. They all went somewhere else briefly. It's just for the day type thing. They were all gone. And they're like, we didn't know. Nobody knew. Pure coincidence. What a quinkydink. It makes you think that people know more than they said they know. They're not, they're holding something back there. They may have known more. And who are they defending? Yeah. What's Kevin's last name? Kevin's last name is Ellis. Kevin Ellis. Is that the one? Let me pull it up here. Let's see. Trying to find it here. Yeah. Kevin Ellis. Court TV has the whole case. Basically, it's another Dan Markell murder is what they pitched it as. But the sentencing. LNC has it as well. All right, Utah versus Kevin Ellis. It just happened this year. It was like January, right? It just barely happened in the same courtroom with the same judge, I believe. And it was a different defense attorney. It was Scott Harris or something like that was Kevin's defense attorney. It wasn't the same one. That would have been a conflict of interest. But maybe we can rewatch Kevin's sentencing during Verdict Watch. We might. We'll get demonetized, I can tell you that much. It's spicy for sure. All right. You guys, it has been a great day. I appreciate you all being here watching with us. Thank you, Ricky C, for the 5 gifted memberships. I missed that when it came across. I apologize. Thank you, Ricky. Also, thank you all. What rock were we under? We were in another trial somewhere, probably with Corey Richens, honestly. Well, Corey was a little bit later. I don't know. We'll be back. It is Friday. We get the weekend off. I'm going to do some tests with some of our mobile equipment, which we hope to put to use on the channel here very quickly. So that's going to happen tomorrow. Let's see what else. I think it's date night with Mrs. R.A. tonight. So if you have any suggestions for where we should go, let me know. I'm thinking Panda Express, maybe somewhere with tacos, as long as they're not wet tortillas. I don't know. You guys, have yourselves a wonderful weekend. We're going to be back on Monday. The state's going to wrap its case on Monday. They will rest. Defense may rest on Monday as well. Then Tuesday at the latest, the judge says, we're going to have this case in the hands of the jury and deliberations will start. We also have another case coming up out of Ohio very, very soon. It actually got delayed back, so it's going to start in early May. So we might have a little bit of time between now and then before we jump to that case, but there is a lot of fun things to follow. You guys, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again Monday morning. Judge said 9 o'clock Mountain Time, or 9-ish. We're going to be live probably, Eastern Time. That would put us at 11, so probably 10:30. 10:30. It's a late start, but 10:30 for us. That way we can get rid of the pleasantries of the morning. Not get rid of. It sounds like I don't like them. I do. Sing happy birthday to those who have birthdays in the morning. Welcome everyone from the weekend. Everyone get a seat and get comfy with their treats and their snack for the big finish on this trial, because I'm sure it's going to deliver on the spice. You guys be good to each other. Thank you all. You're amazing. Hit the like, hype the videos if you like, and we'll see you on Monday. Catch you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.